Good morning, everybody. Predatortour Day 2. New day, new chances. I want to welcome all the viewers back to the Predatortour Day 2, edition 2026. Exciting day. Again, a lot of wind.
Yeah,
Again, a lot of
a
rain.
lot of rain this morning.
But it is what it is. You can.
It's better. It's cleared up a little bit now.
Yeah,
It's cleared up a little bit now. Yeah.
I think the most showers are gone,
Yeah.
and hopefully it. But for us, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Because we sit inside.
I did get wet on my nose this morning, so I'm not happy.
Well, I did a team captain's meeting, and I really had to change clothes because I was soaking wet.
Yeah. But you've been back in makeup now, and you're looking really well.
Thank you you so much, my friend. Well, on my left side corner, it's Adrian, all the way from UK. He will be the host together with Dermot. I will introduce him later. And behind the desk, it's Regina. Hi, Regina. Welcome.
Hi.
Those guys will do the live stream for today. Of course, we get some guests. I think Toby from Mercury and Marine will join the live stream soon. I will open it and say hi to everybody. Today we're going to do a lot of giveaways. We're going to give away a live vest from Perches, one of our premium partners. We do some unique Buster Jerks from Catch with Care. We're going to do a giveaway from Owner Hooks. So, and that will be a good filled goodie bag. Well, stay tuned. We're gonna do the interaction with the audience. So if you want to win something, then stay tuned for us today.
Definitely.
Competition-wise, if you want to follow the competition, you have like two options. You can download our free app in the Google Play and also in the App Store. It's a free app, and on the home screen you can see the live leaderboard. Well, it's in the stream now. If you don't want to download the app, that's also okay. Then you can go to the website of Predatortour. Under the picture, there is a special shortcut, and you can follow it on your computer if you want. And of course, we have the live stream on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So we have like 3 channels where we do this stream. So it's, you can follow the Predator anywhere you want of your choice. We have marshals on board. We have like 11 marshals. They will do filming the full day. And when there is action and they catch fish, we put it in the broadcast. What's more to say, my friend?
Nothing, just more continued support. I mean, yesterday was fantastic. We had loads of people messaging, and we tried to answer every single one we could. But yeah, more continued support. It's been fantastic so far. Weather's been challenging for everybody. I mean, it were rough yesterday. We felt sorry for guys, especially late on as they were coming in. But we spoke to a few guys last night, and they weren't particularly worried about it. So, and this morning, even though we're bouncing down this morning, I spoke to a couple of guys going on. They said we're not worried about weather. Weather doesn't affect us.
I already got a message for the back end from Lex. There's already a perch being caught from 51.1.
Wow.
That's
a new.
59.
Yeah, and what I also understand from the back office, that there was like the first 2 pikes were over 1 meter already.
And we have a fish 1424.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and those guys are in the top already.
Yeah.
So I get my phone out, and that's the team. They are on the
perch there.
They are currently on position number 5, but with this perch, it will.
Looks like an L30.
They have like, I think they are
3 pike over a meter already.
They only need 2 perches for the full card.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is one of the 2.
Yeah. So if they have one more perch, then they have the 1,000 bonus points.
And they've got a good perch already at 46.
Yeah. So they are on position number 5 now.
Yep.
Team. Let me check.
Best angler.
Team best angler. It's Team 24. It's the team captain is from the Czech Republic, and he's fishing with Sander Groeneboom. That's a Dutch guy, and this is absolutely a team for the top 20 because they are really skilled anglers both.
And to be honest, looking at those conditions out there, that where they're fishing, that looks absolutely pristine.
Yeah,
it looks perfect fishing conditions. So hopefully today we'll get plenty of fish caught on camera. Although we did okay yesterday, there were plenty caught on camera. It wasn't the easiest yesterday, but yeah, hopefully today we'll see plenty of fish. 3 fish over a metre already is crazy. So yeah, we'll hopefully see a couple of big pike today. Our biggest pike yesterday were 120.
The perch was 32.
Oh, we're 32. Right,
It's already in the...
Yeah, good.
It was not a huge one, but
it's a kicker fish.
Yeah, it's the fish you need to fill your carp.
Absolutely.
Then you can do the upgrades.
Yeah.
Well, my friend, I think I will leave it to here. Maybe for the new viewers of today, maybe a short introduction of yourself. It's really nice that the audience know who you are. And then I will introduce my other sidekick friend, all the way from Ireland, Dermot. Welcome, my friend. You can take my seat now.
Gonna jump in here. Thank you, boss.
Dermot. And you two guys do the spin-off together with Regina. And maybe I jump in later on today. Thanks for watching. And if you have any questions concerning competition or whatsoever, just drop it in the comments and we are happy to answer all your questions.
Yes.
Thanks for now and stay tuned. Bye.
Gonna have to adjust a bit of this because that man is considerably taller than me. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, we're both back.
We're both back. We survived. We survived all the rain.
Yeah, and this morning's downpour. So I'm Adrian Mason, aka Eddie Woodchuck on all social media platforms, and I'm joined by my esteemed colleague, young Dermot.
Young Dermot, because I think I'm older than you. But anyway, yeah.
I'm being kind, Dermot.
Thanks for the kindness.
It's okay.
Dermot Ogle is my name. Irish native living in England. So on the Predator scene quite a few decades at this point, done a few old competitions and stuff. So watching these guys going out today, and I've done it a few times, and I know they're facing tough weather conditions, but I think they're good fishing conditions.
Definitely today.
And already we can see there's some great fish being caught, some meter pike, some giant perch. I predict, and I think that the fish are going to come thick and fast straight away this morning. I think within the first hour and a half, we're going to see some changes at the top. We're going to see some full cards. It's all going to happen very, very quick, I think. The better conditions, the winds has dropped a bit. It rained like insane last night and this morning, and there was thunder and lightning last night.
Literally, as the boats came off, I mean, literally all anglers had just come off, and we were stood at the accommodation, and it literally thundered and cracking and lightning straight outside this place, and it was like they missed it by 15.
So in minutes. Reality, they were
very lucky.
We all got lucky because obviously running this event, you're trying to keep people safe and make sure that you have to time things and make judgment calls on weather and such like to keep people safe. So we got really lucky yesterday, and I think that although the conditions are sort of physically challenging, big fish will be caught today. There's some very skilled anglers out there, and I don't think it'll face too many. All quality boats as well. I mean, obviously, looking at the boats going out this morning, all capable crafts. Nobody needs to worry about too much, I think, as evident by the catch rate that's happening already. So we're starting to see some good fish come in already. And once again, I'd like to say thanks for supporting us, tuning in and checking in with us. And it means a lot to us. Actually, it's not worth doing if you're not there. So cheers.
And it's Friday, so listen, there'll be a few people finishing work early. So get on your computers and on your phones and give us some support, and any questions you want answering from any of the team, let us know. No question is stupid. No question is stupid.
No question is stupid. Yeah, so in case you want to know, if you want to know anything about the format or how the rules are, or how the scoring is done, or you want to just give a shout out to some team you're supporting or any of your friends are fishing it, let us know, or where you're tuning in from. Don't be afraid to give us a shout out and and tune in. We'll call you. We'll call your name out. But
Rules are simple. It couldn't be any easier. We always say that, it shouldn't be any easier. 3 perch, 3 pike, 3 zander. Simple as that. Your longest 3 fish count, and once you've got a full card, you get an extra 1,000 points, which automatically registers for next year's event as well. So it's quite important for a lot of teams. Although I think Kevin said yesterday, it's a competition within a competition, because a lot of teams, the very best they can do is get a full card. So anybody over the extra 1,000 points moves on to next year's event as well. So that's like a little tiny pinnacle. Once you get over that point, then obviously everything's good. So
yeah, you just have to build on the other points of that.
Yeah.
But I think it's also worth mentioning, Eddie, that you catch them in whatever order you want to, but they will only start scoring once you catch your 3 pike.
Yeah.
So if you're seeing 0 on the board, if you're following a team, if you're seeing 0, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're fishing badly. In fact, they could well be doing very well, but they just haven't filled the 3 pike quota. So you've got to catch 3 pike, 3 zander, and 3 perch.
Yeah.
But they have to register in that order. You have to put them. They register in that order. So that's the thing. Also, as well, kind of a shout out to the effort that gets put in by Everett and the team and everybody that puts all this together. It's probably easy to imagine it's just a case of telling boats to be at a certain place at a certain time, but the logistics of this and the effort that goes into it is phenomenal. It really, truly is phenomenal. And
you can tell it's run by military guys.
There's military people
There's
here,
military
by the way.
guys, you know, all the guys are ex-military, so it is run like clockwork. I mean, you say it's a team, it's not a team, it's a family. This is like a family sort of run thing, you know, and Dermot's been here a couple of years now, and I've been here quite a few years, and it feels like family when you walk in. Everybody gives you a cuddle and stuff, and it's nice. It's like a family environment, so it's a pleasure to work with them. You know, it's not obliged.
This isn't work.
It's not work. Absolutely not. No.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to do this.
Yeah. And even watching the boats going out this morning, so that we've got it so, because obviously we've got 3 slip points onto the fishery, and so trying to manage 139 teams, so that's 139 boats, and you got to put them across 3 locations. And even at that, you're sort of jamming a lot of boats into one pinch point. And so that has to be managed to the extent that each boat is giving a color code that it's like a sticker that puts on the motor.
Yeah.
So that color relates to the sort of system where green will go first one day, red the next, and blue and so forth and so on. So it's all kind of managed in a very fair way and a very safe way. So and every single thing is thought of people's safety. All the have a GPS connected to their devices, so we know where people are. And there's a couple of reasons for that. Obviously, it's to try to eliminate the cheating element of it, but also it's for safety. If somebody's in trouble or whatever, we can locate them really, really easily and get help to them if needed. So sort of every little thing's been thunk of. And I think year on year as well, there's always a little addition. Everett and the team are always tweaking it and always making it better, advancing, and just thinking about how they can make the event better and safer. And it shows. It really does. So, and I think, for the most part, people who attend this event tend to be
fish on. Is that fish on? No, it's not, I think.
So people who come here tend to come year after year. So that speaks volumes. People have confidence in the event. People know it's a really, really well and fairly run event and competition. Have we had any changes at the leaderboard yet?
Not at this moment in time.
I think they're going to be thick and fast. There's going to be bonus points all over the shop.
Well, yesterday we only managed to have 2 sides with a full card. Team 4 and Team 5 were the only 2 who actually got the full card. But I expect quite a few early doors today. There were quite a few teams that only needed 1 or 2 fish to get the 1,000 points. But we've already had, like say, 3 fish over a metre, 3 pike over a metre.
So they're just one perch. They're just one perch off.
Yeah, and we've also had the biggest perch so far. I expect biggest pike will get bigger than 120, which is crazy.
It is
even
crazy.
to say that, but
It is
I expect
crazy.
to fish bigger than 120.
Yeah, but when you have 139 teams fishing on premier water and they're all top anglers, come on, you're going to get some great fish caught. No question about it.
Those for every single record fishers out there, pike, perch, and zander. So if they get into them, they've every chance.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to say, like, say, how if they fish differently than they did yesterday. I mean, a lot of lads just fished around weed, as you'll see on the pictures above. You'll see a lot of guys with weed constantly being fetched in, and it seems like most fish are still hanging around the weed beds. So the lads are fishing hard into it. They're not fishing around it; they're fishing hard into it. Especially the perch guys, you'll notice that they're bringing up weed constantly. Pike anglers as well, lads that's out there pike fishing, they're bringing in weed constantly. So it looks like they're hammering the weed beds just to try and find the fish. They're obviously not finding them in open water. So, you'll notice a lot of lads with a little bit of salad.
Almost on every cast,
yeah.
you've noticed over the last couple of days, but that's exactly where I would be. It's a bit of a necessary evil to have to put. I mean, even as we look at the screen at the moment, it's a bit of a necessary evil. You're going to have to fish in that, especially this time of year when they got that Potamageton coming up and fishing over the top of that. It's where the fish are at, and all predators, all of them. That's where they're going to be. So, tactics wise, I'm sure people had a little bit of a think last night, as they would do typically at the end of the first day's fishing. You're going to sit down with your teammate and say, okay, what should we do tomorrow? And I'd imagine there was a lot of conversations had last night about what to do today and Saturday respectively. But conditions wise, a bit better, but I hope they got good rain proofs.
Yeah. We just had someone come through and say, good luck to Team 22. They're doing okay so far, excuse me.
Camel and Victor.
Yeah, they've got pike of a metre, 83 and 70. No zander yet, so they need to get on the zander today. And perch as well, so they're doing the pike yesterday. Zander and perch for those guys today. Plenty of zander were caught yesterday. And there was a surprising amount of perch as well, because everybody was struggling a little bit with perch, but there seemed to be plenty caught. And some decent ones as well. There's been a big one this morning caught so far. So, yeah, good luck to Team 22. Thanks for your support, guys.
Yeah, with that 50 plus perch caught in the first half hour.
Yeah,
I think it was
minutes.
within the first half hour of...
First 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
First drop, it'll be nice. I hope it won the first fish of the day.
How good would that feel if you've just gone out and by the time you're almost just barely settling into it and you bump into a perch of that size?
It's a nice start to the day.
It's the best start to the day. Even if it's not a competition, it's how you want it to go. Yeah, just to even know that they're up for it. And of course, with perch, where there's one, you can probably keep fishing there for a bit. You may well bump into his
those large fish generally are in small pods, don't they? So there's a chance of more fish.
Yeah. It could easily happen. Hopefully, it does.
I mean, a 51 perch is a serious fishing competition.
Serious fish anytime.
But again, I think that'll be beaten as well. What do you reckon, Regina? I think 51's safe.
As a top fish, I would say.
As a top fish, sorry, my voice isn't awake yet.
This morning, yeah?
I think it's gonna be 52.
Yeah, I think there'll be at least a 52.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good fish. 51 one is mental. But it's a nice start today. We're still on 120 for pike, and then last night, late on, as last half an hour, you saw Yellen and Michelle go out and do 85.3 zander, which took off the 84.9 I think we had for most of the day. So, we've got a good list of fish there, 120, 85, and then 51 perch, which is...
They're all great fish,
crazy
respectively.
Fish.
They're
Yeah,
all great fish. Yeah.
And that's one day and a little bit.
For many people, they're fish of a lifetime.
Yeah, there will be. Yeah. There'll be quite a few people I'm happy with fish that big, in fact, me included.
Yeah. Anyone supporting any other teams? So we've got a shout out for team 22.
Geordie back as well. Geordie were on yesterday. Geordie Lloyd, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Geordie VDL 97240 were on yesterday. So thank you very much for your support, mate.
Good morning.
Seems to be quite a lot of movement with the boats at this moment in time. They're moving around and trying a few spots. It actually looks really nice out there. Prime conditions, I would say.
I think at the end of 3 days of battling conditions like this, and there's going to be some exhausted people.
There is. I mean, to be fair, I know that people on about fishing not being a sport. I'm telling you now, if you're a lure angler, and I spend a lot of time chucking big lumps of plastic and wood for hours on end, it will physically take out your body like nothing else, like a proper cardiovascular workout. It takes it out of you. So these guys have been not only fishing in 3 days competition, but they've also been pre-fishing as well. So they're talking potentially a week solid of throwing lures and stuff and taking the weather conditions. It is a sport.
You know what? A crazy thing about it isn't just literally the fact that you're chucking a rod or whatever. It's having to balance in an unstable boat. There's the physical aspect of that. Sounds mad, but there is a physical element to that.
Yeah.
And there's also a sort of a stress thing that breaks it down a bit. Because there's a high element of stress with this, actually. Yeah. You're trying to achieve something against very, very competitive people, and you put a plan together and you hope it all sticks, it stays glued. So there's I think a high level of stress with this, and a lot of these guys have traveled from different countries, towed boats across countries, and packed what they hope they need and everything. So I think there's a high element of stress, and that can knock you over after 3 days of a competition like this. So I think probably the least thing you need to be worried about in physical terms is casting lures. Yeah, sure. I think everything else is just going to beat you up. And just being in a boat in these conditions and trying to stand up and stay stable, it'll put muscles on your muscles.
It definitely will. That's why we are the physical specimens we are, Dermot.
I could do with more time in a boat than my own accounts. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Well, we have a question about how long the broadcast is. We're gonna stream the whole competition. So we're gonna fish till 4, and then we're gonna end the broadcast. And tomorrow will be the same. And also tomorrow evening during the prize giving ceremony, we will also doing it live on the stream. So you can tune in then also.
So it's up to yourself what you want to do. You want to stay with us all day? Do that. If you want to dip in and dip out, do that. But we will have competitions on today. We'll have guests.
Giveaways?
Giveaways, and just have giveaways and guests on today. So there's quite a bit going on. So if you're lucky enough to time it, if you're just tuning in and out, and you might be in with a chance of winning. I think we've got owner hooks. Yep. We've got a special edition Buster Jerk. A few bits and pieces.
Life jackets, spontaneous.
Spontaneous. Yeah. So we got things going on.
It's definitely worth staying in today.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth staying in the stream.
Yeah.
So spread the word.
Good morning and welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
We are currently watching on the left side team 33.
Okay.
And on the right side, it's 24. 24 is currently on 3rd position. And team 33 on the left side is 6th.
So that's interesting when you think of it. So we have 11 Marshall boats with the capability of going live or doing what we're doing. So trying to pick those boats out of 139 teams, that's not easy. Trust me, considering the caliber of angler that we've got here today. So for us to be lucky enough, if that's what I can say, to put cameras and crew and people on the boats that are ranking, let's say, pretty highly. It's luck, I suppose.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think they're working. So the first 2 days that they're randomly picked to these anglers.
No. The first day is sponsor boats. Yeah. And the second day, after the first day, we have a fish on. After the, or not, it was weed. Sorry. After the first day, we're gonna check the leaderboard and. Yeah, make a guess who is gonna be on top at the end of the second day. But it's a guess.
It's a guess.
You never know. Yeah. So it's difficult, and the same is for the last day.
Yeah.
So after this day, we're gonna check the leaderboard again, and we're gonna check for the people who are, we might think are going to be on top.
Okay.
And we have tomorrow. I will have some people not on the boat, and if I think, oh, this one is coming up really fast in the leaderboard, I will try and put them on the boat.
Send it out with the steward. And
I think that was a really interesting aspect of it last year, is that we had the Versikip guys, and they sort of came under the radar.
Yeah.
I think you spotted, okay, we need to get a camera on these guys' boats because they're flying up the ranks. We did actually manage to get a camera on the boat, and we saw live how they operated and how they went about it. And my God, they put some fight in. I gotta say, it was a proper scramble at the end. But we've managed to have the camera on the boat and follow all the action, and they swapped first place a couple of times at the end. But at the end, it was unlucky for them, but it was cool to watch. It was really exciting, actually. So we have the ability to do that as well. If there's somebody coming up from behind, probably more likely to happen tomorrow than today. But we can do it.
Someone is asking about why the image is blurry. Well, the people are on the lake, and not every spot on the lake has the best reception. So yeah, it's due to the internet connection from the boats itself. We cannot do anything about it, unfortunately.
It probably has a little bit to do with weather as well. Would it do? I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a bit unstable out there, I suppose.
I mean, we saw like 3 different weather fronts on 3 different cameras yesterday. It were mental.
It's interesting.
Interesting.
Teams, different game.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday everyone went out there to see what they could do, and I think a lot of people went for pike all out yesterday. Some guys didn't. Some guys had a little bit of a different plan, thinking that maybe they'd done it differently. And I think
most of the time you notice when people fish this competition, a lot of times they will do the pikes later.
Yeah.
They will start with the difficult ones.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, like Jordi says, everybody has his own competition and unique style of fishing, and also his own strategy.
Yeah.
And that's another cool thing about being able to watch it live, because obviously once boats leave, most people don't know what's really going on out there in terms of how people are fishing.
Yeah.
But having cameras on boats, you can sort of see what people's tactics are sometimes, and you can sort of, there are little clues about what sort of pile of lures it is. Are they targeting Zander or Perch or pike, or trying to just throw a generic lure that might appeal to all 3 species? So it is interesting to see people's unique styles and how they approach it. And I suppose ultimately at the end of the day, those decisions make you successful or not, whichever the case may be. And I suppose you have to sort of think on your feet out there as well. So you follow the conditions and do what the fish tell you to some extent, I guess.
I think we saw a lot of guys using chatterbaits yesterday because they're such a versatile lure, and especially around wee beds. So chatterbaits with a good trailer seem to be used a lot yesterday, and obviously they're going to take pike, perch on Zander.
I think if I was fishing it, I would be doing a lot of chatterbait stuff.
There you go on board. Could you see that? There's piles of spinnerbaits and chatterbaits. Is this
or
pike in the net?
Is this a pike in the net?
Yeah.
This is team 5.
And hooks in the net.
Of course there are.
Yeah,
it's one of the banes of life, unfortunately, for treble.
Just as an observation, is that a chatterbait or those chatterbaits?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's some sort of spinnerbait. But to me, for grinding the perfect, that looks like a big.
Don't say it. It's one of your mouse, isn't it? Is it a mouse?
No, it's some sort of a
hybrid
bait. It's interesting to see that. Yeah. That's nice pike.
It's a very good pike.
Good competition fish.
Yeah.
These guys are also almost every year in the top.
Yeah. Well, they're also organized. Somebody's got the mat ready. It's
which team is this?
Rod out of the way. Yeah.
No, this is number 5.
Yeah, nice fish.
Congrats.
Yeah, it's cool. Not as long as I thought it would be.
No, it's deep fish though. It's a nice looking fish as well.
It's in great condition.
Yeah, it's a feeding fish. That's what I wear. It's a nice fish. It's round.
It's really, really.
It's a fat one. It looks like a perch. It's not particularly long, is it? It's well def.
Yeah, it's almost 90, but it's not for the competition.
Wow.
You need more.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. It's nice fish. Good start.
Yeah.
Someone is asking if we have problems with the transfer or server issues. No, we do not.
And just shows the accuracy they've got to do with the pictures, and these guys are well trained, so they know exactly what to do. That's a perfect picture, I would say.
I can put them up in the leaderboard and see when it's coming
Yeah, it's a good fish. It's a nice fish.
It's probably worth mentioning at this stage as well that the photographs that they submit are directly from the app, not from the camera phone.
Happy guys.
And obviously that's to eliminate any possibility of sort of manipulation, AI or any sort of editing packages. So it's again, every year there's a new development and it's just tweaking it to make it fair and safer for everybody.
I mean, there's every chance now that picture's just been taken live on camera will be behind us now with the guys. They'll be checking that over. They'll be happy to either accept it or reject it. It'll go down to leaderboard. So you'll see how quickly it happens. Lifetime is so quick. Obviously, if we're catching
yesterday, that was an issue.
Yeah,
there were a lot of teams who lost their measuring tape.
Oh, there were a few, were there?
Yeah, there were a few.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, with those wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, some sort of an hybrid lure he was in there. It's in one. I think about one of those lucky lures. You know, those like hybrid, like mouse sort of tail.
Yeah. Okay.
All sorts.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's all sorts used on here. We saw quite a mixture yesterday: soft plastics and mouse copies and hybrids, all sorts being used.
There is a sort of a recurrent theme, though. Have you noticed within predator fishing, there are sort of lures that are in fad or fashion, or probably 50 or so years ago would have been just bulldogs and buster jerks.
Yeah, it's true.
Just people forget about older lures and then go. But I do it myself.
Generation. I mean, young generation. Anybody under like 20-year-old will probably never heard of a bulldog.
But quite possibly.
Which is crazy because I mean, myself, I love bulldogs when I first started fishing. Our bulldog fishermen, I absolutely love them.
Yeah, but I bet you haven't fished them in years.
No, every so often I do put a mag dog out because I do prefer to use really big lures. So yeah, I've even used a pounder and it got nailed on first cast and then had its tail ripped off. So
that was the old problem with them. Not cheap.
No, they're not cheap.
Happens, yeah.
But they're a fantastic lure. And again, we talked yesterday about favourite lures, and it's amazing how many of them go out of fashion. So but these guys know what to use. The pre-fishing, they'll know what we're working, what colours, what patterns. So good luck from Sardinia. Lovely.
Oh, cool. That's where Lex and Everett go
for the
black bass fishing.
Yeah.
I think
beautiful part of the world.
I think I need to make a trip.
Yeah, beautiful part of the world.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Well, black bass fishing places like that's pretty cool, I think.
On the to-do list is catch a bass. I've never caught a bass.
Demonic blighters.
Yeah. They look fun. It looks fun.
Well, they pull hard. Even for their size, they're devils. Yeah. You catch a 2 kilos or 3 kilo bass, you'll know all about it.
I enjoy watching John B over in America and on YouTube, and he's a phenomenal angler and he fishes for bass and stuff, and I just love that sort of fishing. It looks phenomenal.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
For next time, a tip. Use double-sided Velcro. Yeah.
We said that yesterday. A little strip of Velcro on back here board to just keep it.
Or magnet.
Yeah, well, the aluminium and magnets might not work.
Yeah.
But I get you. The thing is, I own one of those boards. That's one of our competitions, CWC competition board, and they're nice and light, perfect putting in your bag and stuff for carrying around. A lot of competitions will make you have a large aluminium base, like a flat base, and it's actually stuck onto that. But these boards are changed from boat to boat. They get a barcode on every single board, so everything's done to the rules. So if you lose one, you have to come back to get a new one. Luckily, yesterday the boat that lost theirs, which were live on screen, when it went down to the bottom, they'd been in the competition year previously. They won competition year previously, so they actually had their old board. They were allowed by the marshals to use that board, so they were very lucky yesterday. But if you do lose your board, you've got to come back to shore to get a new one.
Yeah, that was a stroke of luck for them.
Yeah, that were.
But that's
And did they have 117 in net at the same time? I think it was a 117 Pikes, so I think they'd have lost that if they hadn't have got the boat.
Yes,
So.
that's correct.
Oh, thank you for the invitation, Lucas. I see your invitation for Bass in Sardinia.
Wow, we'll be on the next plane.
No, I need you guys tomorrow.
Oh well, no,
Okay,
not next plane.
the day after.
Sunday, we'll be leaving Sunday.
I need to get a diversion from.
Go back to England or go to Sardinia. It's a tough one.
Yeah.
For all the people who are just tuning in, welcome to the Predatortour Day 2, 2026. Within, I think, half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, we will have Toby here from Mercury, and he will do some giveaways. So stay tuned.
Lovely.
And we're gonna do a lot of giveaways today. So yeah, stay with us. Do you have any questions? Put them in the comment section about the competition, about us, about the fishing, about anything, whatever you want.
Go Team 137.
Let's have a look at these guys.
Let's check. So we have some very well-known Dutch anglers. We've got the Willem Stalk and his son fishing, and we don't have Sean Witt this year.
No.
We've got some probably well-known anglers.
I think Young Toon's here.
Yeah,
he's a phenomenal young up-and-coming Western angler.
Yeah,
I mean, I've been watching him for a while on YPC Bank and stuff, and he's a serious talent, that boy.
Yeah, some top people out there.
Team 137 is Danny and Ronald. They're doing okay, actually. They've got 3 pike, 77, a 71 and a 48.7. They've got 3 Zander, 56, 54 and 44. They're yet to move on to the perch, so they'll 3 perches, they'll move them up and give them the maximum points, 1,000 extra points for getting a full card. So good luck to you at 137. Team Westin, let's see.
Yeah.
I have now the leaderboard also in the app of in the stream. 137 you said, right?
Yeah.
Danny Block and Ronald Buis. Also every year participants and quite local.
Yeah. And local knowledge is key.
3 pike, 3 Zander and 0 perch. Always the perch.
Yeah.
Always the perch.
Well, funnily enough, we've got someone there saying Team Weston is on the pike. It looks like they are, to be fair. 2 extremely good anglers.
Which team number?
Team 96, which is Weston, and that's Toon and Kevin.
Yeah, we just spoke about
top anglers. They've got 3 pike, 94, 85 and 60. 3 Zander, 59, 57 and 56. And 1 perch of 29, so I've no doubt with the talent in that boat that they're going to be upgrading every single one of them fish. But yeah, they're heading the right way.
Yeah, tidy. Okay, so they're just 2 perch off the 1,000 points, and then build on that.
Yeah.
I guess that looks like the plan from them, obviously. Yeah. I was speaking to somebody yesterday, a bit of a veteran of the event and knows a lot about it, and he was sort of saying, he was suggesting day 1 straight out for perch, build from the back,
the hardest fish to
back to front, almost. And I suppose, and I was like, nah, we do not do it in order. Because no, build from the back forward. You start with your perch, start with the toughest, get it boxed in. Because, and I suppose the argument here is you're either winning it or you're not. And so filling the card, yes, is important, and scoring, but a top score without the points means nothing. So you absolutely have to do the perch. You're not getting away with it here. You have to get the perch.
Yeah.
Because the minute somebody fills a card, they're bumping up 1,000 points.
Yeah.
So probably filling it from the back. When I say what I mean by that, when I say that is filling it from the perch right up to the pike, rather than going the other way around. But I suppose you sort of have to fish to your conditions as well. But definitely made sense when he said it. Yeah, I'll start with the perch. I'll try and get that done first.
I suppose most anglers are. I mean, I'm a pike angler. You know, I would class myself as a pike angler. I catch perch, but I'm not the best perch angler. So I think if I were in a competition like this, I think I'd go for my weakest species first. Because once you get those perch, the last thing you want to do is to get end of a competition, struggling to catch a fish that you know you're going to struggle to catch. So I'd probably go all out for perch, and then you're going to pick up perch and zander at the same time. I would imagine they're hanging around very similar areas, so there's a chance of catching a bycatch or zander. And then once you've done this, when you filled that party card, then you go all out for pike. And I think that's what Regina said, that a lot of guys, they'll get the harder fish away, and then they'll go all out for pike maybe in the last day. And that's how I'd personally fish it. And I think everybody's got their own specialist species. Some of these guys are fantastic zander anglers. Some will be pike anglers. Some will be perch anglers.
You know, I honestly, I think most of the anglers out there are super proficient at all
multi-species.
three. Honestly, I don't. I mean, people would say, I'm going to use Sean Whitney again. He's a pike angler. No, he's a bloody good angler. He's a predator angler. And I actually think a lot of the people out there, I don't think they would put themselves in those boxes. I would say, most of the guys out there are just predator anglers. And I would say I'm in that box. Probably when I lived in Ireland a long time, full time, we don't have zander and stuff like that. So when I lived in Ireland, I would have said, okay, I'm a pike angler. That would have been the title I would have given myself. These days, I have a far broader sort of scope on predator fish. I'll fish for anything, anywhere with a lure. So I would say personally, I'm a predator angler. I couldn't say I'm just a pike angler these days. I love it all, and I actually love the challenge of trying to learn new methods and learn new techniques, and then the crossover element of it, where you can take what you know from perch fishing or zander fishing into pike fishing, and refining your techniques to kind of apply it to all predatory species. And I love that element of it as well. And if that means lure fishing for big cats, love that. If it's black bass, if it's chub, even if it's things like barbel or tropical barbel or chamizo barbels or whatever, anything. So I'm definitely a predator angler over just being a perch zander or a pike angler. And I'd say most of the people out here today are very much like that. I think you have to be. I think if you're going out there with just being a pike angler, getting your pike hat on, you're going to fail. You'll probably catch your pike, but aside from that, you're going to miss out on your perch, I think, in zander.
We have a question from Valdas. No live system in this competition. I don't know exactly what you mean, but I think you mean the scope. Well, it's allowed to use a scope, but not with a big engine. You can only use it with your front roller.
I think conditions were challenging yesterday for most people using live, just because it were hard to keep on keep your scope. Because I think you need the better, flatter conditions for using live scope. I think it's a better picture.
Of all the anglers we watched yesterday, and we did a good 8 hours, I think, of watching anglers yesterday. We had multiple anglers up on the screen. I think we physically saw one using live.
Well, I think it were Yellow and Michelle late on there were sharpshooting for zander. We saw him catch two zander on the screen.
We saw him catch it, but apart from that everybody else was, I would say, let's call it old school.
I think today might be a little bit easier to use live scope, so we might see more. I mean, we're quite lucky at some of the marshals that are really good at getting the camera angles, so they can actually sometimes see the screen, so we'll see what they're seeing. But most of the time they're using 2D and side scan yesterday. A lot it looked like when we saw on the screens.
It's funny to see now you see a boat from outside the boat, from another boat. We also have marshals on our own boats on the water, so when there's something going on, they can go to the participants. They all have a GPS. We all know where they are, so if there's an emergency or whatsoever, we can go over there. And as you can see, one of the marshals is close by one of the contestants. I cannot see which boat it is, but it's all for safety and also to check if everybody is following the rules and stuff like that.
So we have is it Marcel saying the weather is perfect, guys? I agree. It is perfect. I'm happy the rain cleared for them, because I didn't envy anybody this morning when I drinking my coffee, looking out the window this morning. Man, it was chucking it down. Nasty. It was vile, and I wasn't.
I think we classed it as Irish rain.
Well, you said it was Irish rain.
It was definitely. Every time I've been to Ireland, it rains exactly like that.
It was borderline tropical.
Yeah, it were biblical this morning. And like I say, it were only I would say I can't say it was a shower, but it was one big cloud. But once that cloud's gone, it's
but through the night as well. I mean, so, just outside the room here, one of the drains is a little blocked, I think, and there's a proper little flood that I had to dance around this morning.
Yep.
But yeah, it is perfect. It's perfect now. You can even see on the footage and everything. It looks great. So yeah, I wouldn't have gone out this morning. I wouldn't have liked to have been out first thing this morning. But yeah, I'll put me on a boat now. I'd be a very happy guy.
Absolutely.
Someone is asking of Jordi, who's with us all day, what do you need or have to do to take part in the Predatortour? Yes, you can assign on the website as soon as this competition is open. Over the next year's competition will be open. For sometimes there is a waiting list, and sometimes there's not. But yeah,
I think the people who get the 1,000 points,
they have a spot. Definitely a spot.
Yeah. Anybody who fills the card gets an automatic sort of option to go again to join it for the next year. I think, am I also right in saying anybody who partakes in the Predatortour Sweden also think, or is that right? I could be corrected on that, but I seem to remember perhaps last year if you've been a participant in the Swedish Predatortour, you can get an option to join again. I'll get that verified. I just, aside from that, like Regina said, get your name down, get in contact.
Just let you know as well, we've got as first team of the day with the full card, which is Team 5, BFE. Kevin and Pierre, they've just got on to the third.
It's the team we saw catching the pike.
Yeah. So,
and it was a 98.
Oh, wow. Wow. So, yeah, that's
a full card.
Yeah.
And how lucky we are to have a camera on that boat.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're doing okay at this moment in time. So, we're at 89, that pike?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So they've got a 111, which is a good fish, 89 and a 79. They've also got 3 Zanders, 57, 57 and 42. And the 3 Perches, 38, 32 and 30. So there's plenty of upgrades there, but they're there. They've got the 1,000 points. It takes them to third
I'd
position.
be happy. I wouldn't say content, but I'd be happy to be in that position.
Yeah.
So you've got something to build on.
Yeah.
And also, obviously, it sounds a bit of an obvious thing, but the more you catch, the more you're going to catch, I think. Because if you get into a groove or a flow, or you figure out a pattern, or you figure out fish location, it's easier to build on that. It's easier to keep that format and just work at it and then catch more fish. Also, your confidence builds with every fish, and confidence is often king in situations like this. You're less likely to be changing lures erratically or changing locations erratically. You're more likely to sort of grind it out and have confidence in what you do. And you're just going to be a better angler with every fish. It's obvious, but you're going to be a better and more focused angler with every bite, follow, and fish. Yeah. So yeah, doing well. I love it. And I think we're going to see pretty quickly, I would imagine by 12, we'll probably have a few more in home safe, shall we say. In the full points camp.
I've just had a quick check now, and I think there's 3 teams that have 1 fish off full card.
Yeah, and that'll happen pretty quick. And it might not necessarily be them. It could come from... Of
course.
Yeah.
Well, I have some nice footage from yesterday and last year.
Okay.
Would you guys like to see?
Yeah.
Definitely. Always like to see boats.
Yeah, we're just boys that way. Really.
Yeah,
we're just teenage boys at heart.
Let's see this one. And I think after that, Tobias will be here with for questions and talking about the competition, also with the giveaways. Someone is asking, at what point will the tournament be cancelled? At what wind speed? Good question.
Yeah, I don't think it goes on wind speed. It goes on safety, because we've got so many boats out there of its own. I think if it ever come to a state, I mean, we've got guys checking 3 different weather channels, and all 3 different weather channels can say something completely different. Yesterday were the ones where we were worried the most, so we knew there was a storm front coming in later in the day, so we decided to take a check on the weather around dinner time, and then every hour after that we just checked and made sure everybody were okay. And as long as at the end of the day, don't forget, we don't force the boats to go out. If they think they're unsafe at any stage, you know, they're more than welcome to come in. But most of the boats out there are real vessels. You know, they're safe in most conditions. So yeah, I don't think that's ever going to be an issue. And I think if they ever thought it were unsafe to go out there, it'd stop it. I think what the plan was, if yesterday's weather turned bad, as bad as we thought it were going to do, we would have made the competition shorter yesterday and then extended today and tomorrow. So we'd always try and get a full hourly competition.
Yeah, and
complete
yesterday
hours.
we also had contact with the marshals on our own boats, and they are everywhere on the track just to check how is the weather over there, because the track is so big. The weather can change everywhere, different everywhere. So we checked with them every hour or every half hour, is it still safe to be out there? And yes, it was still safe to be out there. So we did a normal day of fishing.
Yeah.
And at the end, at 4 o'clock, it went mad with a
thunderstorms.
Yeah.
So we got so lucky.
Yeah, we got so very lucky.
Well,
And we're talking 15 minutes after those boats came back into the dock, it literally thundered so loud outside, and yeah, they just missed it.
Yeah, because I think there isn't an actual wind speed cutoff, and because obviously
it
it's
depends
relative.
on the direction.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
I was just going to say it's probably more relevant the direction and the nature of the wind. Obviously, if it's one of them gusty, sort of dangerous winds and squalls and stuff like that, they're almost as dangerous as anything else. So I don't think there's an official wind speed cutoff point.
Well, Marcel, I hope this was answered your question. We're gonna watch the after movie of last year, some nice footage from last year's competition, and then we will be back with Tobias. Let's open.
Welcome to the European Championship, Predatortour 2025. Who will be crowned as the new European champion? We have 3 days of fishing, pike, zander and perch, 150 boats, 300 people in total. They all want to battle for that one title, European champion. The weather conditions have been very, very tough, with strong winds, high temperatures and extremely strong field of high-skilled anglers. But that's what separates the men from the boys. Becoming a champion doesn't come cheap.
The Predatortour is the European Championship, and it's all about beating other teams or get beaten by other teams. And there are so many good teams.
I think it puts us out of our comfort zone. Like, we are dedicated hardcore pike anglers, and we love to do some perch and zander fishing every once in a while. But it's definitely not our expertise. So being put to the test like this is it's always exciting. Frustrating sometimes, but exciting.
We have a big team of marshals. We do daily inspections to check safety, but also fishing equipment. This is fair play only.
Now, I think you're all ready for this competition. The boat inspection has started, is ready. When all the people from 1 to 50 are out, take care of your other competitors. Safety is the most important.
Ja, Team Panthenius am Start heute Morgen. Viel Wind wieder wie die letzten Tage.
Hecht und Zander ging eigentlich. Der Barsch hat uns ein bisschen Bauchschmerzen bereitet die letzten Tage, aber wir haben ja auch noch das Quäntchen Glück vielleicht irgendwo dazwischen. 3 Barsche in 3 Tagen. Toi, toi, toi.
Er staat een aardig windje, maar op zich wel lekker. We hebben ook niet de snelste boot. Dus we hopen eigenlijk dat onze plekken nog gespaard blijven, zodat we op onze plekken kunnen vissen.
Ja.
Maar we gaan ons best doen, Nat.
Dat sowieso.
Ja.
Ja, auch wir von Hard Horizon dieses Jahr wieder dabei bei der Predatortour 2025. Dieses Jahr habe ich Stefan Stenzel als Partner, sonst habe ich ja meinen Mann Sven. Unser Pre-Fishing war schwierig, sehr, sehr schwierig.
Sehr durchwachsen, sehr durchwachsen.
Das Wetter hat uns echt nicht in die Karten gespielt.
Wir hatten sehr viel Wind, wir konnten viel nicht angeln.
Nee.
Leider, wenig Training, hätten wir gebraucht. Aber wir haben ein paar Fische gefangen, ein paar Ideen.
Genau. Jetzt einen kleinen Plan haben wir auch für heute Morgen. Ob er funktioniert, wissen wir nicht, weil das Beißverhalten war echt mies. Und ja, aber wir sind guter Dinge. Die Laune ist trotzdem super bei uns.
Sowieso.
Ja, ne? Alles klar.
Spaß haben.
Genau, Spaß haben und ein paar Fische fangen und dann 3 Tage only casting.
We had some okay pre-fishing, I would say. Difficult for us.
surprisingly was the perch.
The pre-fishing went quite well. We caught some really big pike and big zander. The only thing was perch, that was difficult, so today we are going to go all in for the perch.
Ja! Ja! Lekker jongen!
And then the rest will be okay.
Het is leuk dat het om grote vissen gaat. Je hebt 3 dagen de tijd. Dus echt zeeën van tijd eigenlijk om 9 grote vissen te vangen. Ja, vooral hele grote snoeken vangen, daar houden we van. Ja. En dat lukt eigenlijk binnen een half uur al. Toen hadden we 1,25, je vindt gelijk PR.
Mijn nieuwe PR.
Dus dat was natuurlijk een goede start.
Maar toen kwam onze bottleneck, de baas.
Ja.
Dat we met voorvissen, ja, we vingen af en toe wel en op verschillende plekjes, maar er was niet echt een lijn in te trekken. Dus ja, toen moesten we de tweede dag echt vol op de baas. Gelukkig konden we er even 2 vangen. Met pijn en moeite, hebben we echt hard voor gewerkt. Ja, nou moeten we er nog 1.
En hopelijk in het laatste uurtje nog 1 hele grote snoek.
Ja. En dan hoor je een grote brul over het water.
So we had an awesome tournament. We did this together as partners, and I think it's on one side it's challenging, but we can feel each other good on in one way. You caught all the big Zanders.
Yeah, you did all the pike work.
Woohoo!
Day 2, in the beginning we're like 7th place, so we already did quite good. And these are not known waters for us. We never fish here. We even fished the part that we never fished at all. During the pre-fishing we already managed to find some nice zander. You caught a big 77. And then we already knew like that's maybe a spot that we can find bigger ones, so we left the spot behind.
Yeah.
And then during the competition I managed to catch 87.
It was a crazy Zander, so props to you for that one.
So good job on the both of us, I guess.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Ja, ich fische die ganze Turniergeschichte hier schon 12, 13 Jahre. Die letzten 3 Jahre mit meinem Schatz. Ja, und wir ergänzen uns halt auch heftig gut. Ne?
Ja,
also Sabine fängt immer diese ganzen Barsche.
Ja.
Hechte. Zander habe ich heute vorgemacht, heute in diesem Turnier.
Richtig.
Ja, was soll man sagen?
Also dieses Jahr war wirklich richtig gut. Also
ja, stimmt.
Ja, wir haben die Full Card geschafft. Das war nämlich schon mal super. Little Pikey. Ich habe den größten Fisch verloren, also mein Personal Best.
Plus echt, ja.
Das war ein bisschen traurig, aber ansonsten war es wirklich super nice.
Enough talking now. Let's find out who will be the new crown champion of the edition 2025. The new champion, European champion. Let's go to the prize ceremony.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
We have a big pike. We were just in a break there, and we've had a big pike for Team 87, which is Adrian and Judith. I think it's Blanich. That's correct, Blanich. I think I'm up and saying that. 121. So that's the pike gone already. The perch has gone already today. The records for the competition so far. So yeah, there's that's a strong fish. They've also got pike of 95 and 84. But they're yet to catch sander or perch, so I would imagine they'll maybe kick onto those now. So that's a good fish, 121. I've just seen the picture of it as well. It's a serious fish. It's a serious fish.
So we're at 3 teams currently have the full card and the bonus. And of course, as you could almost predict that Willem and K Stalk would be in the top run, and so they're currently running number 2, second in the leaderboard. So doing well, of course. Guys know how to fish.
I think our next guest should be here very, very shortly. We'll be quite happy with their teams. Currently got a team in 7th position, which is Jeffrey and Roy Van Wassich. I think he'll be happy with those. They're doing quite well at this moment in time. Team Mercury. 7th position, I'll tell you what they've got at this moment in time. They have got pike of 93, 80 and 69. They've got Zander of 64, 63 and 58. And they've got 1 perch of 43. So they're going well.
2 perch short of 1,000 bonus points. But they've got some nice pike, but they've got some work to do.
Yeah.
Not taken away from the catch. It's great.
Yeah.
Just 2 more perch.
They're in a pretty strong position.
They're in a great position.
No doubt listening to Tobias' instructions every single day and saying, go out and catch your fish, boys.
Yeah.
Well, he just went in the room.
It just come in the room.
Yes.
Well, you can have a talk about it. You like my seat if you like. Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Morning, young man.
I'm going to swap out. Do you want to jump on my seat?
Yes, for a couple of minutes.
Yes, my friend.
Welcome, welcome.
Normally I need this Rocky Balboa.
Is that the music that comes on when you walk in the room?
Good morning.
Good morning,
everybody.
You okay?
I'm so happy to be here again.
Have you seen we just had a new big pike? We just had a 121. So that's a new big pike.
You know who caught it?
Team 87.
Nice.
Judith and Adrian, I think it's Blanich, with a 121. So yeah, it's a nice fish.
And the big center is from
yesterday. We yelled. Michelle had an 85, was it?
Yeah, we had it live
85,
in the show.
Yeah,
yes,
live
I
on show.
remember.
Yeah. And the perch has gone this morning at 51 as well. So we've got a new big perch this morning. So
nice.
Yeah, early doors. That were, I think, like the first 15, 20 minutes of the show starting. So yeah,
today it's getting really serious and interesting at the end of the half day, let's say. But as you mentioned yesterday, everything can change within 9 casts.
Yeah, it can. 9 casts and you can win this competition.
Yeah, because it is so cool that you have 3 days time to fill your card and go for bigger ones. So it keeps staying interesting.
How did you? How did the debrief go last night with the teams? Your teams? Are you happy with the efforts yesterday?
You mean within us?
In the Mercury guys.
Yeah, we meet, we exchange, and so it's a huge, very good team spirit.
Yeah,
we really share points, we share colors, we tell where what worked good.
Okay,
so it's a team spirit thing for sure.
Currently in 7th position, the Wojcik brothers.
They are.
Yeah. They need to. I think they need 2 perch to get a full card. If I'm not mistaken, we've just had a look at that.
Yeah, 3 full cards up to now.
Yeah, so they need 2 more perch. They've got a good start on perch, 43. They need 2 more perch, and that'll take them well up the board. Pike are okay. They need to upgrade that 69 definitely, but I mean 93 and 80 is good competition fish. But I've no doubt they'll go for those once they get the full card. They'll start upgrading those
for sure.
So anyway, we didn't manage to speak about this yesterday. What's new at Mercury?
What's new with Mercury?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah,
we have something really, really cool.
Okay.
Something really, really interesting. It's called boost mode.
Right, okay.
It is You can upgrade your engine when you go to your Mercury service, for example, and this optimizes the mid-range power of your engine. When you start, this is already perfect. You cannot do it better. But from in the mid-range, we have air to optimize and get more torque out of this engine, which means it increases that much that you are up to 20% faster at top end speed than before.
And you're up on the plane faster because it's a mid-range.
Exactly.
Oh, nice.
So this is insane.
And what age engine can you go from that? Is it an update you can do to any of the current range?
It's I have to double check it again.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it's going for the DTS engines, 150R and up.
Okay.
And that's something really, really interesting.
Yeah.
This is and it's really affordable.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's something like retail $250.
Yep.
You give it when you do your service inspection. You give your boat to the dealer. He put it on the system.
Yeah.
He optimize it, and when you have done the service, you have more power at the end, and you are faster with your boat.
So is that just literally a new ECU, or is it just
no? It's
an update to
internal
the existing
optimization of the mid-range.
Okay.
Motor. How you call it? Steuerung.
Okay. How's the electric engines doing? I've started seeing those about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're also very famous already because we have a lot of fire brigade, police, other authorities who are using electric engines, or in where I am responsible for in the south of Germany, Bavaria, we have beautiful clear lakes where the combustion engines are not allowed anyway. So it's getting more popular.
We have a live fish.
Yeah, it's a bream.
It's a bream.
It's a bream.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Well, it happens.
It's a nice bream. Well, there is no such thing as a nice bream. That's a complete lie. I say that completely.
Yeah, very aggressive bream.
Horrible. Yeah,
aggressive.
We have some.
Yes. It is. That's right.
Yeah.
It's for, as I mentioned, 150 and up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. We had a walk down this morning, and some of your Mercury engines down there just sound awesome. The V8, the Merc V8 engine setting off in the morning, I just don't think there's anything better than that.
So we have.
It just sounds so well.
It's so great. We have, the big stars in the US.
Yeah.
They have the same engines for years now. They can change it as often as they want. But he said, "Hey, that's good. It's running." And he said, after 4 years, every time when I turn on my V8, it brings you a smile.
There's nothing. Do you know what? I've fished over with Pierre in Ireland, and him and Luca have both got V8s on back of their boats. And every day, I just stop doing everything, just listen to those engines firing up first thing in the morning. There's nothing better. It's a unbelievable piece of kit. Anything else new coming from Mercury? Have you anything more plans going forward? Any new engines?
You can be sure, because we have the best engineers in the world sitting in the US.
Yep.
And overall, we have something around every 6 weeks a new product. But as the new boat shows coming up, there will be some very interesting new stuff is coming for sure.
I'm just looking. I'm sure I've got.
And what we have now, we have special offers. We, for example, if you buy an engine at your dealer now, we have the active trim system.
Right. Okay.
For free.
That's just standard on all those engines.
No, the active trim system was additional.
Yeah.
You had to buy it extra for several engines, and now we have a sales campaign where you have the active trim system in it for free.
Within it. Wow,
and
fantastic.
I had this on my 50 horsepower.
Okay.
Everybody says, only for the big engines. No, not right. You are always optimized or in optimal position with your trim. Your boat is always like a train in the curves. It saves you a lot of fuel. It makes life in boating so much easier.
So rather than trimming your engine up and down like you would do usually when you start off on low trim and go into high trim, now it's automatically doing that, and it depends on the speed of the...
Exactly.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's so great.
I don't know if you... let's see if you can hear this, but I'll just put this on. This is... There's just no better sound than that in the morning. I don't know what it is.
Brings smiles every time you start your engine.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And they're so super reliable. The fuel consumption is so good with these big engines. It's insane. And
super quiet. I know it starts off with a big roar, but on the slow, when you go over to Ireland, fish for Pierre, is in a really shallow bay, and they generally have to start off with electric, sat up in the water, so you've got to get out. Starts that engine, and you've got to cruise a small amount of way before you get onto the main lock, and the engine is so quiet. It's eerily quiet for an engine of that size. Just on takeover.
Yeah,
you just hear the water. You just hear the water pumping out, and apart from that, there's nothing. Yeah, awesome engine.
So in the US, we have a room, which is it looks just crazy fantastic. Only for the NVH noise, vibration, harshness, tests. So they optimate it to its best. So we want to have this sporty sound during when you turn on the engine, but at the end it's very quiet and smooth, and it is in every situation perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
So if you are in the middle, give full throttle, you have torque in every position, and now you can still optimate with the boost mode, the mid-range section, and then you have up to 20. Then you are up to 20% quicker at the end of top speed.
What about fuel consumption? Does it make a difference to fuel consumption? Is it if it's boosted?
Not much.
Not much.
Not much. Of course, when you drive with your car with a hotter foot, it takes a little more gas.
We say lead foot. But you've got a heavy foot.
But we don't drive hours full throttle or 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Who does this?
Yeah.
And it's really just worth it.
It's nice to have the power.
Yes.
It's there. It's there.
It brings you so much smile on your face, and it's really great. It's insane.
Have you brought your boat this year? Have you brought your boat this year? You left it home this year?
Yes. But I have colleagues here, Tomek, with a new Boston Whaler boat.
That's a fantastic.
Yes, you are so right.
Very nice.
Yes. Tomek is also participating here and also in the Predatortour in Sweden with this boat. And I really like the fact that Boston Whaler is coming into this. And
well, we had a marshal on that boat yesterday, and he said it's the most pleasurable day's fishing he's ever had on a boat. He says that the space is just ridiculous.
It is.
He says, and you don't even have to be interacting with the fishermen. You can be sat well back, out of their way, and they can do their own thing. It's nice.
And what's also interesting, it is probably a little easier to buy because your wife will also be satisfied. She can sit in the back, have enough space
to get
tanning, or you have space for toys for the kids, and I really like it.
And because it's so high freeboard as well, it's quite safe for kids. Kids are not going to fall off. Yeah, it's a nice fishing space.
Yeah, it's not only a fishing boat, like thousands of plotters and sounders and compartments for fishing gear. It's enough space for everything, and not only for fishing. That makes this very interesting, my opinion.
Are we doing some giveaways with Toby? Is that happening?
I expect a box today, ladies and gentlemen, and then we will give away some Mercury stuff for sure.
Wow. Fantastic.
Yes. And you are also, everybody's invited for Saturday evening. We have here a huge stage with lights and a huge sound system, and all the fishermen will be here, and we will be crowning the new champions, and they received, sponsored by Mercury Marine, a 150 Pro XS engine. 150 horses.
There's a lot of those out there.
Yes,
yeah,
and so much fun, and champagne shower, and it's so cool every year.
Fireworks as well.
Fireworks, and it's worth to come because we exchange, we can talk, you see all the fishermen, and it's like a big family.
The thing I've mentioned it before in previous years. I think this is probably one of the only sports where you can actually go there and mingle with the people you look up to. And there's no egos.
No.
You can go and speak to any of these guys every single day, every morning or every evening when guys are walking past, they say hello to you.
Yeah.
You know, the past pleasantries. You can ask them how the day has gone. You can just go up to the boats and speak to them about the boats. And these guys are really approachable. So if you want to come down on Saturday, you're more than welcome to join in with everybody. And everybody will be here. Everybody's here. So yeah, it's definitely worth doing.
Yeah, totally.
As long as the weather's nice. If the weather's nice, it'll be okay. I think Saturday's going to be a good day.
Yeah, even now in the evenings we meet in the houses, we cook together, and we talk, and it is just really fantastic.
Yeah,
overall. And one more thing I have to tell and make that everybody knows: this tournament is so well organized. It is incredible. At the moment I don't know what could be better. The team is awesome. The marshals are great. Evert and Lex and you and people from around the world are coming to this spot for a reason, because it is just great here at the Predatortour.
Yeah.
So, and 100, how many participants? Almost 150, right?
139, is it?
This year we had
Imagine,
139.
imagine.
We have place for 150, but
Yeah, it's so great.
we
So
had some.
if you think about to go on a tournament, come to the Predatortour.
Yeah.
It's really worth it.
This is the best of the best.
Yeah, it's
There's
really
no
great.
there's no ifs, buts, or maybes. This is the best of the best.
You get so much support. We have Pantanius here, who's taking care of everything. If somebody have a problem with with a boat or something else, they are here for rescue.
Yep.
Everybody is well trained. We have technicians here. If something will not start, or you have a problem with your propeller. A story from
Yesterday,
I don't know.
yesterday, didn't we? We had a problem with the propeller yesterday.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it was I don't know. I'm here for quite some years. There was a guy running up and down and up and down. He saw something is really wrong here, and he was not able to speak English or French or Netherlands, Dutch. I went to him because I realized I noticed he was on the phone. He's a German. I said, "Hey, buddy, what's going on?" He had the Predatortour fishing shirt on. I said, "What's going on? What's the problem?" It was after day one or late day one. He broke his propeller on some rocks. And I said, "Okay, what engine you have?" He said, "I have a Mercury." I said, "Okay." I went down with him on the pier. We tilt up the engine. We took off the blade, the propeller. We saw the number. We we have the Mercury app. You can see where is the next Mercury dealer. We called them. The second had the propeller on stock. We went there by car. Within 20 minutes, we had a brand new propeller on his boat again. And this is something so cool. Our Mercury network is so great and so well trained. And the most of them have a lot of stuff on stock. And we were able to save his tournament day 2 and day 3.
Fantastic.
And he ended up not bad. So
we have a live fish there, nice Sander, for Team Mercury.
That's great.
No, it's Team 39.
All right, okay, let's see. Team 39.
B1 Customs, also on a nice Finval boat. B1 Custom, a dealer from Berlin. They are really specialized in fishing boats. Good looking fishing boats. They have outstanding lighting system, sound system.
I fished on a couple of Finval boats, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Team 39.
Yes.
Nice. So they're currently laying in second position. They have 1 pike. They have 2 Zander of 55 and 51. Now got another one which looks 60 plus. 2 decent perch, 47 and 40. And this is Marcel and Ronnie. How big is this fish? And I would say, looking at that, the fishing life. Is that 60, do you think? Or is it late 50? It's a mid 50, 56, 57. So that'll bring them up a little bit, but they're still outstanding some fish. And the weather's turned horrible again outside.
Yeah.
It's absolutely bouncing down again. I think you can see the guys have got the Gore-Tex hoods up, so they know that that's coming. So maybe they've had it before us. Yeah, it's a nice Sander. We've still currently only 3 teams with a full card with the extra 1,000 points, but I think that's going to change constantly through today.
Yeah, for sure.
I think by dinner time we should hopefully have like 8 or 9 teams. We've got plenty of time.
So maybe you could clarify again the points at the leaderboard.
Yes.
When opens what? Why is it standing to each other? I saw here a question from Sarah. So just to clarify how this works.
Well, if you have the app, or you can watch it on Predatortour.com, you have the leaderboard. And as you can see, there are three, excuse me, 3 teams with 1,000 bonus points, so they have the full card. Some of the teams, I will go down, so it's easier to explain. Let's see. Over here. They've got a pike of 53, but they also have Zanders of 66 and 53, and no perch yet.
Holy shit, it's running good. It's really heavy rain.
That is not
now.
good.
But the Zander will only count, the points of the Zander will only count if the pikes are filled, and the Perches will only count if the Zander is filled. You can fish in different ways, fill in the Perch first, the Zander first, whatever you want. But the points will only count if you fill up the cards in order, like pike, Zander, and Perch. And if you have all the species, 3 of them, then you will get the 1,000 bonus points, and you will go to the top in this stage of the competition.
I think Evert said yesterday it's to build up drama. The point system and that, how it works on the leaderboard is to build up a little bit of drama. So I get that. I understand that completely.
And the question about the same points total, how does that work? Both of them are being evaluated by you. Well, we measure everything in millimeters. So the chances of having the same points at the end of the competition is very small. But otherwise, yeah, there will be...
I think,
we need to discuss.
if I'm not mistaken, other competitions I've seen, if you have exactly the same score, it goes in your largest pike. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. It'd be interesting to see how we'll ask.
We also have prizes for the biggest fish.
Yeah,
also the biggest pike, the biggest Zander, and the biggest perch. It's
brilliant
super
prizes.
nice prizes.
Yeah,
they are
really nice prizes.
Nice statues.
Yep.
Yes, the owner hooks.
Yeah, and the owner hooks.
Gigantic.
Yeah.
I would love to have one of those.
Yeah, it's super nice.
Yeah, they're like a cast fish. They're fantastic. The prizes.
We have like prizes for the first 20 people. So a lot of prizes. And of course, the big engine.
Yeah, the big engine. Where is the engine today? Because usually it stood outside on a stand. I'm glad
it was. We decided to do it like this because when we have it here and it's windy or it's bad weather, or we put it on the grass and it starts to.
Yeah.
We have to bring it here costs really a lot of money to bring it back and so on. So we decided to make a huge banner. And then we sent the engine to the directory to the winners.
Yeah, and in the prize, is it included going and fitting the engine as well? So the guys take the boats there, the Mercury dealer will fit it there for them.
Sometimes it's the case that the winners want to have something little different.
Okay.
If he shows up and said, "Hey, I want a 150R," that's not a problem.
Yeah, of course. So they can have an upgrade if we need to do or a downgrade.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So we will find a solution for everything.
Because not every boat will take a 150.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's why also we leave it in the warehouse, and then we sit together, and we see what it's needed, what is wanted, and then we find a solution.
What are you talking a retail price for that engine if you went in to buy it straight from the factory at this moment in time? Just to give people an idea.
I tell you in a second the pricing of this engine. I don't have it in. You know, we have hundreds of different engines, long, short.
Of course.
It's crazy. Give me a second.
Okay. This will give you an idea of the cash prize. And obviously, there's loads. There's so many prizes given out at the end of that day. There's prizes for biggest fish. If you get 1,000 points, you get a prize for that, but you get entered into extra competition. But there's holidays to various places. There's trips over to Ireland.
Yep.
There's loads of tackle boxes. There's rods. There's literally everything at the end of that day. It's very rare that any team goes home without something. But
the top 20.
Yeah, top 20 is just all get prizes. But yeah, it's fantastic. It's a fantastic prize list that we have every single year. And you can see there on the bottom picture, you can see that someone's fishing weedless with a chep rig. It looks like a chep. Is that a fixed jig there?
No, I think it's a Texas rig.
Is it Texas?
Yeah.
I'm not sure on that bottom one.
So the retail price of the process in Germany, including VAT, is almost 21 grand.
Wow. Okay. So I'll give you an idea what the
Pricey.
price is. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it will not fit my boat.
No, it won't fit most
Unfortunately.
people's boats.
You need a different boat. That's all.
Yeah, I need to buy a new boat.
It's worth a lot more than my boat, so I think I'd better sell the engine and buy a boat.
But we have also smaller ones, of course.
What smallest engine you do now on Mercury?
2.5.
2.5.
Or the electric is 1.5 electric horsepower, but the torque is really insane.
Yeah.
The small 7.5 kilowatts.
Yeah. And that's instant torque because there's no...
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
The torque is insane for these small engines. And how long you can drive with it, it's also unbelievable.
Yeah. And any man or woman can pick that up, take it and just drop it back in the
You
car.
can put out the battery, and then you have only the engine without the bracket because you can leave it on the boat.
Yeah.
And you can walk straight to your car, into the house, and put it in your trunk. It's not a problem.
Someone is saying it's raining so fucking hard, but as you can see at the right bottom, it's the team 86. He's standing in the rain.
Yeah,
and
they're getting it.
The other teams are standing in like sunshine.
Yeah, I'm guessing the bottom right picture is very close to where we are at this moment in time because we've just had it torrentially. It's been harsh for the competitors, but like I say, I spoke to guys this morning. They said that weather didn't bother them. At the end of the day, the platforms are fishing on are good. They've all got bilge pumps fitted into them, so it's not an issue if they fill it with water. And these guys are wearing top-end Gore-Tex, so it's not an issue. As long as you keep your feet dry and your body dry, then it's fairly comfortable conditions to fish in. It's not pleasurable, but it's comfortable, and that's what you need to be. Top-end Gore-Tex is where it's all at this moment in time. If you're out on one of those boats, anything less is going to get you wet, unfortunately. Any more questions, people? Yeah, it is. I don't want to use the F word, but it's not nice weather out there.
Yeah, but when you see now here the pictures, again, on the right downside, it's raining cats and dogs.
Yeah.
On the picture above, it's sunny.
You can't believe those two pictures are in the same body of water.
It is. And that's also a reason the waters here is that long and that huge. It's really insane.
Yeah.
So you can have almost all seasons on one day. Huh?
I mean, those two anglers could be 10 miles apart. I don't think that's unreasonable. 10 miles apart.
I don't know miles. What?
How many kilometers would that be?
17 something.
Yeah.
7 is kilometer mile, I think. Help us. How long are the waters here?
Yeah, I think it's a question I asked yesterday. I'm waiting for Lex Peters to actually step in and tell us one end of the water course to the other end of the water
I will
course.
ask him. I will swap seats with him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see because, like I say, when you look at those two pictures, you think they're in completely different planets, and they're not. These are on the same body of water. It's just that we've got a huge rainstorm coming over at this moment in time. I mean, it's identical as this morning. This morning we're bad.
Oh, yes.
This morning we're bad.
Oh, yes. And I was sitting in my house looking out of the window and thought, I feel really so sorry for all anglers when so the people in my house from the Mercury Pro team get up at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
At 4 o'clock, they go to the boat, they prepare everything, and they went out of the water. And then it started to rain. Heavy. Nobody deserved it. No. Everybody had good clothes. Yep. Like we are very proud to have the gill clothes.
Yep.
And but hey, come on, now it's enough. But tomorrow, how's the weather tomorrow?
It's supposed to be a better day tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Regina's got the best app. Regina, what's your app saying for tomorrow?
I will check. Well, I've got 3 or 4 apps for
And all 3 said exactly the same. Different. Said something completely different.
Tomorrow, well, we will be having rain all day today.
Yep. Oh, wow.
And also tomorrow.
No.
Please not. Is that what they're saying? Rain all day tomorrow?
Yes.
Until what time?
Wait, I will check another app.
Please tell me it'll stop it. Prize giving.
Oh, well, today it's gonna stop raining around 1.
Yes, 1 or 2 o'clock. That's what I see. We have all different weather apps.
Yeah.
And I can tell you that the big man up there is that great because he needs to follow all the weather's forecast. That's why he's looking that old,
And no two are the same. No two apps will tell you the same thing.
So tell us.
Yeah, it is. That's life, unfortunately.
Who of you out there are coming on Saturday evening? The prize giving will start at 7:30 in the evening. Who of you will come? Let us know.
I think we've got a question there.
Yes. Will the fish still be counted at 4 p.m.? Fish caught after 4?
Yeah, if you catch fish, you need to by 4 o'clock at the deadline. That fish needs to be sent off. Once that fish is sent off on the picture, so you can catch the fish, measure the fish, have the picture of fish sent off to the guys before 4 o'clock. If it goes after 4 o'clock, 4 minutes and 4 o'clock and 1 minute, 1 second is no good. It's got to be on the deadline. So yeah, there's it's quite important. I think yesterday we had one of y'all's second Zander, if I'm not mistaken. He caught a Zander right on the death, and we were actually watching it going in. We're taking the picture and sending it in. Literally 10 seconds later, it wouldn't have counted. Yes, so yeah, you've got to do it really quickly. It's
just for your information, the weather is really not good. Not everywhere is the best. The best internet connection.
Yeah.
That means the fishermen, if they are not able to forward the pictures to the organization, and they have it on their phone, and can, when you take a picture, you can see at what time it was forwarded, or try to forward it, or you saved it in your local picture roll. They have 2 hours after the competition to come here on site, show it, and then it will be counted afterwards.
It's fair. We are as fair as possible.
Exactly.
And every end of every day, you do get a number of anglers coming up and speaking to the guys in the back room, and just going through some information and make sure they're happy with everything. We don't get too many arguments that we usually bang on.
Lex, I'm going to swap places with Lex. Yeah, break is also fine.
Okay.
I can put up an... Hi.
He is the wingman of Evert, Lex.
I'm gonna put in a nice commercial break, and then we're gonna swap places.
Yeah, okay.
1 sec. Let's see where. Yeah.
That's a good one. This is a good one. Thank you very much.
Impact XS. All the features of a premium fishing boat. All the fun of a recreational runabout. Completely re-engineered, wood-free from the water up. Built for anglers and their adventurous families. Make your impact at lundboats.com.
The Lund Tai, a boat synonymous with comfort, refinement, fishability, and family fun. Lund is proud to add the all-new 1875 and 1975 Tai to their existing lineup. The goal? Offer enhanced Tai features and functionality in a larger and more capable version of its 1800 and 1900 predecessors. The 1875 and 1975 Tai's are built atop Lund's exclusive IPS2 hull design, which features a center keel, flat pad, strakes, and 2 reverse chines. The outcome is snappy hole shots, rail-like tracking, and a high and dry ride, all backed by Lund's lifetime warranty. To add to this performance, a larger hull delivers a smoother ride and more spacious cockpit than previous models. Big water anglers and action-seeking recreational boaters will appreciate the increased 200 and 225 max horsepower rating of the 1875 and 1975 Tyee respectively, while those seeking the finest appointments can upgrade to the limited versions of each. Some key layout specs include: the Lund 1875 Tyee measures 18 feet 10 inches, while the 1975 comes in a foot longer at 19 feet 10 inches. A stable 98-inch beam and 25-inch transom height. This equates to the utmost in stability and spaciousness, while the transom height keeps occupants protected from the elements. A 40-gallon fuel capacity for long runs and weekends at the lake. A 9-gallon bow live well and 24-gallon aft live well. Starting at the back of the boat, redesigned aft jump seats with thicker cushions for enhanced comfort and ample storage underneath each. An integrated boarding ladder, conveniently hidden yet easily accessible. Integrated LED lighting provides functional task lighting. A centrally located tool and cup holder combination. Optional bimini top and ski pole for comfort and water sports fun. A high-capacity floor-based center rod storage and port rod storage make it easy to pack for nearly any fishing situation. Protected starboard storage and under-console cubbies for on-the-go grabbing. Lund Sport Track channel for mounting accessories without drilling holes in the boat. Standard air ride pedestal seating and hydraulic steering for car-like comfort and steering ease. The 1875 Tyee is rated for 8 passengers, while the 1975 can accommodate up to 9. A fully featured console with adjustable steering column and room for a large LCD fish finder. Expansive bow storage for securely stowing all your belongings. And boaters have the option of upgrading to the 1875 and 1975 Limited, which delivers several eye-catching enhancements such as limited graphics and paint, limited Pro Ride seats with air ride, custom limited marine mat, limited steering wheel, stainless steel hardware with upgraded grab handles, premium audio, and a standard Mercury Pro XS engine, to name a few. If you're in the market for a comfortable and pro-equipped fishing boat that's equally at home catering to family fun, consider the 1875 and 1975 Lund Tyee. And for the discerning buyer, give the limited models a look, but be prepared to wow your friends, family, and neighbors with a level of refinement that only Lund can deliver. Visit lundboats.com or visit your nearest Lund dealer for more information about the 1875 and 1975 Lund Tyee.
We are back.
Yeah.
Lex is here also. No, that's me.
The lovely Lex Peters, the man, the myth, the legend.
I shall add.
Yeah, there's been another unbelievable rainstorm outside. I've just been out back there, and it's absolutely bouncing down again. So I've just got wet through, which is nice. And then I've just seen one of our lovely marshals walking in with jeans on and absolutely wet through. And we all know that jeans and fishing and don't go hand in hand, and especially when it's
Why
raining.
did he come in?
He's a crazy man. I don't know. He
Okay.
just absolutely soaking me
Did
through.
they kick him off the boat?
No, maybe so, for having jeans on.
We have a question.
Okay.
Pelagic fishing with live scope not allowed.
No, that's not true. There is you're allowed to use pelagic fishing and live scope, no problem at all. The only thing we say is you can't have your outboard on, so you can't do it under power. That's the only stipulation we have. So yeah, you are allowed to do it if the conditions are correct. Which, in fact, I'm going to go back. We have had a discussion during the break. From one end of this water system to the other is 40 miles, or how many kilometres?
It's more than that. It's more than that.
I think it's 70 kilometers.
It's 70 kilometres. So if from one end to the other, so in other words, when you do see pictures on here where it's biblical on one picture and flat cam on the other one, you are talking, size of
70 kilometers. Yeah.
You are talking the size of Yorkshire.
Yeah.
So so it just shows you the size of this body of water, and because obviously you can't exactly do it in a straight line because you've got curves and bends and all these water systems are curling round. That's the reason why you can see so many different.
So we have 70 kilometers and so many boats spread all over the area. That's why sometimes you don't even see another boat.
Yeah, I mean, you look on these pictures, and it's very rare you'll see another boat in the background fishing. I mean, we've got a rule, I think it's 150 metres between boats, where if you see another boat, you've got to be 150 metres away from it. So there's very little angling pressure on your spots. It's got plenty of coverage, and it's also a reason why these fish are spread all over. When you look on the GPS tracker behind in the other room, you'll see that boats are spread all over the fishery as well. They're not all congregated in one area; they're all over. So that's the reason why our pictures look so different.
I'd like to. I've been out the back, and the guys have just walked through the room. The fellas are checking everything, and of course they've noticed the biblical rain. They're blaming me, the Irishman.
No,
I got blamed because I'm Irish.
That's not true. I've just been told by two members of the staff that it's my fault.
Oh, well, I blamed you.
And you were the main person. Although I will say, and my friend Drew, who I fish with, who's been to Ireland a couple of times with me, will tell you the truth. This is Irish weather.
I'm not having it. Well, it's just not fair to blame me just because I'm here.
And I also blame Manchester because it's always raining at Manchester Airport when I go, and it was raining when I left.
Well, I'm blaming you.
Yeah, thank you.
Put it on you. When I got the blame, I'll put it on you.
Yeah,
this is not good.
My head's fallen down.
Yeah,
I'm being cut off.
What's happening?
We're being.
Let's put on.
Let's blame Regina.
The leaderboard.
Yeah.
So
let's look at the leaderboard. I think we've got a change. I think we've still got only 3 teams that have got the full card and the extra 1,000 points. But there's some good teams behind that. Team Daiwa, Best Angler and Westin Mercury as well have come up as well because they're in 7th position. So, yeah, there's a few teams just 1 fish, maybe 2 fish away from a full card. And we expect a full field. How many full cards do you reckon we'll have by dinner time?
I'm kind of running out of predictions at this point. I expected more full pointers at this stage.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of sort of reluctant to give a prediction on it, to be honest with you. I did expect the Stolks to be sort of where they're at, to be fair. So they're a name I expected to see in the top 5 at least.
I mean, they're 1 fish, Daiwa one perch away, and the perch are actually good. They've got some good perch as well, so they're not many miles away.
Wow, that's horrendous weather.
Also 1 perch.
Yeah.
I think Perches I think the water is getting more cloudy now because of the rain.
Yeah.
And that's really bad for perch fishing.
Yeah.
So let's see. They missed 2 perch. It's the perch.
Yeah. It seems to be, we like I said, early discussions before the competition started, is everyone was struggling with perch. But yesterday when I walked in the back,
I think everybody is trying to catch the perch.
Yeah. I think perch is what's going to win this competition.
Pike, Zander.
I do. I think whoever gets
no
them.
perch.
Yeah.
No perch. The top 10 teams that don't have 1,000 points, they all missed the perch.
Yeah. And then some teams that you can't see below might have a full card for the perch and a full card for the Zander, but they've not gone for the pike yet.
Could be that one with 0 points has just missed 1 pike.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm going to put something out there. So I've heard people saying, "Oh, I fish really well, and pike fishing is great in the rain." I can't stand it. It has never ever served me. It has never served me well. So I'm in a good position to see how actual heavy rain situations does affect fishing in general, because I'm able to kind of have a bit of an overview of what's physically coming into us through this squalls. It's about as ugly in terms of weather-wise. It's about as ugly as you're going to get right now. It's proper raining. It's the kind of rain you wouldn't even just want to go outside for a second. You're going to get drenched. So being out on a boat casting around in this searching for fish, it's gonna sap your soul a bit. But I am intrigued to see what the catch rate is like now with this weather coming through.
Although saying that, you know, we were talking earlier about this. Me and Dermot just had a talk over breakfast, and we were saying that we both hate fishing in rain. Yet today we've already had the biggest pike and the biggest perch caught in those conditions.
Not quite in those conditions.
It were early before this lot came, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah. Well, obviously we had rain.
Look at that. I mean, look at that on second.
Yeah.
On second.
Yeah, that's not for me.
No, that's not fun.
But those are the conditions I'm physically talking about. Not in between that, but that I've never done particularly well, and I've fished through it.
Yeah.
But it's just never worked for me that the fishing has been good in those kind of conditions.
A couple of times when I've been on my boat before I fitted a bilge pump, automatic bilge pump on it, where I had a couple of situations where my boat filled up with water so quickly. In fact, the last time it happened to me before I actually fit a bilge pump in the next day, we were very, very close to going the back of the boat going underwater.
Wow.
Yeah, so and what generally happens on boats, if you're not a boat angler and you have no bilge pump, is that obviously these are baths, these are just literally tubs, and they fill up with water. And what happens, you back into your boat when you accelerate, and the engine dips down, and it almost swamps your engine underwater, so you can't actually get the boat up on the plane, so it slows your boat down. Best thing to do is to start bailing out as fast as you can, and that's all you can do.
Or the old school trick, and I'm not advocating this. If you have one of them, as you just got the plug just under your feet.
Yeah.
Unplug it and put your motor on full whack.
Yeah, and try and that's
obviously, but don't.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm not advocating that, but it's.
That's viewer's discretion, by the way. But anything like that, and listen, everybody, there's quite a lot of people that have launched a boat and forgot to put the drain plug in, and a boat swamped really quickly. So yeah, you've got to be a bit careful. But the automatic bilge pump on mine, when I have had issues on my boat and it has started to work, always shocks you, and you think, well, I didn't realise it was so bad today with rain. But yeah, it's not nice to fish in. These guys have all got automatic bilge pumps built into their boat, so any water going in is coming out. So.
I can see why he's sitting in that spot. He's got some bait fish coming through. Yes. He's on his screen, at least.
And he's fishing live as well, I think. Is that live?
I think it's just
live.
Searching for the.
That's not live.
For the fish.
Is that just 2D?
Yeah.
You can also use it to search for schools of bait fish, structures, plant beds.
Yeah.
See where the fish are hiding. Sometimes you can see a fish coming up on the bottom.
Yeah.
And just cast then around if you see some perch. I think it's searching for perch.
Yeah, maybe so. You were fishing there were a lot of structure on the left hand side. So.
It is heavy rain, absolutely, myself.
Yeah, it is nasty.
So not all the teams are using live for.
We've not seen many people using it at all.
Because me and Evert, we almost never use it to target specific fish. We also most of the time we just use it to search.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then catch. Also for schools of baitfish.
Yeah.
I've seen a video of Jean Witt just recently on YouTube, and you can see a big school of fish in like 10 meters of water. You see no pike.
Yeah.
And then he throws the bait, and it goes over the school of fish, and then you see the pike coming out of the school.
Yeah. So they're in there, but they're deep in the baitfish. Right. Okay.
Maybe in the middle.
Yeah.
It's intriguing.
I'm a massive advocate. Find the bait, find the pike. It's always been my way. That's why I look for baitfish. I don't look for pike.
Yeah, there's a school of baitfish. You can see it.
Yeah.
So that's what he is doing. I think he's searching for perch.
Yeah.
4.5 meters. I cannot see any other details.
No.
And you can see there's a lot of structure.
There's a lot of stuff on bottom, isn't there?
If you go on these waters, on the big water, and you're in the middle, sometimes see people fishing. You think, what are they doing there in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
But then if you look down,
there could be a huge rock or a pile of rocks.
No rocks, but holes and stuff like that. There's no rocks in. The only rocks are on the sides, and they made that for for the water to flow
Okay.
into the sea. But there's no natural rocks here.
It's quite a
We
flat
are living
bottom,
in a swamp.
Yeah, it's quite a flat bottom, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's quite a flat bottom.
It's a river delta.
Yeah.
So so the only rocks are man-made structures.
Okay. It's literally just stopped raining out front now. Got some blue skies in front of us, so hopefully those guys will get the same weather. But it has been harsh.
It's still not good.
Why is it?
Yeah, looks good on the screen, but
yeah,
Still only 3 teams in the full house club.
yeah, there's not much changing in the.
No. And there's fish
in the
being caught.
leaderboard.
Yeah, there's definitely fish being caught.
I'm going to check my phone if there's still fish being caught. I can see it. Can log in to the back end. Not that there's no fish in the waiting room at the moment.
Wow. We were hoping today.
I think the heavy rain and changing from rain to sun.
Yeah.
Is not good for the fishing.
Yeah.
And also the wind direction changed. Not much. But
Starting to sound like my theory about heavy rain.
Yeah,
and
it's
bad
just
fishing
nasty. It's just nasty.
Is a thing.
Yeah, listen, as these guys, it's maximum respect for going out there and trying to catch fish in these conditions. It's really hard. So yeah, every single side, every single team deserves respect.
we
for
have
going out
no
there.
teams that have given up.
No, everybody's
Only
still out there.
because of engine failure.
Yeah,
but,
we had one boat this morning.
Yeah,
that we noticed out there, but just still sat there after everybody had gone. So maybe it would have failure at engine.
But nobody has given up
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
But you can see that on the last day, sometimes they stop earlier.
Yeah.
But it doesn't happen often in the second day.
I mean, everybody out there still got a chance of winning. Everybody out there at this moment in time got a chance of winning.
Is Westing fishing the boat with the most Zander? Yeah, you only have to catch 3 Zander, so you cannot see who has the most Zander.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams that have 3 Zander, but it can be that they caught 10 or 12.
Yeah, they just recorded 3 and that's it. Well, actually, it will say 4, won't it? So we'll give you, if you've caught 4 Zander,
What is
we'll take your top 3.
Yeah, it's saying at the moment they've caught 8 Zander. Team West have got eight Zander.
But you
but
can see it in the app how many.
It says how many they've done. So I'm guessing those are 8 qualifying fish, but then they've upgraded.
But the number of fish doesn't count.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. You only take your top 3 and your longest fish. So they've got Zander at 59, 57, and 56.
So that's really only a statistic for the sake of a statistic.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So maybe they are upgrading Zanders now.
Yep, looking at it. And they need to do as well.
But they missed something still because they don't have 2,000 points.
Full house.
Yeah, they're missing 2 perch.
Maybe they're fishing for perch and catching Zander.
Yeah, at the moment they've got, Team Western have got a pike of 99, 94 and 85. They've got Zander of 59, 57 and 56, and they've got 1 perch of 29. So they definitely will be going all out perch soon, I would imagine, and get that full card. But maybe they are, maybe they're targeting. I mean, you do a lot more Zander fishing over here than we do in perch fishing. They
9 Zander now. You said 8.
What's that, sorry?
And now
they've
it's
got
9.
So they've just got another one.
Yeah. No, it's 9.
Oh, yes, it's just changed.
Yeah.
8 to 9, so they're obviously upgrading. Oh, they've just got 65. Is that the biggest one?
Yeah.
So they're on the Zander at this moment in time. Both mega talented anglers, the Westing boys.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we see them in the top, certainly the 10, I'd say.
Yeah.
As they were last year, I believe. I'm sure.
I mean, they're really talented anglers, those two, so they've... and this is their home water, if I'm not mistaken. It's their home water.
They fish a lot here.
Yeah.
They're both from Belgium.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I've seen loads of videos when they've been over on
They
water.
come here a lot.
Yeah.
And they fish all the tournaments, YouTube productions also.
Yeah.
This is a good question.
It is.
It depends on where you are.
Yeah, of course it does. The speed limit is set by the government, and they've got to stick to them. If you're caught speeding, you are out this competition. Simple.
So on the Hollandsdiep and the rivers, there's no maximum speed. But on the Haringvliet, you have no maximum speed zone, but it's small. And if you're on the north side of the Tigrameter Island, it's 20 kilometers per hour. I don't know what it is in miles.
It's not. Yeah, that's
And,
about 14.
and,
Yeah, it's not particularly quick.
and all the rest of the Haringvliet is 9. So that's really slow.
Yeah. And there are boats, there are people out there trying to capture as well, speeding. So
And we are monitoring it also. So
is it GPS? Will that tell you immediately straight away if someone's speeding in the area?
So
GPS
if they get caught, they will be disqualified.
And they also face speeding by the police.
they get a
There's
ticket.
police out there checking as well.
Yeah, they get a ticket.
Yeah.
And that's not a small amount of money. It's a lot of money. But not much happening at the moment.
I think a lot to do with the speeds and stuff like that to do with safety, because when you see some of the size of the boats that are going down the down this water system, it will blow your mind. These are huge seagoing vessels that are going past you.
I just saw in our WhatsApp group that Team 117 has broken down and they go to the shore.
Oh dear.
But they will be back.
Yep.
Team
And that's the only
117.
reason. That's the only reason you're allowed to back shore, isn't it?
Well, then,
There he is.
Hello.
There he is,
Hello.
big guy. You're looking foggy.
Yeah, you are looking a bit foggy there.
So,
Yeah, Team 117. That in fact they're not doing too bad as well. They've broken down. Looks like they've come back to the bank.
Dennis Berg
Yeah.
and Frank Schultz. Dennis Berg is a fishing guide on these waters.
Okay. So he'll know where to go to get what he needs.
So they missed 2 pike. They have the Zanders and the
Yeah,
Perch.
they're okay on Zanders.
So that's a good position.
It is. Yeah.
I think it's easier to catch the pike.
Yeah.
The 2 missing pike than if you miss 2.
I think in these 3 days, Perch could win you this competition, because you need those perch to give you a kick 1,000 points. So you've got to catch those perch.
Well, it's the only physical way of winning. You cannot win without
Look at the guys that we've got, the UK guys. There's some phenomenal UK anglers here. And if they're struggling to catch perch over 2, they've won in a half day so far. It just shows you how hard it can be.
For such a small fish, they can be the most infuriating creature on the planet.
In huge shoals on here.
Yeah. They at times perch completely do my head in.
Yeah.
I can pike fish comfortably with 3 rods. If I was going boat fishing, I'd bring 3 rods. If I'm perch fishing, I'll probably end up with 6.
Yeah.
It's just there's so many different techniques you can use for perch.
Of course.
And it's the searching and trying to trigger them to bite, and then sometimes you're on them and they absolutely will not open their mouth, and then you can come back the next day and you'll catch 50 from the same place and they're the same fish. They do my head in a little bit, but they're an intriguing little fish.
Yeah, it looks a bit rough out there.
It was worse yesterday.
Oh, it was a lot worse yesterday. The wind yesterday were scary. The wind's not as bad today. That's a fact. It's been much easier today, wind-wise, but the rain's been terrible.
So which team is this?
Have they got a fish in the net?
I think so. I think there's a Marshall boat
just going past.
Just going past, and
very good.
A nice pike.
They have a pike.
Yeah.
Ilex.
What boat's that? What number? Let me see.
It's a nice pike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see what boat number that is?
A good competition fish.
Keeping the pike in the water and getting the measure board ready.
Yeah.
Taking away the chair to put the measuring
getting
board.
organised.
The scale there.
Yeah. Working as a team.
Trying to see what boat it is.
Well, if you can, you've got far better eyesight.
Yeah, yeah. Can you make it on your screen?
No, and it's a big screen. 59. 59.
59.
Yeah, 59.
So that's Max and Raphael. And they've got Pike of 99, 96 so far, and that looks like another 90
It's
plus.
around the same sort of
I would say
caliber, I'd imagine.
And
They've
they
got
Perch and
they've
Zander?
got one Zander of 51, and then they've got 2 Perch of 51. Oh, that's the guys who got the 51 this morning.
Ooh, these guys
and a
are,
40.
These
So,
guys are dangerous.
yeah, definitely. Zander needs a bit of
They
an
will
upgrade.
probably pop up in the
I think so.
top tomorrow.
Yeah. They're ranking 45th at this moment in time, but obviously
They're going to jump that.
they are massive. Yeah, let's see how big this Pike is. This looks okay. It's going to be hard to see from here, but it looks another 90 plus. Well, it's gone back quite easily, so they've got the picture and it's done. Let's just.
And they're
wait for it to
confident
be
that
picked.
it will be in the
Hello.
leaderboard.
Yeah, yeah.
Leon.
Bye bye.
Thanks, guys.
That's cool that we can do that, isn't it? That we
Yeah.
can get a marshal boat just to kind
Yeah,
of
of course.
pull up alongside and get some live footage from another perspective.
It's nice to see all the sunscreens on the fish finders. All them sunscreens.
Sun visors.
Yeah, sun visors. Are you still selling those legs?
I don't sell them.
I thought you were getting involved in a company doing those.
No.
What's the biggest pike from yesterday? That was 120.2 or something.
Yeah, that were early. That were nearly fish as well, I think.
That's already been beaten.
Yeah. We have 121 this morning.
Over 120, we don't have many.
Yeah, 2 so far, I think. Yeah, we caught early doors that big pike yesterday. Same this morning.
The team we are watching now are also in the top 10, on the 10 spot. Yeah. Anywhere fishing. He's a fishing guy also.
Yeah, they were yesterday. They were thereabouts from start to finish. So yeah, they're doing okay. They've got pike of 106, 86, and 81. They've got 3 Zander of 69, 63, 56, and 55, and they've got 3 perch. So they've got 63, 56, and 54. So they're well, how come they got full board then? Oh no, sorry, I'm lying to you. They've no perch yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of
I don't know.
deceptive.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think
they were big perch.
They were big perch. Yeah, they're potentially going to win this.
Win every competition.
There's a glitch, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, not. It's a bug.
Yeah. Yeah, they need the perch.
I think Hans in the front with the blue jacket is fishing with a twitch bait.
Yeah, he's trying it. They're trying.
I think.
It's nice to see so many different styles and how people are doing it. Weed seems to be the big thing. Everybody's fishing on the weed, and it's interesting who can go around it.
Keep an eye on team 132.
Should we have a look at those?
Who are they?
Do you want to bring them up, Lex?
Yeah.
Armand and William. They have 1 big pike so far, 105.
3 big Zander.
Zander is noble.
That's strong.
And perch. You're right, that's a good point. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Again, although it doesn't show them that they're currently ranked 71.
But that's not real.
No, that's not real. No.
Yeah.
And it just shows that we're all saying, look at the top of the leaderboard. It means nothing. You know, you've got to cut teams down there, even if we're not seeing, because obviously we're not checking everybody's scores, but 2 or 3 fish away from being well in front. So yeah, that's one to watch is that team. Well seen.
How or pike and so they're all in terms of obviously each millimeter in this case is centimeters is ranked as a point, shall we say? So it's obviously 3. The competition runs at 3 pike, 3 Zander, and 3 perch. You can catch them in whatever order you want, but they only count when you've started to fill your card with the pike, then Zander, and then perch. But they're all in terms of length. There's no double points for perch or anything like that. So they're all the measures the same. But once you fill your card, once you get the 9 countable fish, then you get a 1,000 points bonus points, and that will obviously put you outside the ranking. So somebody with that hasn't filled their card and has less fish can't leapfrog you and take more points. So the 1,000 points gives you kind of a clear distance between whether you fill the card or not. But in terms of points, it's point for measure equal for each species.
Yep. That's a nice picture.
It's a dramatic looking.
It's very dramatic. Most of my pictures in Ireland look like that.
Yeah.
And it looks perfect. That was prime water done into fish.
Well, I suppose it is in some respects.
I just wish I were fishing. I just love fishing.
You wish you were fishing?
I wish I was fishing. I got, just to let you know, I also got told off by my my lady yesterday for talking about lap dancing, so I do apologise to all of the people watching yesterday about the lap dancing. So that didn't go down very well. I was told, keep it clean.
Has fish had slowed down since the rains?
It seems it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How much is coming out? Do you know if there's much coming out, Lex?
How many fish?
No, if there's many getting caught.
I'm just refreshing behind, but I see nothing.
Okay. Any more questions, guys? Any teams you're supporting? Viewing from today, we had people from all over yesterday: Switzerland, Sweden. We've had Italy this morning, Sardinia.
Ireland, Germany. We've got quite a lot of nice bit of support from Germany.
Yeah. Whenever Toby comes on, there's always a big German contingent comes on there. I love it. Look at that beautiful man there. What a handsome young man he is. Look at him. And for you who don't know either, that's Leon. He's absolutely crazy. He's mad as a box of frogs. He's a super guy. He picked us up from the airport the other day. But he's a good man. Yesterday we had one team with one member on it, and they were fishing with the marshal. So I wonder if his friends come back today. I'd be interested to find out. All right, okay. Team Nippon, they were one of the ones that were like hanging around the top of the table yesterday. So I'm interested. Can you bring them up, Team Nippon?
Yeah, I think
they're up there.
They also can look it up themselves.
Yeah.
When they download the app.
They're obviously fans of fine Japanese tackle.
Yeah. They're currently lying in 8th position, and they've got pike of 108, 101 and 85, which are respectable. 65, 55 and 53 on the Zander, but they've no perch yet.
The perch problem.
Yeah. It seems to be a common theme. There's perch problem. But they were thereabouts all day yesterday, so they must have caught early.
With the right equipment for fishing for perch, you're ready for the perfect weather. So come on.
Yeah. There will be stages today where perch will come on the feed, I would imagine, so they'll get a few sides at filling cards. With so many people seeing the weather conditions yesterday, the wind and stuff, and a lot of people went all out for pike yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see if the tactics change today.
This is a cheer for Team Westin.
Yep, they're
Come on.
They're doing well. They're doing well.
I think as a family of Kevin.
Yeah.
That's Team 96. They're in the top 10, I think.
Yeah, currently.
Already, I believe.
Yeah,
or
I think
maybe even higher.
Sixth
Yeah.
It's just waiting for people to catch the last fish.
Quality will rise to the top.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Tobias will be happy as well because Team Mercury are now lying in 5th position, the Wojcik brothers, so he'll be super happy about that.
They always place. I think
they're always there and thereabouts.
Almost always up there. Those guys.
He said, hey, brother. So I think there's two
it's his
brothers.
brother. Right,
So
okay.
Günther Hoppenbauer and Hoppik, they are brothers.
Yeah.
That's cool, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. It's nice to have some family support.
Yeah, definitely.
It's amazing how many guys actually fetch the family. We see them at the end of the launch, don't we? At mornings, waving the family off and stuff. So some of this is like a family holiday. So, and it is a lovely park to come and stay at. The Euro Park here at Bish Bosch is lovely. I'd visit here. I'd come here and visit here. I never thought about having a
So at the moment, 3 fish in the back end now, 2 perches.
Okay.
And Zander.
Maybe the perch coming on the feed?
Yeah. Team 49 caught a perch. Team 97 caught a perch.
Okay.
But they still have to be
checked.
No, it could be that it's a missing perch, and then if it is, they pop up in the top 3.
Yep.
Yeah. That's going to happen pretty quick.
So Team 49 and Team 97.
Well, Team 97's in 4th position at this moment in time.
They have a perch now.
That's it. Then they're going to get a full card. Then.
Yeah.
They're going to go full card if this is a good fish and nice fish. If they've got a 48 and a 38 at this moment in time on perch, and that's all they're outstanding. So
Let's see it quickly. It's 37.
So that's going to bring them. That could take them top.
Yeah.
Team Daiwa.
It's still in the waiting list. So.
Yeah. So I think we'll have a new leader. That's Burton Adrian for Team Daiwa Germany. Currently in 4th position, but I think in this minute you'll see that them maybe jump to the top of the table with that fish.
Still in.
Let's see.
So the can see it's still not in the leaderboard.
I would change the cameras around again every 20 minutes.
What?
You know that the anglers are watching on screen. Are we changing those around every 20 minutes again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Every half an hour. Or
Yeah,
something
every half
like
an hour.
that.
So we're just waiting for this to be verified, this fish for Team Daiwa.
Let's verify it because it's taking too long. I'm gonna do it. 370. Approved.
It's approved now.
I approved it.
You've approved it?
Yeah.
Well done.
So
a man of many talents.
Now I will refresh the leaderboard.
There you go.
Boom. There
we go.
Yeah.
So 4 teams now with full house.
Oh, 97. No, it's just.
No, there are 4 teams with full house now. Bonus.
Oh, what's happened there then?
No, maybe I made a mistake. It was 29.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
No, they're still missing the perch.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, but now.
Yes, that's 4 teams now.
We have 4 teams now.
So that's Gerald and Dominic.
Yeah,
it
they've
was
just
cool.
entered the club.
Yeah, well done, guys.
In the house.
Yeah, 37. That's the perch.
Okay.
Okay, they've entered the house, but they still.
With
they
the 37.
They have some development
centimeter
to do,
perch.
That's okay. You're in. Go,
and
go,
it's the
go.
biggest of the perch so far, so yeah, they're on maybe on a shoal. The thing is with perch fishing, you generally, if you find a shoal or if you find feeding fish, there's more to be taken. It's amazing how many times you will catch a fish and get fish following that fish to the boat. So you can always shoot over the back of the other guy who's fishing and take more fish. So
If you have the presence of mind to do it.
yeah, but in competition, it's get that one in the net.
Yeah,
that fish
that's-
counts rather than catching multiples. But it's amazing how many times you've caught fish off back of another angler.
I see 2
plenty
more
fish.
perch coming in. So
Oh, that's good. That's what we need. We need perch now.
Well, if the perch are on, then wait till you see the leaderboard.
Yeah.
In the club, the full card club is going to be filling up pretty quick.
Team 1, 2, 3 is having a perch coming.
So we'll look at them, see if that's what they're outstanding.
And also team 4. Oh, they are all already on the top, and they have perch coming in.
All right, okay, so that's an upgrade.
So Relaxed Lures actually is coming in from the background as well. They get a nice perch of 46.
They're missing Zander though as well.
Zander, they're missing a couple of Zander, and obviously Zander upgrades. The Pike is, so...
So he says, Team Nikon Tackle, go for it. You can do it. And remember what I said, full
gas.
Power, full gas. Team Versekip needs the pike only.
Right, okay.
What, one pike or all pike? I knew yesterday they had Perch and Zander filled.
Yeah, dus dat.
Yeah, it's a very keep it popular. They're the young guys. So they did really nicely last year.
Yeah.
Exciting, good energy anglers. Yeah.
That's what we need. More youth in the sport. They are the future of the sport, so.
Yeah. What do they need? All 3 pike or just one?
No, I think they'd have just one pike now, aren't they?
Versekip.
They're currently lying in under the 31st position. They've got no pike.
Oh,
no, they've got pike of 53, 51, and 47.
Have they?
Is that right? No, they've no pike.
No pike. Yeah. So they're yeah. They just need pike.
They've got good perch 43, 39, 31. Zander 53, 51, and 47. But they need to get into the pike now. That's there.
This man from Switzerland, Marcel.
Oh, this is the guy fishing on his own yesterday.
Fishing alone, also today, so you will see him every day.
Yeah.
Because we put the Marshall on his boat. Because otherwise he cannot fish.
Yeah. This guy yesterday fished all. If you didn't watch the stream yesterday, this lad is fishing a part of a team, and his team partner has been taken poorly. So yesterday we sent him a marshal out with him, and the marshal helped him measuring fish and taking pictures and stuff. So this guy is still going, still out there, all on his own, fishing away. And I've never seen a happier angler yesterday. He looks so happy just fishing away with it.
I hope the partner that couldn't make it is in a position to watch this and cheer him on. It's a good opportunity. At least he can be on the boat with him, albeit virtually. So
I mean, we hope he's not seriously ill.
Yeah,
but
I don't quite know what his situation is, but hopefully he's in a position to cheer on his teammate.
It'd be nice if you are him or a family member and you can let us know how he's getting on and what have you. And if he's watching, it'd be nice to say hi. But yeah, it's just shows you one man is just start doing it all on his own. I mean, I'm sure he's enjoying fishing all on his own.
But it seems to have good banter with good vibes with the with his boat.
Smiling away. He's an happy man. Who wouldn't be happy? You're out on the boat. You're out on a boat and it's catching fish. Yesterday, in fact, I think we saw him catch 3 fish live on camera, so it was nice.
Yeah,
but he seems a happy-go-lucky guy.
Good
on him. We're rooting for you, mate.
He might even be talking to us. We can't hear him.
Yeah, maybe so. Give us a wave.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Give us a wave if you can hear us.
I'll leave him alone.
Yeah, leave him alone fishing. You miss a bite. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't want to be responsible for that.
No, I don't want to be responsible.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Lex is back. Lex left us and now he's back.
I had to do some, give some water to the toilet.
Oh wow.
Made a donation?
Yeah.
Was that his team's on the move? Fingers crossed.
The last person, number 52. Who's number 52?
Team Mercury. We've already got one at Mercury team.
Last person. If that's all if that's all they have to do, then that's very, very doable.
Let's have a quick. Is it Team Mercury 52? Yeah, it is. That's Wojciech brothers. Yeah, we know that they're already at their 6th position currently. Yeah, they're
always.
They're going to be. They're going to be quite strong.
Thank you, Rob, Sunvisor.
Yeah. We've got the guys from Mercury, the Wojciech brothers. They've currently got pike of 93, 80, and 69. They've got 3 Zanders, 64, 63 and 58, and they've got 2 perch, 45 and 43. So they're strong on the perch, just one more good perch and flying up the board.
Yeah, they'll be leapfrogging. They'll be kind of like shooting up the board. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got his eyes on those, and obviously it's a premium partner as well. So Toby comes in here and for interviews, and no doubt he'll be happy about that. Team Nays as well, they came up yesterday. They were at the float board and they're staying in 12th position currently. And let's see what they're needing. Team Nays, they've got the pike, they've got the zander, and 1 perch. So outstanding 2 perch.
Yeah, he's taking off his jacket.
Stripping down. He's loving the weather.
I think it's good weather.
Yeah. I love his hat.
He's just out here.
I thought he's just out front, is he? Right,
yeah,
okay.
He's not fishing far away.
Okay.
I think in the morning he was there. He's fishing with a bladed jig.
Yeah.
We cannot say chatterbait.
No, we cannot.
Everybody does it, but
it's copyrighted, isn't it? Is it
Seaman?
Yeah, it's copyrighted by a bladed jig.
A bladed jig, yeah, but could be a Z-man, and then it's a jig, and then it's a chatterbait,
and then it is what we can't say. It's probably a pretty good choice of general bait to throw at the moment. A bladed jig.
There's so many big fish drop to those
You
baits.
can catch anything with it.
I'm not really a massive fan of them.
I
don't really use them that much. I'm trying to get my son to use them because I think they're a really nice search bait, and they're quite snag. You know, they're great for fishing around snags and stuff. So
I like them. I like them for a good few reasons. Number one, you can put any trailer you want in them. Number two, you always feel it, that you know that it's working.
You're right, yeah.
Even
and they do work well for a weed as well.
But even if you have a piece of grass or weed on it, you can still feel it.
Yeah.
It's still in business. I like them. You can catch anything on them.
Yeah.
You can let them sink to whatever depth. They're also put out like a proper noise and racket for fish. Yeah.
And they have rain.
Yeah.
They have rain.
Yeah.
And he is
taking his coat off. But it looks like he might be getting some rain, or just had the rain.
Well, one thing is guaranteed: he will see some rain.
There is that, yeah.
Today.
Yesterday, wearing like a long jacket that went all the way down to his knees.
Medical conditions. How is this handled? Is there medical conditions?
I think because we've got so many marshals out there, and I think because they're live on the app, they could always get in contact with us if anything went wrong. And they had medical emergencies on the boat. Obviously, we've got our own boats out there as well. Not only
how is this handled? Can the angler continue fishing?
Well, no, you cannot fish alone.
No. That's it. You've got to have somebody on board with it. In fact, what would have happened if we didn't have a marshal on that boat? Is it'd have to come off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have so many marshals, so that's why we can do it.
And they can substitute. They can bring someone in. They could bring a friend in to fish.
They can.
At any time. So we're just waiting on the call out with Dermot.
No. I did bring some rain gear, but no fishing gear.
No.
Yeah, fingers crossed. They were always going to be the Kay and Willem were always going to be in the top 10, I'm sure. Anyway, so they were always going to feature very, very good anglers.
Again, this is their own waters as well, so they know everywhere to go.
Also, I think what you can say about the guys is that they're good general predator anglers.
Yeah.
So they're capable of catching all predators at a high level
Is
with all
Willem
kinds of techniques.
still guiding? Is he still guiding over here?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it a fish? Is that a fish? Is it a perch?
Yeah, it's a fish.
I'm guessing it looks like it's swinging it to hand.
Yeah,
it doesn't
it's a fish.
Unless it's...
So normally the marshal cannot do anything. In this case,
yeah,
you can't fish, but
look, it's such a jolly guy.
I think it's a pike.
Maybe so.
He built his own lures.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice pike.
Pike.
He's happy all the time.
He is such a nice guy. Well done.
In a net.
I don't think it's particularly big fish, but it could be good fish. Well done.
Man. Cool.
39. It's about 39.
Yeah.
Let's just have a quick look and see how it's getting on. Like I said, we were rooting for him yesterday when he fell on his own.
3-9. Marcel Becker.
Yeah, Marcel.
Yes,
So at the moment he's only got 1 pike, so that's the second fish for him.
2 Zanders, 2 Perches.
2 Zanders, 2 Perch. He's had a couple of good perches as well, 47 and 40.
He's building nicely.
He is. On to say he's fishing on his own.
He's
But to
building
be
nicely.
fair, maybe the fact he's on his own and he's doing it his own way and there's no conflict on the boat and he's doing his own thing, it might actually help him.
Also, he looks like he's just relaxed into it.
Yeah,
He
it
just
doesn't look like a man who's fishing.
He
properly.
relaxes it, and that's so important.
Yeah.
So important.
And it's also, he's not sat looking at his screen all the time, he's just finding spots and just fishing away.
Yeah.
So maybe it's working as an advantage.
I'll fish much better by myself.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a loner.
But you're missing one lure in the water.
Yeah, there is that.
That's double chances.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, but honestly, sometimes, yeah.
I must admit, I fish more in tune on my own than I do with other people. And especially if you're on a boat, because on a boat, you're worried about yourself, the other person, the finder, the engine, where you're going, your own fishing gear. So, yeah, when you're on your own, you're more fine-tuned, I think. I've caught most of my big fish on my own when I've been fishing on my own.
Yeah.
I've been lucky enough to catch some big fish with other people as well, but I'd generally prefer to fish on my own if I want to go for one fish.
Yeah, but I've definitely had some of my more memorable days solo.
Yeah.
So that's when you have to perfect your photography.
Yeah.
And
Otherwise, it can go very wrong.
Yeah, I've got some dodgy pictures.
How big's this fish for him?
It's no monster, but it's a
70
it's a scoring fish.
Looks 70 plus that.
So in terms of scoring, pike need to be bigger than 45.
Yeah.
I think Zander 42.
Yep, 42. And then 22 for perch.
22 for perch. So they have to be bigger than that for them to be scoring fish. So I suppose in that respect, the scoreboard doesn't necessarily reflect every single fish that's been caught throughout the competition, because if it's below the length, it's not going to be recorded.
Yeah.
Which typically, ironically, the bulk of your fish probably will be below the length. Well done. Yeah.
Well done, Marcel. We're rooting for you, pal. It's a nice fish.
It's better than I thought.
Have we seen that one coming yet?
It's almost 78. I can see it already, but it's not in the leaderboard yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well done, Marcel.
Well done.
I think it's a 77.
He's such an happy guy.
Yeah, good.
Keep going. Actually, I think we've now seen him catch 4 fish. I think we've seen him land 4 fish on live on screen. Was that good looking, man? Oh, I would.
Would you?
No. Not knowing where I've been.
I wouldn't.
No, I don't blame you. Look like we've got another weather front out there, and it's glorious sunshine in front of us here, out the studio. It's
I
absolutely
think calling that glorious sunshine is a bit of a stretch.
Well, I know there is some blue in the sky.
Yeah. I can't see it.
No. We brought our swimming costumes to go swimming at night time, didn't we? In the pool, in the outside pool.
Last year, I was in the outdoor pool here.
Yeah.
After the competition. This year, I don't think so.
77.6.
77.6, fantastic.
Yeah. Cool.
Well done.
What else has he got? What else?
I think he's got 2 Zander and 1 perch.
So 2 Zander.
I think that's what we saw him catch yesterday. 2 Zander and a perch.
His perch are decent.
Perch are good. Oh, nice fish on here.
There was a bend in that rod.
Yeah.
That looks like a nice fish.
Yeah, staying deep as well. Zander?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
If it's a Zander, it's a really big one.
Yeah, it could be a big perch.
Can be a. That depends also on the rod.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Nice
Zander.
Zander.
Oh,
Nice Zander.
It's a good Zander.
Yeah.
What team is that? Lund.
Yeah.
It
Nice.
is a nice Zander.
Good.
They're not the most hard fighting fish, but they're quite a doggy fight.
Sometimes
I find them quite a doggy fight. It's
I've
not
had
like
some evil fights from Zanders.
it's not like perch where you know it's such a dung dung dung,
Yeah.
but they're quite doggy at fights.
I've got some evil fights from them fish. They can, when they want to, they can kick off.
Yeah. I suppose a lot depends on depth of fishing for them as well. So
yeah.
Thanks very much for everybody for the questions. There's plenty coming in, so keep them coming.
There's a comment about the guy we just saw.
He's having a blast and amazing to see. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
mean, it just shows we've got professional anglers here. Some of these guys get paid to fish, and then you've got what I class as an average judge, the guy who goes fishing at weekends at joining a competition. Goes out there and just fishes. I mean, the guy's not sat there watching a fish finder. He's just sat in front of his boat, enjoying life and casting and catching fish on his own lures as well, which is even more important. So,
This is team 19, I see on the measure board.
Yeah.
So you'll notice they take the time to get everything right. You've only got one shot at these pictures. The snout of the fish should be bumped up against the board, and so it's in a flippy mode. Let's see. Yeah.
53, is it? Something like that, 53, 54.
Yeah, there's a blue sky there, I suppose, yeah.
Somebody is asking if it's possible to put a team number. Yeah, it could be possible, but then when we change image,
it'll stay on there.
We have to.
Yeah.
Every time we have to put manually the number. So
we can actually see him on the right hand side. So, but you can't see our same screen.
Hopefully he gets another one.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Him.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. I think it's a bladed jig. I have to retrain the way.
Yeah, same here.
I have to retrain myself.
Yeah, I don't want illegal action. Thank you very much. Nothing wrong with Zealand, though, by the way. Oh.
He is fishing through the reach.
Yes, he is. But it's worked for him. The last 2 days, we've seen him catch plenty of fish, so hopefully. That team BFA.
This is team 5, BFE. Yeah. They're currently on the second position.
Yeah.
Are we still only...
Yeah, still on the 4th, I think.
Wow. And this is team 70.
Okay.
Because there are fish being caught now. The things are on the move.
Yeah.
Conditions have definitely improved. Just having a glance outside. The wind is a fraction of what it was yesterday. Yeah. Absolutely.
Now it is, but in the morning it was really bad.
Yeah. But it came in what you call in English squalls. So you got with the wind and rain, it just comes through and blasts.
We call it vlagen in Dutch.
Vlagen.
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 Sorry for ruining the Dutch language.
Yeah.
Vlagen.
Looks like those boys are fishing for pike. Looking at that lure, that don't look like a Zander or Perch lure. BFE, so they're trying to update the pile. So look at what they've got. They're currently on pike. Well, they've not got bad pike. They've got a 111, a 98, and an 89. So maybe they're trying to just get another meter fish.
What's the rest of their?
There's their card. They've got Zander of 57, 57, and 42. And they've got 3 perch of 38, 32, and 30. So they really need to upgrade those perch. But they've got perch, and some boats haven't got perch. So maybe they're thinking now to go for pike. I mean, it's fine. It's nice conditions for catching a few pike, I would imagine. A little bit of a ripple on the water, bit of visibility.
I think in these conditions, all fish are going to be.
Yeah, this is feeding water.
This is what you want.
And now that rain's gone, it seemed just a little bit of clarity might have come back out of water. So we we should see some more captures. Well, we did see plenty of fish caught on camera yesterday as well. We're quite lucky.
So not much happening at the
No.
moment. Let's see if still fishing is coming in. Yeah, we have 2 in at the moment. Small pike and a zander.
Okay.
But it's the perch we need.
It'd be interesting to see how many fish were caught yesterday in total.
Ooh.
It looked like a very zandery day yesterday. A lot of zander caught.
I don't know. We
And
don't to keep track on it.
And then I think we had 3 meat pike in the first 20 minutes this morning as well.
Yeah,
So.
and then it stopped.
And then it stopped. Yeah,
So-
first morning bite.
So maybe if you start at 7 in the morning like that,
Yeah.
then there would have been more.
Yeah, maybe so.
Can be.
You really have to hit the ground running in these competitions. Once you get out there, just be ready, get going, because the morning bite seems so important.
Yeah,
And then the grind starts, the afternoon grind.
Yeah, between 12 and 2. It's
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
Then better to go home. But yeah, they count. They have to keep on hammering.
Keep on hammering.
Hammer the spots.
Yeah.
Have we got a comment down there last
What? No.
from Geordie?
He said, I already put it up.
Oh, right, sorry.
He's in the sun.
Yeah. I think Geordie's in army, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he said he couldn't come. He can't come to after party because he's in army and they don't let him leave, which I can understand.
So, any questions from the audience? Please ask us. We have 123 viewers at the moment.
That's good.
So, yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
What countries are you viewing from? I'm intrigued.
Send us a flag.
Yeah, just pop a flag.
Pop a flag up. Let's have a look.
Pop a flag.
Yeah, pop a flag.
Maybe not everybody is having sound on. So
Yeah,
I will ask in.
Yeah, he's in the army. Bless him. Nip on tackle. Is that a nip on tackle again? Let's see how they're getting on. They were hanging around yesterday in the areas. So they've now got 3 pike of 108, 101 and 85, all good fish. Zanders 65, 55 and 54. But they need the perch. Nip on tackle needs perch. But the rest of the fish are good. That's a German flag, if I can see. Dutch, German, English.
Hi, Richard. How you doing, mate?
And Nick as well. That's a nice one, Nick. Thanks for joining us.
How are you doing?
So I've got a few flags already.
Them flag. What was your expression? Pop the flags up.
Pop as a flag.
They heard you.
Yeah. Well, English guys understood what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. People at the desk like, I don't know what I'm talking about. So, Richard and Nick, what do you reckon to English guys have been? Keep an eye on them. Let's have a look, see how English guys are getting on so far. Seems we've got a couple of lads listening. I think, if I'm not mistaken, our highest ranked team at this moment in time is Daniel Saliba and Richard Archer, if I'm not mistaken. They started off all guns blazing yesterday, but I'm struggling to see where they are now. Let's have a look. In fact, it's easy to put in app Archer. So they're 13th position currently. That's the highest one. Yeah, they've got pike of 112, 101 and 94, good fish. Zanders 73 and 55, and they've got no perch, so they need to do it. But the good anglers,
Sweden, Switzerland, Germany.
Even Schwartz.
Ivan.
You know
Yes.
You know him.
Yes.
You know him, Dermot.
He's a super nice guy.
He was
He's a guy.
always he's always on the boat as a marshal.
Yeah, he's
But
a
this year
guy.
he couldn't come.
Yeah, he's a super nice lad.
Perhaps
He lives in Sweden.
He's a super nice lad. He's a guide up in Stockholm, Sweden, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nice, see, Ivan. God morgon. I think that's what they say in Swedish. Good morning.
Hur mår du?
Good morning.
Hur mår du?
God morgon.
Hur mår du?
God morgon.
Jag mår bra.
Steady on.
What are you
I
talking?
knew I'd knock you
blow
over.
mine.
Thank you, Richard. Hi, mate.
You know this guy?
I know this guy. He was a former. He was involved in the England international lure fishing squad. So a very good angler. Currently in Egypt.
Wow. And sure, it's better weather in Egypt than it is over at this moment in time.
Vacation. Good.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
So,
Enjoy.
Sitting at the pool, watching a live stream of the Predator with a cocktail in your hand.
Living the dream.
Your life is good.
Living the dream. Yeah.
Your life is good.
Yeah.
Another German.
Another Dutch guy.
We got a nice international bag. Thank you for joining
Norway
us.
as
Really
well.
appreciate
Nice.
it. Really
Norway
cool.
coming in.
Yes. We're all over Europe.
Yeah.
We're international. Appreciate your support, everybody. Thank you so much.
In a couple of years, maybe we have something watching from the moon.
Maybe so. They might be watching now. You just never know.
Or Mars.
Does Elon perch fish?
Yeah. Are you going to fish with Ivan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
See you in a month in September.
Yeah, the Swedish Predatortour.
Yeah. He's a super nice guy.
I see some anglers walking by with.
Maybe these are the guys that's got the boats down there that are not gone out yet, because there were some guys down there, weren't there? There were some boats that didn't have numbers on, so maybe they're going out now.
Isn't pike and predator fishing and fishing in general truly international? Tell me another sport that can do this, that can draw people from all over Europe and all over the world.
Yeah.
Soccer.
Yeah. Okay. But there's always rivalry. I think there's always if it's club rivalry or country national rivalry. But I think anglers generally wish each other well, and it's pretty cool. It's good.
Another German coming in.
Let's go, Team 69, Weston.
Yeah, Weston are ones to watch at the moment. We're just waiting for them to update some fish, but they're very, very strong. Yeah, it is good. It is an international sport. I mean, lure angling has come on massive in the last, I'd say, 20 years. It's big now in the UK. There's a lot of young lads that are picking up a lure rod and going out, because it's been, when you think about it, it's minimum tackle. When you look at, if you want to be a carp angler, don't throw up, Dermot. If you want to be a carp angler, you've got rods, reels, nets. You've got thousands of pounds in boilies and alarms and stuff like that. A lure angler needs a rod, a reel, braid, trace, fuel lures, a net, unhooking gear.
And I've still spent tens of thousands.
Well, of course we do. Well, that's as you move along. But to start somebody off as a lure angler for a young kid, and I think it's quite exciting, lure fishing. It's not just sat there on a box just waiting. It's more of an active sport. So, and to be fair, a lot of our waters are quite good. So you've had a chance of catching perch and pike and on most of our waters. So
Richard just asked a question about do the Dutch guys, how much of an advantage do the Dutch guys have over, I suppose, travelling anglers or whatever? Okay, I would say yes, to some extent. However, last year's winners were not Dutch, they were French.
Yeah.
I believe the year before that they were German. So they sort of have an advantage. They'll always feature in the top 5. I think there will always be Dutch or relative locals in the top 5.
I think you'd be
but
disappointed.
actually taking the top spot.
Yeah,
it's not always the Dutch. It's not always the locals.
I think you'd be disappointed if you were, say, if you were a professional guide on this body of water and you couldn't find the fish. But at the end of the day, the fish are there. You're just not always going to catch them, or you're not going to be on the spot when they are there. If you know what I mean. So it's done.
These teams all the foreign teams, they prepare really good.
Yeah,
yeah,
really
pre-fishing
well.
stuff,
Because
yeah.
sometimes, not now in this competition, because we have closed season, but in other competitions, sometimes they are pre-fishing for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of anglers, they come here every weekend.
Yeah.
From Germany.
But I think even some of the English guys that fish here regularly, some of them, I don't know, like Dan Brackley and Dan and Lee Brackley, they know this water quite well at this point. They've been here a lot. And other English anglers, they sort of make the pilgrimage to this area quite regularly. So it's not entirely alien waters to these guys either. But I think also because we're just, the competition starts pretty much straight after the Dutch close season. The Dutch guys don't have a very immediate advantage because they've not been allowed on this water for the period of the closed.
I mean, they can come in and obviously scout the water. You can go out there and find out where fish are, but who's to say in 2 weeks' time that those fish are there?
There almost never are.
The chances are they're not. You know, if they're coming off spawning, they've got spawning areas, feeding areas, and so yeah, it's not easy. And that's the reason this competition is probably the fairest you can do, because you can't. There's very little pre-fishing before you actually enter straight into the live competition.
Yeah.
So whoever finds that method and that combination that wins first, will win. We'll go out there and win it, and it don't mean it's going to be Dutch.
We have another question.
We switch every half an hour so the next two teams are coming in next half an hour. Can you see which two teams there's going to be next half an hour?
I
think we've got a schedule how they change, and then they rotate throughout the day. So there's two teams that are on now, which are Team 70 and Team 5 will then be on later on in the day.
So I think it's 11 boats with...
From 11 we have Team 24 and Team 45.
Okay.
So at 11 o'clock it switches.
So now it's 5 and 7.
Yeah.
And then it switches to Team 24 and 45.
Okay.
So we'll alternate between them.
Australian from Germany. Wow. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what predator scene's down in Australia. I mean, obviously they've got some fantastic predators down there.
I've seen some footage from Australia that looks.
And I mean competition as in competition fishing. But I mean the Barramundi. I mean I've watched Barramundi fishing over there. That looks obscene.
I want to go for Murray cod.
Yeah, Murray cod look good as well.
I think we spoke about this last year.
Yeah.
It was on our list. Yeah.
I actually guided a guy in
on top
Windermere.
water.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They also have what they call it. There's a trout they have as well. What the hell do they call it? And is it threadfin? Do they call it threadfin? When it's got like white whiskers like that, and they take off surface. Unusual looking fish. I think they call it threadfin trout.
Is it a kangaroo?
No. Does that look like a kangaroo?
Is it a wallaby?
Can you tell what it is yet? That's slow.
A skippy trout.
Yeah, skippy trout. I think they call it a threadfin salmon or something like that. It doesn't look like a fish you'd expect, but it's. I've seen those caught on surface lures and look absolutely immense.
I believe it is. Yeah.
Of course you can fish with any artificial lure. So
I know why you would ask that, because I know some of the FIPSED international rules. They're a little bit they're more different. They've got different rules about whether you're allowed to vertical fish and stuff like that. So in this competition, all legal methods of artificial methods are allowed. Now, by the way, that includes live technology. You can't fish with live, but it's forbidden to fish it with the power of your full motor, your petrol motor.
Dennis Weber asked when you switch to Team 19. Team 19 will come on at 12 o'clock. But if they catch a fish, they will be on at that moment. Stephen Gibbons.
Forward-facing sonar allowed.
Yes.
Yeah. We've seen a couple of them using it already.
It's allowed, Stephen. It's just not with the use of the petrol motor. The petrol motor must be off.
So the fuel ships down there, then you see those on the finder. Below that, they're moving on.
Let's have a quick check on if there's any shift on. It's gone a bit stagnant on the full house club. I expected that to swap a bit more lively, but we've literally only got 4 teams currently with the full card. I expected more, but I think that will change again pretty quick.
What I just saw is that Andy Page jumped up to the 2nd position.
Oh, let's see what that's about. So the English team, Andy Page and Adam Seeley,
they just missed 1 perch.
They're doing really, really well. So they've got pretty decent pike, 97, 85, and 76. They're Zander 53, 53, 49.
We have a fish in the net.
And the Perches 44 and 42. So it's quite a decent.
Team 39
decent catch.
Has a fish in the net.
39, who are they? Oh, that's Tom Hunt and Kev. So the English boys are kind of coming along.
It's a really small pike.
Well,
but wait.
It's going to be over the. Oh, is it? It is.
It is
but
just
it's
over.
50, is it?
45. So it's 47-ish. Yeah, 48 maybe. Not yet. Not even. But hey, it's a pike.
That's London. That's different.
So they put it back in the net?
No worries, Stephen.
Here's another one.
Good man.
He's
Still
so
happy. Yes, man. That's the spirit.
If you want to have somebody in your company that's always smiling, pick him. So Evert is back in the stream.
Oh, no.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
He kicked out Adrian.
Yeah, of course. Of course I kicked him out.
Because nobody could understand him.
No.
So put the Dutchman in.
Yeah. Well, I asked in the stream if is anybody like Adrian, and they said all no.
Oh, yeah. Like Frank.
I never saw that.
Oh, I made
Please
this
don't
up.
ask the same question about
I
me.
made this up then.
It's like with Frank, eh?
There are different minimum lengths. Actually, Everett can jump on that answer if he likes. The minimum lengths per species.
Yeah. It's from my head 22 perch, 42 Zander, and 45 pike. That's the minimum sizes given by law in the Netherlands. And that's what we keep. So everything under it, because the minimum size won't count.
So to that end, like the leaderboard doesn't necessarily, or even the actual board, the scoring board doesn't necessarily reflect how many actual fish have been caught throughout the competition. Because obviously the smaller stuff just isn't recorded.
Yeah, and it's also like this. If you, for example, have 3 pikes of 90, and you catch an 80, it's no use to take a picture.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another point. So even if it's a good fish, even if it's a legal, we call it a legal measuring fish, you're still probably going to put it back without a measure or a picture.
It's still too small to bring it up.
Yeah. So it doesn't really reflect what's been caught in the grand scheme of things.
It only counts when you have, for example, upgrades.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're having a bad image here, so it can happen. And the other one dropped out.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have bad connections. But
yeah, the internet it's not always like working at its best. I think at the lakes we have some black holes due to bad internet connections.
Would this weather have any impact on it to some extent?
It can be. I don't know. I'm not
I'm the same.
I'm not experienced about internet.
We're fishermen.
Yeah. But as it seems now, it's we have many marshals, but it's only one is active. Oh, number 2 is coming up. Yes. Well, the weather on the other side of the track, it's I see blue skies, and in here at HQ, it's still.
I think it's become more stable.
Yeah.
It's definitely fixing itself a little bit. I mean, that's perfect conditions. That's what I love. Sort of an intermittent, like sort of broken, partially cloudy, partially sunny. Yeah. That feels good to fish in that.
Yeah. This is team number 70.
Yeah.
And it seems like if we can, where the fish?
Team Nays. They let's see what they have.
They did quite okay yesterday.
Yeah, they have 3 pike.
Yeah.
They have 3 Zander and 1 perch.
Yeah. I spoke with the guys yesterday, and they said, "Well, we have a good game plan." Yesterday he told me he's gonna fish the rivers. So it seems that he's not on the river now. But yeah, the camera guys, they film like in a discrete direction. So we told them maybe it's good information that sometimes you see them in angle, they film from low to high. And that's because we want to have the spots of the fishermen not like into the cameras, just to respect the spots, so to say. So that's why we film from down up. So not to give away the spots of the anglers, of course, because a lot of people will follow it in the live stream, maybe anxious to know where the spots are. So we give instructions to the marshal. Just always do it discreet.
I think that's fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you need to respect because well, I know it for myself. Fishing competitions, you have so many time and hours in pre-fishing, and if you blow your spots while being in a live stream, that doesn't make you happy, so to say.
Particularly if you fancy maybe going there tomorrow and another team figures it out. And it's fair.
Yeah.
It's fair.
So that's why we always give that information to the marshals. Well, Lex, do we have any questions from the audience? Is there something, or are we that clear for everybody?
I don't have any questions at the moment.
Okay.
More support for Team Verschikip.
Team Fresh Chicken.
I felt like I got in trouble when I said that last year. Seemingly it doesn't sound so good in English, and you say Fresh Chicken as the team.
Fresh Chicken. Yeah, well, those are, I think it's the youngest team. It's the Benjamin teams, 2 young guys, and they were like in 15-20 minutes on the lead to win last year's edition.
They did so well last year.
Yeah,
really so well.
Then they were beaten by the French Noel brothers. They caught a huge sender in like the last minutes. So that's also for the viewers, of course, you never ever give up. It can always happen in the last cast, and they showed they did it. So
there's a phrase for that. I know a guy who says it. He said,
keep on hammering.
Keep on hammering.
Yeah, I know that guy too. he's a strange guy, by the way.
He's okay. He's all right. He's fine if you get to know him. He's all right.
Yeah. If you really get to know him, then
they have 0 pike at the moment, but they have the Zander and the Perch.
But they had that yesterday.
Yeah.
By the end of yesterday, they had. I'm sure they had the 3 pike and 3 Zander, or
So
Perch, I should say, not
they have
pike.
difficulties catching the pike.
They'll
So
figure it out.
we see this team now going under the bridge. It's the bridge near to the park.
Yeah, it's the railway. This is the railway bridge. I think they go upstream.
So they come from the river now. And they are crossing under the bridges. So second bridge, and then we are sitting on the right after the second bridge. That's where we start in the morning. I think they will fish between the bridges.
Yeah, looks like.
Cool.
Yeah. This is team number 5.
Yep.
And it's
BFE team.
Pierre and Kevin. Well, Pierre is a fishing guide from Germany. Fish our lakes a lot. And I will check my leaderboard now on my app. And they are second place as we speak. I do refresh the leaderboard. Yeah, second place. And the pike of 111, 98 and 89. They have quite small Zanders. Well, competition-wise, it's a 57, 57 and a 42. So the 42 Zanders
They are going to upgrade it here.
Yeah,
this
I
is
think
the Zander
so.
spot.
Yeah, they are now entering the Zander spot. And they have like 3 small perches, competition-wise, of course, because every fish is a nice fish. But yeah, I think they're going to upgrade here. And yeah.
We have a question.
Okay.
There's a Kip. What are the ages? You say they are the youngest.
I'm not.
Early 20s, I think.
Yeah,
was it last,
I'm
early 20s, I believe.
Yeah.
Or thereabouts.
So I don't know the age. The minimum age to be in the competition is 18. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, we have a small perch, a 30 perch.
Team 24. Sander Groeneboom.
Oh,
that means they have
that's
full card.
Full card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they will pop up. They are now in the 9th position. I will put up the leaderboard.
Because I was this morning also in the stream.
They're happy about that. I love that. The energy is good. Good vibes.
So they will.
I will.
Hey, look at this.
Who's that?
80 eeltje.
Eel rang there.
Okay, this will be exciting where they come. I think it was a 30 perch. They have now, they will up 5 to summer 520s. 520, let me check the leaderboard, 520. They will be on 4th place, I guess, with this perch, because the number 1, Thomas and Finley, it's still under Kevin Pierre also. So I think they will jump on from 9 to 4th position if the perch will be on the leaderboard.
Yep, they are. Look at them. They are there.
Yes, I was right about it. So they have now also the 1,000 bonus points. Maybe I can explain that for the viewers. You need to catch 3 pikes, 3 Zanders and 3 perches in this competition. And of course, the biggest one will still count. But if you have the full card, that means that you have all the species like 3. So 3 pikes, 3 Zanders and 3 perches, you get an additional 1,000 bonus points. So if you check the leaderboard, the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, they are the 5 teams as we speak who have like a full card. So it's a little competition within the competition. So it means also that they are qualified for next year's edition, and they they will jump ahead of all the other teams who don't have the additional 1,000 bonus points. And you can you saw it with the small perch from Jan and Zanders. They jumped up from position number 9 to position number 4.
So even though it's seemingly a small, insignificant sort of fish in terms of, but it's very, very relevant.
Yeah.
And it puts enough distance between them and people who haven't filled their card, so that people that haven't quite filled their card, even though they might still have good catches, it still puts enough distance between them so that the scoring is fair. So it's important to fill that card. It has to be done.
For your 1,000 bonus points.
That's why we put the marshal on their boat, because we already expected that they would jump up in the top 10.
Yeah,
I think you've assigned really good marshalling boats this year. We're able to kind of follow the leaders with live footage straight away.
Now we take a lot of time in the evening to discuss. Where will we put the marshals? Where do we put the camera?
For us, it's important that the runners up of this competition have like a full marshal view on board, because fish coming in.
Team 19.
This looks like a decent fish.
Team 19, and they are in the 10th position now, at the moment.
You see the bend of the rod. This can be, well, and it's a huge one, but I think it's pike. No, Zander. Yeah, nice Zander. Yeah.
Good Zander for a competition, that.
And this is team number 19.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta take a quick look at the leaderboard. I think
that's Nippon Tackle. So somebody was rooting. So although we have some followers for Nippon Tackle, there you go.
Then Perch. Keys Perch.
They already have a Zander, but I think they will upgrade it, because it seems to me this Zander is like higher than the 54 they already have. So I don't know. Yeah, it's difficult to see from camera angle, but this can be a nice upgrade for them, hopefully.
Quite a natural color bait, Zander.
Yeah.
One of two extremes. It's with the Zander bait. It's normally crazy yellow, vibrant, fluorescent colors, and or natural.
Yeah, Evert, he likes to fish with orange.
Yeah.
On Zanders.
Don't spoil it, because don't spoil it.
Orange.
Hey, why
just
they
a quick check, I guess. To see if it's an upgrade.
Or they lost the board, and then they think, let's use this one. Maybe it will be allowed. Oh, there's
I think that's just a quick check to see if we're.
I think
if it's an upgrade. Now it's an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe for the viewers to explain. I don't know why they do it, but I think they use their own measure board to see if it's an upgrade, and if it's an upgrade, they put it on the Catch with Care measure boards. That's the official measure board. We don't allow any other measure boards, because all the measure boards from Catch with Care, they are like in the same length, so that for everybody it's the same. But I think they choose their own measure board for a quick scan, saw that it was an upgrade for them. Now they're gonna take the picture.
And on the CWC measuring boards, you got the QR code as well, which is assigned to each team.
Yeah, every day it's a good thing that you mention it. Every day we have a different QR code, and that is so we can see that fish is caught on that particular day.
Also, I suppose it's a good opportunity to mention the fact that the photographs that are submitted are not from your normal camera roll.
No,
They're only pictures that can be taken on the app and submitted through the app.
Yeah.
And obviously that's fantastic. Every year, or every time I come to this event, you've done something new and innovative and developed more to make it fairer and safer. So obviously that, because with the advent of AI and people's ability to manipulate pictures on their devices.
Nowadays, people are so smart. You can make on your phone with AI apps, like in minutes, you can make a 45 perch like 52.
Yeah.
And if you send it into the organization with like normal WhatsApp, or you can upload it from your phone. It's not you can't measure it, and we have our own web app. It's designed by ourselves, and you can only make a picture from the app, so you can't upload it or whatever you do. So it's AI proof. We have special marks into the picture, because in the background the app gives some special how do you say, data in it.
Yeah.
So we can always double check it if it's 100% AI proof pictures.
And also, because it's all adjudicated basically as a team of people just literally next door here, and they're adjudicating and looking at every picture that comes in. And I can tell you, I'll kind of stand over their shoulders watching what they're doing, but they're very, very fastidious and particular about the pictures. They're analyzing all of the pictures to make sure that everything is correct, that the nose is touching the bump of the board, that the tail is where it should be, that everything is correct. So, they're making a lot of focus on and taking great care to make sure that this is a very fair and well-run competition.
Sean Witt is saying hi.
White label fishing. Hi, Sean. Hopefully we see you back next season. He's a really skilled angler. He's always in the top.
I remember the fight, the scramble last year, the scramble for the top. You're a very good angler. Always will be. If he was here today, he would be dangerous. Yeah.
If you follow him on Instagram, he's like the big pike.
Great footage.
Yeah.
Great adventures. Yeah.
So fishing for hummingbird Minkota. Really skilled angler.
We have a question from Dick Werkel.
What happens if they...
good question. Good question. What happens if they lose the measure board? Well, I said this morning in the team captains meeting, first they need to come back, because it only counts on our measure board. That's one. Second, they're gonna miss the QR code, the special code. So that's second, and they have to come back to HQ. They need to be careful. I said it many times this morning. When you stop fishing, stow away on a safe place your measure board. And I literally said that's the key to success.
What does HQ mean, Evert?
Headquarters.
Okay.
Headquarters.
Not everybody.
No, sorry, that's my military talk. No, headquarters, HQ, headquarters. No, they need to be very careful of the measure board. What's the question? I can't read it from here. Can you say the question next?
For next time, a tip: use double-sided Velcro on the measure board, so that it can stick to the carpet.
Well, maybe a good idea.
We have a live action, live fish.
Yeah, that's the BFE, the BFE team.
For the bigger Zander.
For the bigger Zander. You already predicted it, Lex.
Yeah.
And it seems that this is for sure an upgrade for them.
Yeah, this is a really good Zander spot.
This is like 60 Zander, 60 plus maybe. If you take a fast look at
We have another fish here. So we have two fish now.
The fishing is on.
Yeah, that's a good fish too.
I'm saying that's quite a good fish.
It's slow, ploddy.
Sean Witt says, hopefully back next season. Sadly couldn't fit into the schedule this year. for the kind words.
You're a busy man.
Most welcome, Sean. Most welcome. Okay.
Let's see the Zander.
Zander. Well, they for sure take away the 42.
The other boat is having is a big good fish. Team 19 on
the fight is still going on, so that's
the smallest sender of this team. What we have in the screen now, that's 42, and how I could see it, that was at least like a 50 plus.
This is a big fish on
this is pike
or a small or a light rod with a small fish.
Pike on Zander gear.
Oh, it came off.
No.
It came off. Oh no.
Bitten off.
Gee, that's not good.
One of the dangers of using fluorocarbon for anything at the bottom.
That's too bad.
That will hurt.
Yeah,
that will hurt bad.
Yeah. Let's look at this team. It seems a bit foggy here. I think the lens is not clean.
Either that or the weather really is bad. They got one half of the boat.
Jordy says military talk.
Yeah.
HQ.
Yeah, military talk.
Jordy's from the army as well, Phil. He's done.
Yeah, that's my 24 years of background of the military. Sometimes I forget that nobody, that there's a lot of people that don't understand.
He's back also.
Yeah. He was
Hello,
there
Cosmin.
yesterday also in
Thanks
the...
for tuning in, my friend. Thank you.
Sweden. I think it's from Sweden. Are you, Cosmin?
Oh, losing that fish.
Lex, can you go back to team 5 so I can, but also this team? Yeah, well, you see, in our competition, live technology is allowed. You can see the teams practicing both left and right. The only thing what is not allowed to fish on the outboard. It's maybe I have to explain why we do it. If you do it with the outboard, they are literally sometimes with their heads in the screens, and the focus is too much on the screens alone. And with the electro engine, most of the teams will do it on spot lock, and they don't float away or drive into the shipping lanes. So it's for us, it's a safety measurement that we don't allow it with the outboard engine. And you see both teams fishing live technology, but only on e-motor only. So that's one of the rules. All the biggest competitions like World Predator Classic do it the same. No outboard fishing, only e-motor fishing. The outboard is pure for going from one distance to the other, but fishing-wise, it's only allowed to use the electrical engines.
It's a question that comes up a lot about the live technology. It seems to be a recurring question. Not always is it allowed, but there's always. I mean, we've had a few questions today about forward facing. Is it? So
I think it's the future. You can't stop it. And I think in the early days when you have like the how you call it in English, the depth sounders or writers with the paper rolls.
Yeah.
And then it start like the side imaging, down imaging. People say, yeah, that's cheating. And now it's the same with the live technology. So it's always something, what I say people are complaining about. And in our competition, we checked all the boats from last year. We had like 150 boats last year, and it was only 4 without live. So if all the boats using live technology, why should you skip it?
Yeah.
They
It's not an advantage, is it?
no.
But it's literally only only now that we're seeing people using it, because obviously we've been watching multiple boats here over the last, well, all day yesterday. I saw only literally one short episode where people actively use in live technology. So it's not something that really people are relying upon.
But yesterday there was so much wind and waves.
Yeah.
So
and now it's completely different.
It only works, live technology fishing, it only works when the conditions are like quite stable.
Yeah.
With heavy winds, it's useless, and especially because it's only allowed with the electronics, electronic engine. It's of course it's difficult. And of course, if everybody can use it, then it's like wait, thermic engine.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, stop.
Okay. Well, maybe you can read the question, Lex.
Oh. Many tournaments is allowed to use thermic engine while scanning, but when you stop to cast, the thermic engine must be switched off.
Yeah, well, it's the same for us. You can search for the fish with the outboard engine running. That's no problem. But when you start fishing, it's not allowed to use a running engine. And we don't allow trolling and stuff like that. It's
Hey,
like
but we got a small video coming in the recap from yesterday.
Okay.
So
yeah,
maybe we can show it later.
We can do that after lunch.
Yeah. So somebody's called 19. Maybe they have another fish.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Hope they don't lose it again. I think they are on the fish.
They've got the weather. The weather is like 100% fishing weather.
Clouds and blue sky, wind.
Nice Zander coming in. And this is team 19 again?
Team 19.
So that's the guys that have just been bitten off.
Yep.
They're on the fish. They found a few.
But
Team 19, Nippon tackle.
Is this the team they need to catch perch?
No, they have 3 pike. Already got 3 Zanders, but they need to catch the perch, yeah.
Yeah, but...
And they already have 3 Zanders.
Why are they fishing for Zanders then?
Yeah, maybe they're fishing for perch. And then...
catch the Zanders.
Catch everything but perch.
Yeah, but if I was fishing a competition and I go for perch and catch Zanders, then I move.
Yeah.
Because...
You very rarely find them in the same spot.
Yeah. And this team 5, I understand, because they need upgrades for the Zanders. But yeah, they fishing in my opinion, in the right spot. But if you enter a spot aiming for perch and there is Zander, then you need to move, I guess.
Is it very rare you'll pick them up in the same place?
Of course, you can catch them in the same spot, Zanders and perch. That's no problem. But I think when you need to, I think you need to catch at least the full house for your 1,000 bonus points, and later on you can do the upgrades. What I never understand is why you do upgrades if you don't have a full card yet. But yeah, that's a tactical choice. Well, when I do competition fishing, especially with Lex, we always try to fill the card first and then start upgrade. But yeah, sometimes people do upgrades before the full card.
There's a small. I think if you're really on an area and you really feel that the fish are,
of course,
but it has to be. You have to have a time limit on it.
Yeah.
If you don't get another bite, say in 20 minutes, half hour, or an hour, but there has to be a time limit, and they say, okay, now cut and run.
This live stream is very nice. We can catch some spots for upcoming events.
Yeah.
That's quite an obvious one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, glad to help.
Yeah.
Happy to help.
Yeah, maybe the team on the left, you can see some spots, but I think you need to know anyhow where it is. Otherwise, try to find it.
It's like a lot of things. Sometimes you either know or you don't know.
Yeah.
And so if you know, then you already know, and that's it.
And in fishing, there's nothing telling you that those spots will be those spots next week.
Yeah, but I have my idea about spots also. If you go to a spot well known by other anglers as well, let's say it like this: you have a big pond with 10 fish in it, and if you're gonna fish that pond with 2 or 3 boats, the most you can catch is maybe 3 or 4 fish because there is only 10 fish. If you find your own spot where nobody fish, you have the chance to catch 10. So sharing spots, I don't believe in it. It's for me, it's like I rather find my own spots.
I'm 100% like
Then take somebody else's spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a choice.
I'm exactly the same.
And if you're like a limited angler, that's how it's a limited angler who only can catch a fish by stealing another one's spot.
Yeah.
Then good luck with it.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Yeah.
It's not about the spot, it's also about skill and knowing how to fish.
Yes.
certain spot.
That's correct. We have, like Alex and I, we have one spot. We have many, but we have one spot. If you're not exactly put your spot lock on at 1 meter, and you cast in one direction, and it's like 1 meter to the left or right, and you cast in a different angle, you won't catch the fish. So a spot its own doesn't say anything. You need to know where to cast, where to anchor, and because sometimes the fish can be literally on 1 meter by 1 meter, and if you cast in a different angle, and even on the spot itself, you won't catch any fish.
Yeah.
That can be that accurate.
But for me, if the more I see how popular a spot is, the least likely I am to go there.
Yeah.
Make it popular, I'm not going there.
No.
Absolutely. And I'm never ever one, I know guys zoom in on pictures in the background to see if they can figure out, where's that? I have no interest in that.
No.
If you fished it, have it. I'll go find my own spot. I don't like the company.
No.
I don't want to be there with other people.
When we do pre-fishing, we always say we only do pre-fishing on spots we never fished.
Yeah.
Because you can't rely for 3 days competition fishing on one spot. Because with like for now in this competition we have like 140 boats on the track, and if you have like 1 or 2 spots, the chance that there is another boat on or close by, it's so big. So at least you have maybe 10 spots, new spots for every day.
And you have to be 150 meters
away
from another boat. So you need a plan B and C, and probably a plan D as well. So being a one-trick pony, one location, one lure kind of angler, you're destined for failure at some point.
Yeah.
Your plan will come crumbling down over your head.
Yeah, we have seen it in competitions that certain area was not allowed to fish, and they had one team, they had that spot only.
Yeah.
So they had to go away, and then there was complete chaos. And
maybe we can explain that it was like a competition in Sardinia. It was fishing for black bass, and that team aimed on one spot only.
Or one bay.
Yeah, one bay. And there was a shooting range of the local police, and they opened the shooting range and they start the shooting exercises, and the boats in that area was sent away, but that was their only spot.
Yeah.
So they were like desperate. But our spot, and say, but this is now a restricted area. You have to go. And then they jumped off the leaderboard right away because they only have one spot.
They found a honey hole.
Yeah.
thought they were going to camp out on it.
Yeah.
But no. That's exactly the thing. And you don't know whether you go back and it's dirty water. The cattle have been feeding on the shore, and you've no idea. So yeah, you need a backup plan, and then you need a backup plan of a backup plan. But that's competition fishing. It's time management and good planning.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to figure out so many things. It's the tide, the current, the air pressure, full moon or not,
Wind speed, wind direction.
so many things. And I think the best anglers who are always on top, yeah, they know how to work. They have a good game plan.
Yeah.
And you won't win any competition by stealing a spot from another team.
Yeah.
Go chickens, find the pikes. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that comment because they have like the Zanders and the Perches, but still 0 points on the leaderboard. The build-up is like this. I will explain the viewers. You need to catch 3 pikes, 3 Zanders, and 3 Perches. If you have like only the Zanders and the Perches, you have still 0 points on the leaderboard. In a way, you have the points already, but like a reserve on in the background because you have the points for the Zanders and the Perches, but you won't appear on the leaderboard because you still need to catch the pikes. In this competition, you need to fill the lines. The most important fish is the pikes. Then you go to the Zanders, and then you go to the Perches. An example, if you have 3 pikes, you will appear on the leaderboard because you have the full card. When you have 2 Zanders and 3 Perches, only the 2 Zanders still count, and the Perches still not count because you still miss that 1 Zander. So that's how the schedule of ranking is built up. 3 pikes, 3 Zanders, and 3 Perches, and then you have the 1,000 bonus points, and then you will be like fish on.
Nice take as well.
Yeah.
You saw the bite. Yeah. That was crazy.
I was already expecting
I felt the bite.
That's why I was putting it on. I think he's going to catch a fish there.
You helped him with this then?
Yeah.
You manifested it.
I think they're fishing for perch, right?
Yeah, they have a small perch. They just caught it and popped up in the leaderboard on the top. I think if it's a perch, it's a better one.
It seems like. It's fighting like a perch.
No, it's a perch.
It's perch.
It's got to be.
It's fighting like a perch.
It's got to be a perch.
Is it? Or is it a Zander?
Or pike. Or maybe...
It's a micro pike.
It's a micro pike.
A tiny pike. No, that's... Yeah.
Fish is fish, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is not an upgrade for the guys.
But this is not a fish.
But it was nice to see.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many times you catch something like that.
And for the viewers, of course, guys, when we talk about small fish, that doesn't mean that the fish is small, because every fish is like a beautiful fish. But we always mention, if we mention small fish, it means competition-wise.
Yeah.
So please understand us clearly in this, that it's not like we don't respect any size of pikes.
Agreed.
But competition-wise, we speak about the length.
Sending it in, so they have a 59, so this is bigger.
Yeah, because
this is an upgrade.
The minimum size for a pike is 45 centimeters. So
Hey, but your micro is very bad. Maybe you can change. Yeah, I saw it before. People saying that.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a frog in your throat.
Yeah, no, maybe I have to speak louder in the mic.
Is it better now?
I don't know. Is the mic...
I think somebody is watching them from...
Insane in my heart.
This is a big fan of Team 24.
But they are going to catch more fish. They're clearly on the fish and skilled anglers.
This is a good comment. It's not about stealing other spots coming from other countries. Never fish there.
3 days training.
3 days training on the big water doesn't help much. So we have another team just called in. It's a new. We have a new block. So we will see new anglers. They actually have pretty small pike. This could have been an upgrade. It was an upgrade.
It was an upgrade, yeah.
It was an upgrade.
It's strange that we still only have 5 teams.
Now I
full
understand.
house.
Sander is my boyfriend.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So, he's doing well.
Then we understand why
Jack
she's
de Jong,
rooting for him.
Jack de Jong, he asked, can you put Team 103 on the screen? But we don't have a cameraman on that.
No.
Can we
No.
check their score? Or check where they're at?
Yeah. For the viewers, we have like 11 cameras on the track. So 11 boats have a camera on board. We have 139 participants. So not on every boat is a camera guy. So
I understand the question. It's Jelle and Mitchell, and they only miss one pike now.
And the scoring is really good.
Yeah,
really
the
good.
pikes are small, but the Zanders and the Perches are really big.
Yeah.
I can put it on the screen. Maybe it's cool to see. So if they catch
they're
one
one
more
fish away from bumping straight
so
up.
they have 2 pikes, small pike. But they have big Zander, one and 2 good ones, and 3 40+ Perches. So
that's a good score.
So they need 1 pike. Jordi says they need 1 pike. Yes.
Yeah.
So
But this illustrates exactly how I won't say sneaky, but how kind of undercover some of the scoring is, because you don't quite know who's going to jump in and leapfrog 10 anglers or 15 anglers.
Yeah.
Or teams, I should say, not even anglers.
Yeah, well, that's how we built up the ranking. And of course, there is a lot to say. Is it really necessary that you have to fill the lines? Well, it's in a way also a little bit excitement. So you can come from 0 to hero with 1 fish. And I think it built up the tension even higher because, for example, this with Jelle Mitchell, they are somewhere halfway, and 1 fish can make the difference right away. Because when they catch the big pike, or even a pike, and they jump on from halfway leaderboard to maybe first place, you never know how it can work out for the guys.
Yeah, and it's difficult to keep an eye on everybody without when they're not ranking. It's difficult to keep an eye on or see what's happening in the background. But things are always happening in the background. Fish are always being caught. I'll bet there's quite a few teams that are just waiting on 1 or 2 fish to get the full house.
Yeah, I think in the end of the day, my prediction is that at least like 15 teams will have the full card.
Yeah.
Because we are halfway now on the 2, and a lot can happen. In my experience, it's the biting will go down between 12 and 3.
Yeah.
It's always on those waters that the biting period will go down a bit.
We really saw it yesterday. There was a real lull in action.
But there is still fish coming in, and I think they catch more fish than yesterday. The conditions to fish is better, I guess.
More rain, but more civilized in terms of the weather.
It's a little bit more stable.
Yeah.
David, I just heard that nobody can hear you.
It's the mic's breaking constantly.
Yeah. So I can hear you pretty well, but something is wrong. Maybe we have to re-plug it.
Okay.
I don't know how it works, but you know. I can hear you in the earphones, but.
Having some technical issues? Nothing we can't fix. Fish? No. Weed strike.
Yeah, but you have to sit closer to the mic. I'm getting all kinds of comments, also in WhatsApp, from viewers.
Can you do a sound check, or can you?
I can hear you all right.
Yeah. We're having some microphone issues, I guess.
And somebody now says, I can hear everybody perfectly fine.
Strange.
So we have a late answer. Where you're from?
Yes.
Cindy, Hengelsport Zaltbommel. From the Netherlands. She is a tackle store owner. And this is a good comment. Crazy. 3 years ago, the third place at 1620 points after 3 days. Yeah, it's true. So Kik Werkhoven also says, I also hear everyone.
But we still have lots of time to fish. We've got a whole day and a half, so no doubt those kind of numbers will come in. I can hear everyone. I'm just going to take a quick break.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, sorry about it. We're having some technical difficulties. I was listening on the live stream outside, and Ever's mic were breaking up constantly.
Yeah, but people are commenting.
Yeah, saying it's
everything is
absolutely
fine. And,
Yeah.
So
That you could hear Dermot absolutely fine it with crystal clear, but then obviously when Ever were talking, it would like breaking up. But we'll be back very, very soon. Just watching these two teams now. Well, one team now, Team 13. Fishing
perfect weather.
Yeah, beautiful conditions.
Next time, next moment, you can see them taking off their coats.
Yeah.
Jackets.
I mean, there's still a few dark clouds around, but at this moment in time, it's actually looking quite favourable as a weather conditions. So
yeah, not much wind,
yeah,
no rain.
It's nice. It'd be interesting to see if this afternoon, if everybody's tactics change, if they start going all out for perch, because we are still outstanding quite a lot of perch in competition so far, and that will make the difference. That'll bring you on the board.
Does anybody have any questions for us about the competition or about perch fishing, pike fishing, zander fishing, or any other kind of fishing?
I'm looking forward to the giveaways. I'm looking forward to some giveaways. Everett's just plugged a new microphone in, so hopefully we'll give it a sound check in a second. So we'll get on. If you can let people let us know how it's going.
So, brand new mic, brand new cable. Let's sound check. Can the audience help me, please? Is my mic ready to sing a new song?
I have Jeroen Wolfs now on the WhatsApp. He's nice and quiet, Evert.
Nice and quiet.
So, I think they can still not hear you.
Is mine sounding okay? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
So can you hear Evert now? Can somebody hear Evert? Evert, start talking.
Yes, is my voice now loud and clear because I changed a new
Oh,
mic?
you're. How do you say it in English? Steenkolen English.
Steenkool English.
Yeah, we call it coal. You're the black coal. We have in
If you talk horrible English like I do, we say in Dutch steenkolen Engels.
Is that what I think your English is fantastic. I think you've got good English.
I think the opinions are
vary. No, I think you've got fantastic.
Yeah,
English.
but besides my bad English, can somebody put in the comments if they hear me loud and clear?
Here,
perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you,
okay.
Dennis.
Yes. Thank you.
Thumbs up. Only echo.
Only echo? No, I think it's.
So there was a question. What do you do for a competition to prepare the important things?
Well, I think that can cost me 1 hour to explain. A competition like this, run like this, it's like, you need to prepare for at least 1 year. When this competition is over, I already start for the 2027 edition. You have so many things. My schedule and script, it's like the thickness of a phone book. It's enormous, and you have to calculate everything with so many. For example, at the Europarks Biesbos, I have meetings like for the whole year with accommodation, with the guys who do the housing, the harbor, the cafeteria, the restaurant area. I need to make appointments with the people from the podium, the partners. It's like a full-time job. You have so many stations that you have to talk, and then of course with the marshals, the planning. It's huge. It's not like started 2 weeks ago and get it going. This is a full-time job for 1 year to run an event size like this, and all comes in with this is edition 16. So I put in 16 years of experience running a competition like this, and well, it's my full-time job, so to say. Besides my work for Catchwood Care, I also do sales for Catchwood Care, and that's my 2 jobs what I do.
And there's a question also. Hey, Evert, when are you going to win your own tournament with Lex?
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen, unfortunately. I do a lot of competition fishing indeed with Lex, but I think when you fish your own competition, you can't do it. And I love to fish Predatortour, don't get me wrong, but fishing your own competition as a tournament organizer, I think that's a no-go. That's a big red flag. Because what will happen if we will win it or second place or third place, you can't explain it to the audience and yourself. So I only fish other competitions. I love to fish WPC for Mercury I love to fish all the YouTube productions. Last year we did 24 hours of Kampen. We won that one, so that was also nice. But yeah, fishing my own competition, yeah, I can't do it. Maybe in the future when somebody buys it from me and I retire, maybe then I will do one time a Predatortour. But yeah, since I'm still active as event organizer, yeah, I can't fish it myself.
And another question: what are the last year's biggest perch, zander, and pike?
I know from history, it's the biggest pike overall was a 130 pike that was caught by Henry Fish. The biggest zander was from my head Jochen Elpers, that was like close to 1 meter. And one time we caught a 55 perch.
Wow.
So those were the expressive biggest overall.
I think Ivan's also asked what were the biggest fish from yesterday or today. So today we have got a new biggest pike, which is 121. Zander is 85.3, which came out late on last night. And then this morning we've had a 51.1 perch. So 3 really good fish.
Yeah, you can see it. If you download the app, it's a free app. You can, we have like top catches. As you see on the left side, you see the home, the contest leaderboard top catches. And if you click on top catches, you can find the biggest fish of this tournament. Well, what's more to say? It's blue sky. It's good fishing condition. And yeah, what's more to say? I think I take a small break. I have other things to do. And for you guys, I will come in a little bit later the afternoon. Well, for the viewers, thanks for watching. Adrian will take over from me and maybe Dermot as well. And see you later this afternoon, guys. Oh, that's Adrian.
That's the top of it, is it?
Something is wrong with
No,
the camera.
Lex, that happened to Lex earlier on
Yeah?
when you left. Yeah, just at the top of his head.
What? How? Well, here's Evert. Hi.
Hi. Well, I'm going out now. So thanks for watching and see you soon, guys.
Let's see if we can get some fish now. Yeah, it's trying to come there.
Yeah, our heads are been beheaded. There are no more members of the full card club, are there? Just literally 5 at the moment.
Yeah. I think we've got a question there as well, Regina.
Yeah, one sec. What's wrong with the camera from 29? What do you mean? Like the quality or something like that? Because out on the waters, not everybody has the best reception.
Yeah.
So sometimes the image gets a little bit blurry.
It's been good overall, though.
Yeah,
it's been good overall, considering the conditions and everything that's out there. We see.
Good question. Can you participate this competition with a simple boat without any screens or front roller?
There's no restrictions on any of the boats, but I think it's more to do with safety. I own a 14-foot, and I don't think I'd want to be out on a 14-foot with a 20 horsepower engine on that water, especially when it blows up. Obviously, you've got more of an advantage on a bigger boat. You've got a more stable fishing platform, and obviously the technology helps. But yeah, there's nothing stopping you turning up here and using one of the high boats. There's some nice high boats in the marina.
Motors are
not doing it.
a bit small for me. The boats
That's
size are
the
good.
15s.
The boat motors and that to be very, very restricted. I guess you could do it, but you're definitely at a very, very distinct disadvantage. 100% given the conditions that are out there today. Just your ability to hold station and boat manage and all the technology side of stuff and that. I think you're definitely, it's a little bit of an arms race, sort of, to use that expression, when it comes to.
I think there could be a safety issue as well, you know, because we generally have to we have marshals on boats. It needs to be a boat big enough to be able to fit.
The question really isn't about the size of the boat or even the motor. I think it's a bit more about the technology and all of that. So I'd imagine you'd at least need fish on this lung.
Is it off?
Looks like it's gone.
13.
It's off.
Is it weed?
Yeah. Aggressive weed. The type that jumps on your lure and gives you a bit of a.
The one about a 4 pound perch.
So you wouldn't bring your boat here then to do that?
No, I'd love to come over and give it a go. I mean, I've fished on some heavy waters and on some big waters on my boat, but for safety reasons, I think you'd want a bit more of freeboard and a bit more stable engine. I mean, I think minimum I've seen out here in the launch is probably about 16 foot. I think 16 foot seems about big enough to take 3 anglers and do the job properly. And they've got a little bit of via freeboard, so you've got a little bit more side of the boat. So if you can't really get swamped. But it's what you feel safe in. If you come out here every weekend and you fish on a 14-foot boat with no technology and you catch fish, then there's absolutely no reason why you couldn't come and compete in this competition at all.
I got an answer on this one. What happened with 29? I just got a text from the marshal who's on board, and it's raining there, cats and dogs, so he isn't able to film at this moment due to the rain.
And when it has been raining today, it has been raining. It's not a drizzle. It's not something I take my phone out in, or with technology.
I mean, there is some quite basic boats out there. Not everybody's got all the tech, but I mean, most of them are fairly well equipped. Ones that we've seen. I'm not talking talons on every boat, but you know, they've got all the screens and everything. So 99% of them have got front trolling motor. So and a fairly decent fish finder.
It's a good craft. It's a good show of boats.
And there's many different types as well. We've seen all sorts, from console boats to tiller boats, john boats with flat fronts. So there's a good mixture. And then we've got obviously one of his sponsors, the Whaler. That's a Boston Whaler. That's a completely different fishing vessel compared to the rest of them. So
I think you fancy one of those.
I do fancy one of those. Yeah, I see it, but I just can't fit one in a garage.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a garageable boat or dropping on the local riverboat.
Well, you could have a very pleasant day on the river with
You
it.
definitely get a lot less grief off your missus for taking her out on something like that, I would imagine. Have you got a boat at the moment, Regina?
Yes, I do.
What are you running?
I have a Reach.
Oh, right, okay.
425.
Yeah, nice.
Only 15 horsepower.
Yeah.
But when I'm on my own, it's okay.
Yeah.
With a front roller and screens.
Yeah, lovely.
Someone else lost the Boston Whaler also.
Yeah, it's a nice piece of kit. We're waiting for an invite to be taken out evening fishing on it, aren't we? That's what I'm pushing for. So, Team Boston Whaler, can you come and pick up later?
The Team Boston Whaler will also fish Predatortour Sweden.
Yep.
Nice to do both events if you can. You can do both of them.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Well, are there any fish coming in?
The Predatortour Sweden is fished in a different format, I believe.
Yeah, it's only pike.
It's only pike.
Pike only,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no reason why they can't do the same format because there's some good Zander fishing in Sweden as well.
I did once Zander fishing in Sweden for 1 day, but that day it wasn't that successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about I've caught Zander in Sweden, but almost more as a bycatch of trying to catch pike.
Someone is asking, how do they adjust their fishing, lure types, weight method to cope with the weather?
That's all about being a top angler. I think winds, for me, braid and wind are the key. If you're going to be fishing in strong winds and you're fishing light braid, which you're generally going to go as sensitive as you can, you're going to go as small as you can on braid, that you do need heavier jig heads and weight. So it does make it harder. I mean, it depends on the depth as well, on the wind direction. I mean, if you're static on a trolling motor and you can vertical jig, but yeah, that's how you become a top angler a bit and work those sort of things out. But I would imagine most of these guys are starting on something like 10 gram. I'll be on a minimum of 10 gram.
Well, a lot of them are fishing over weed. We're seeing a lot of anglers coming back with weed on their. So it looks like a lot of guys are like deciding to fish over the top of weed beds, and which is a great way to fish. It's a good time of year to do it, and it's the sort of fish that I would be doing. Yeah, I suppose it's part of the trick. Part of the skill is figuring out exactly what lure and what weight to throw.
With me and Dermot spoke, it would be nice to go out on maybe the guys who win the competition or top 3, go out for a day with them and speak to them and how they went about it and how they attacked it, because it's something we don't do once the competition's finished. You don't get a chance to discuss it with them. So it would be nice to have a day with them or an afternoon with them and just say, well, how did you go with it? What were you using? What made the difference to you? So it would be interesting.
I suppose we have the benefit, I guess, to some extent of being able to see a lot of the top runners here literally live, and so we can kind of figure out what they're at and what they're up to, literally here as we speak. It looks like everyone's got blue skies at the moment, and actually looking out here, it's a bit. It looks like it's cleared up nicely as well. So hopefully those crazy heavy rain flurries have stopped, and they're just going to enjoy a bit of sunshine and a bit of respite from the really, really bad weather that's coming through on occasion. Hopefully that's the end of that. I'm just going to enjoy some good weather now.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
It would be nice. I felt for some of the lads that when it really, really like heavy rain, I felt, I wouldn't want to be out there in that. That's punishing.
Cosmic saying some very, very nice underwaters over in Sweden. There is, I mean, I know a couple of lads who do go out for Zander in Sweden. They do catch them, but not numbers, I don't think.
I was on Lake Vanern. It was with the Predatortour
and that's
Sweden.
a massive water as well.
Yeah.
So yeah. But you can catch them on archipelagos and stuff. I'm sure you can pick them up. I think I've had a couple. I fished out with a guy called Gary Benny, and we had a couple on over on Lake Vanern. So yeah, they are there, but I'm not sure if they're the numbers to be able to make it a competitive fish to be able to.
They are. There's places in Sweden just jammed with absolutely jammed with Zander.
Yeah.
Also big ones or just a lot of small ones?
Both. Absolutely. We've caught in one small dock. One day we had 80 Zander literally in a dock. And then, Sweden's Zander paradise.
It'd be interesting. No, Swedish Zander record.
It's way bigger than England, that's for sure. But there's some people who really perfected it. In fact, Sweden's Zander paradise, really, as much as anywhere.
Yeah.
I think I need to invest some time in it.
Yeah. What a country.
Love it.
Which bodies of water are permitted and where are the starting locations? Well, we have 3 starting locations. That's here at Europark, the Biesbos. Then we have the Vanern and also Middelharnis. And the bodies of water are the Merwede, the Haringvliet, Hollandsdiep, and the Amer. I thought I forgot one. Yes. So that's the body of water they can fish.
But there are 3 launch points.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we started that a few years back because we didn't do the jump start anymore, and for safety reasons. And if you all start at the same location, it's gonna take a while before 150 boats are out.
Yeah.
So now we have 3 different starting locations, and the starting procedure is much quicker, and people don't have to drive that far.
The truth is, it couldn't be done better. It's done as well as it could be, possibly, because even though, so there's 139 boats divided between 3 slipping points, but the boats, even within those 3 locations, are allowed out in stages. So there's a sort of a color-coded badge on each cowling of each motor, and you go out each day according to the color on your cowling. So it's just so well managed, and of course that alternates then. So if green goes out first today, they go out second tomorrow and third on Saturday, just as an example. So it's done very, very fairly, and it's done very safely. I think it's kind of, you can pick up footage. We most of us here kind of go to the launching in the morning. You can sort of see how it's all done, and most of us put it up live or record it and put it on our socials or whatever. But you can see how that all happens. It's pretty cool. It's pretty impressive, actually. And Everett seems to go into some sort of pointing mode. He's kind of holding people back and then giving them permission to go and all that. So it's very, very, it couldn't be better managed, I have to say. It's incredibly well managed.
I have some footage from yesterday morning, the starting procedure. I can show it to you.
Yeah, there you go.
Drones have just changed.
That looks cool.
Views and anything. Fantastic. That's lovely footage.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Over here at the Europark.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the average, I would say the average size of the motor out there is, well, it's at least 100 horsepower, the average. So powerful boats, big waves, so it has to be managed properly and safely. And it is. And the stewarding, all of the guys on Everett's team, they've been pretty much with him from the start. I know some of these guys for almost 20 years, so they've been with him a long, long time doing this job. So it's so incredibly professionally done. Yeah, that was cool.
Cosmin is still reacting. Big Zanders in Sweden.
Yeah, we're 85 and 90 fishing in Norway. Limited is under. Many more here. Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah.
Sounds like you need a bigger garage, Adrian.
Yeah, we all do.
It doesn't sound like a boat problem.
No, it's a garage.
Like a garage
Sounds
problem.
like a you problem.
Yeah, it certainly does.
It sounds like a you and a garage problem.
It certainly does.
Thanks going light in braid. The thing is that fishing for the perch, there is the A monster pike. Yeah.
There's always a risk. There's always risk, but it's amazing how many really big pike we've got on light tackle. At the end of the day, it's all about playing your fish correctly. But the difference is if you're on fluorocarbon, if you're one tooth under pressure, and you go on them, if you catch them in corner of the mouth, right in scissors, you've generally got a chance of bringing them in. But I've known of some really big pike off trout was on light perch outfits and stuff. So.
I actually know. Yeah, David caught his biggest pike
on a small
jig,
during perch fishing.
And when we say big,
136.
1 meter 36 on a small jig. So
my friend Drew caught a 30 off of a local trout water. He would ultralight fishing for perch on 8 pound braid. You can bring them in. Yeah, you can bring them in. It's just you've just got to be very careful. It's more of luck rather than anything else, because if you hooked across the front of the mouth and through the teeth and you're under pressure, fluorocarbon's going to go, unfortunately. Yeah. But if you hook them correctly, there's every chance of getting them in.
When I'm fishing with cranks or something, stuff like that, I always use tin
titanium.
Leader.
It just don't make sense not to.
I'll be honest with you. If I was fishing this competition, I think I'd just stick with the thin titanium, left, right, and centre. In almost every case, because it's a three species competition, so you've got to land whatever you hook, unless of course it's a catfish or an asp or something random. But
bream.
Yeah, or bream.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's that's one of the things fishing a competition like this. There's some competitions where if you do get bit off and it's caught on camera, you will lose points or you lose time fishing and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
you got to try not to. It's every fish matters in this competition. So you give yourself the edge wherever you can.
And there's to be fair, there's some fantastic knottable materials now to be able to make fairly short traces. You don't need to make it long, but
even if it's long, it's not a problem. As long as it's it doesn't really affect that much the jigs. And I was going to say a sea bait, but I'm going to say a bladed jig instead.
Yeah, well said. Well said for the copywriting problems. Yeah, something like one of those bladed jigs, that would be perfect.
You mean a chatterbait?
That's not all, you naughty boy. I'm going to go through for that.
Well, what if it is a chatterbait?
TM.
Yeah.
Copyright.
Yeah.
But if you're using as even chatterbait, you would.
That's my point,
it makes complete sense to
Totally
use a thin titanium leader. Like I said, I don't think it makes that much of a difference to presentation.
Yeah, blue skies all over, and it's definitely looking brighter outside.
Oh, I'm just going back.
Zander.
Is that our friend? Team 39?
Yeah.
Yes.
Marcel? It's Marcel,
Yeah,
isn't it?
He's doing great.
He's doing okay now.
In his own.
Let's have a look.
On his own.
We're
loving this guy because he's in a boat all on his own with him.
Well,
Due to his partner being poorly.
He's got a steward or a marshal with him.
Yes. He his friend got sick yesterday, and he asked if he could still fish the competition. Well, you cannot fish the competition on your own due to safety and stuff. So we gave him a marshal.
I think that's going to be a good help for him.
And he has every day a marshal, so he can finish the competition.
Nice fish.
And the marshal is allowed to help him with the netting and with the
taking pictures
and stuff like that. But obviously he's not he's not allowed to fish.
Yeah.
But now he can finish the competition.
He's doing well, and he's doing it with a smile on his face.
Can you bring him up on leaderboard? Let's look at his fish.
Yes, we can.
See how he's getting on, because he's been fairly consistent catching. I think that must be 5th fish we've seen him catch. I'm not sure how many of those are upgrades. Man, we're just buffering a second ago.
Probably quite a few fish coming in.
Wouldn't it be amazing if that man on his own went through and won competition? Wouldn't that be amazing?
Certainly give an applause.
Yeah.
I think everybody's watching the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah, it's really buffering.
Yes.
But he's doing well.
It's probably just a million fish being entered.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Oh, millions, I think a little bit much.
Don't I told you a million times, don't exaggerate.
Don't ruin it. That's what we're all hoping, is millions of fish get caught. Although the guys behind us will not be happy if a million fish caught all at the same time. I mean, when it's busy in there, you can tell, can't you, their heads are down and they're like looking at each other and they're checking everything. So.
Yeah, it's proper buffering.
I think it's very busy on the app right now.
So
we're gonna take a look later on. What are the speed limits on those waters? Well, some waters you can go as fast as you can. Some pieces of water you have a speed limit of 10 kilometers an hour. On the website, Predatortour.com, you can find a map with all the speed limits. So you can look it up if you're interested. Any other questions for everybody who's new here? Hello from the Europark the Beast Boss. Predatortour Day 2, 2026. With Adrian and Dermot.
What's our biggest fish pike so far is 121.
Yes.
Biggest perch so far is at 51.
Yeah, 51.
51. Fantastic perch. And the biggest zander is at 85.
86. Is it 86 now?
Keep offered. This is team 39. We just saw them.
All right. Okay. Right. So let's have a look at him. So he's doing okay.
His pike's full.
Yeah.
The zander is one zander.
Maybe that would.
I think this was third Zander he was
right. Okay.
Because it was bigger than 55.
And perch-wise.
So he's he's got a good perch as well.
On his own,
yeah,
he's only literally 2 fish short of getting into the club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. He's doing fish, and to watch him is the most casual looking fisherman I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, the marshals also say he's very nice in
jovial.
Yeah.
Deal with.
Yeah.
Top catches, yeah, it's gonna take a while.
It's good that everyone's using the app and keeping it busy.
Yeah.
Are we landing a fish? I believe we are.
No.
On the left side we have team 19, and on the right side we have team 9. And I want to look up what their names are, only the app is a bit slow at the moment.
We have fish on the board. In the net at least. A pike? Is it a small pike? Is it? Oh, it's a zander, yeah. Nice fish.
That's a good competition, zander.
This is about 70.
It's a moving and strobe in a glitch.
Yeah.
This team
He's on his flip-flops.
Flip-flops and treble hooks do not mix.
No.
No. This is Team Nace. They've already got zander of 58, 58 and 54. That looks like potentially an upgrade. It's a 60 plus, is it?
I think it's an upgrade.
Yeah, it's a 60
Looks
plus.
like it.
They're still outstanding 2 perch. But they've got a full card on pike.
They're still looking for 2 perch.
Yeah. That's definitely an upgrade.
How many teams are from the Netherlands? Asking because they should have decent fish. They should know the hotspots.
It's still too soon for hotspots to be real, I would imagine, just because the season's just opened over here, so it might be hard to be hotspots. But I mean, I would say the majority, like at least half of the participants.
If they're not from the Netherlands, they're probably Belgian or German.
But fish here on a regular basis.
It's a bit of a roundabout question, because I think you get a lot of guys who fish here on a regular basis, but they're not necessarily Dutch.
Yeah.
No. And the last few years, not only last year, there was a French
team won.
French team won, and in the top 20, most of the teams are not even Dutch.
Yeah.
Not from here.
I mean, sometimes it might be, when you think about it, it might be an advantage if you're not from here and this is your own water, that you go out there and find your own spots rather than the guys who are fish here on a regular basis, that they go to the prime spots and everybody else goes to them to the prime spots. So sometimes you finding your own areas and pre-fish, it might be an advantage. So maybe that's why the teams are not local.
In my head, local anglers will always have an edge.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of, I'm going to use the word like run and gun from your hotspot to your hotspot, and you can sort of map out the best way of doing it and how you're going to manage your time on the water. So to some extent, I think, and also if you're a local, you're kind of going to know season upon season and how it was last year and the year before and the year before for that time of year, as opposed to just a visiting angler. But it's just a bit random. You don't know who's going to pick it, because like I said, last year was a French team. The year before that, I believe, they were a German team. So it's a strange one, but you sort of expect the Dutch to nail it every time, but they don't. But you've got a good point as well. Sometimes a completely fresh set of eyes on a venue you sort of open up different avenues for yourself, different locations for yourself.
And it'd be interesting if me and you came here as a couple of anglers together on a boat, got a boat and said, right, there's an open body of water. Obviously, you'd study the depth charts and stuff and look at any sort of areas. That's how I generally start on any new water. I will break it down into a 4. This is a huge body of water, but imagine a normal lake. I break it down to 4 sections and I'll fish one section every day. And then I'll work on from those areas where I'll potentially catch fish. If it's, say, extremely deep water where you think that it's not worth fishing, you'll concentrate on other pieces. But you build up a plan in your head and you look at the areas, what potentially should I fish. Try those areas first. If they don't work, then you move to other areas. But I'm pretty sure if me and Dermot went on this water, we've never fished together, but if we went on this water between each other, we'd build up a plan quite quickly where we're potentially going to catch fish. Now, you're not necessarily going to catch fish there, but you've at least build a plan where you think, this should hold fish, this is a fish holding area, and if fish there, then your plan's worked. If not, you move on.
Well, mine goes back to having fished the Predatortour many years ago in Ireland, and they were very, very capable boats and capable anglers, and much like today, all big scurry of boats all head off and whatever. And I remember one particular guy, he was a Northern Irish guy, and you could fly fish for predators. And all of the boats just literally went off, and with some of the Dutch guys came over, and they had very, very big, capable Marcrafts and everything with big engines. This guy had a small, modest, traditional Irish-style lake boat with just a small outboard, so he clearly couldn't compete with the Dutch guys, or people like me had aluminium or faster boats, and basically everybody left and went off in a big mad panic around Loch Derg. And he tootled along and went up to the rushes, and he landed. I think it was a 1 meter 12 pike on a pike fly rod within like a half an hour. And it was the first and the biggest pike I think that was caught like on day one. So, and firstly he didn't have the biggest, most powerful, most capable boat, and the other thing was he wasn't a local. He was from Northern Ireland, so he travelled down just to fish the event, but. He'd found a new spot, let's call it, because everybody was just they had the big powerful boats, and they were in a big, excited moments. They're just going to open the tiller and open the throttle and just head off up the lake, and they left some of the best fishing behind. So it just goes to show sometimes that a new set of eyes looks at a venue in a completely different way sometimes.
I mean, we're restricted here. I think there's a restriction directly out front of the jetty. When you get up to end, I don't think you can fish directly on end, can you?
You probably could, because you've got navigation. Yeah.
But I mean, you're literally talking around here. I bet it's full of. I bet there's predators everywhere around end of here. You know, and if you had a boat that could only go maybe literally 500-600 yards over here,
you saw one team just headed. Literally, 2 teams were watching here.
Yeah,
one's there, one is just by the bridges.
Exactly.
So they haven't gone.
So you don't have to go a long way.
Yeah, but the temptation to do that is always there. Yeah. You get a big, nice, powerful boat, and adrenaline kicks in, and you let all the horses off, and you push that throttle, and off you go. And quite often you're leaving some of the best water behind.
Sure.
Yeah, it's easy to do, but it was almost a valuable lesson for me to see that guy do that he just literally calmed down, let everybody do what they're going to do,
and just tootled.
And he just tootled along, and he did really, really well. He had a great competition, if I remember right. Just doing exactly that.
I know that a lot of slipways and launches, they're generally some of the best places for predators. I've caught loads of really good perch on launches.
Yeah,
you know, around boat launches and stuff like that. So they do hang around those sort of structure.
Well, they're full of structure.
It's a structure.
Yeah.
I mean, you expect pike. You expect pike to be in anything like 12 to 15 foot of water, anywhere with weed. So you go fishing for those sort of areas. Perch are generally in some sort of an area, and then Zanders a little bit deeper. So you pick your own plot on your day. They will go fishing here for pike and perch, and we'll go here for Zander, and then you try and work it out from that. If you just turn up at any fresh water, but I think we could work out a plan between us to fish a place like this. But I do think it's like I say, I think anybody could turn up and have a good go.
So season first morning.
Yeah, it's about the local guys. Yes, it is open season, but before spawning, slowly fishing usually. Yes, and after should be okay.
Yeah.
At least
generally fixing a few weeks.
Fish.
Usually takes about 2 or 3 weeks after spawning.
I noticed. I was checking the leaderboards when I was sitting behind, and I noticed the Zanders are all small. Normally we have
a couple of really big
lot
ones.
of big Zanders, but now most of them are like 50, 60.
Yeah.
It's a nice Zander to catch, but for the competition,
Yeah, of
normally
course.
we have really big
That's a good
Zanders.
point, because even last year, the Zander sizes were generally bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a lot what you call schoolies, like school size fish. Yeah.
Do you think there's a reason for that?
I have no idea. Yeah, maybe because many people can't go pelagic fishing now. So maybe they'll come tomorrow.
Possibly that.
Well, I know that yelled
But
yesterday.
normally you can also catch them just casting and
Yeah,
jigging.
just jigging. I know that Yellow yesterday, he sharpshooted that fish.
Mitchell
He
did.
saw it, they went around the fish and they saw it a couple of times and went boom, straight on top of it and caught it straight away. Maybe that's what people have got to do. They've got to wait for conditions to be right so they can actually physically do that rather than just general jigging over an area that looks potentially Zander.
FDH, great. I got a PB pike on a 0.3 fluorocarbon leader for Zander. Perfectly in the corner of the mouth, yeah, like we said.
Yeah. What was it about titanium? Sorry, what was the last bit? A bit slower. What glasses?
So you prefer titanium buff?
So you prefer titanium? Not strictly.
No.
But in competition situations, possibly. Depends on the lure. Depends on what I'm doing. If I'm on chatterbait or some of those louder baits, I definitely like jerk style baits or chatter baits and stuff like that, or spinner baits.
Always.
Because I think there's so much going on with the lure that the fish, the least of the fish's concerns are the little bit of titanium that's in front of it.
I generally have a rule if it's got a treble, you need to have some sort of wire. You need to have a stainless steel. You need titanium.
Yeah,
that's how I generally work. Unless I'm using jerk baits, where then I go on fluorocarbon, heavy fluorocarbon. So
big fluorocarbon.
Big fluorocarbon.
Yeah, because that's the difference, and that's an important distinction between people talk about fluorocarbon a lot, but I think fluorocarbon is only really a valuable bite-ish proof material when it's up in the real stronger breaking strains. You can't assume
0.9 or 1 millimeter.
Absolutely. Probably one.
I fish 1.1 generally. For fluorocarbon.
There is a minimum where after that it becomes, I won't say useless, but
and after
less
every
useful.
fish, check your leader.
To be fair, some of my modern fluorocarbons are phenomenal. They really are. I got put on to them by Pierre, and I've always been a massive advocate of titanium. Always. You shouldn't be fishing with fluorocarbon. You shouldn't be fishing with fluorocarbon. The difference is making sure the breaking straight and the diameter is right. That is, you'll see lads saying, well, I'm using 50-pound fluorocarbon. It's like 50-pound fluorocarbon for a pike is nothing. It's nothing. When you're on your 100 plus, it's so thick and strong, but the presentation is so nice as well. I just did it. I remember when I was fishing over Pierre, he changed me on a fluorocarbon. He got us there and they saw me on the tape. I've got a fish. Nice under.
Steam 5.
No, so these are in second position.
Yeah, nice.
At the moment, so they needed an upgrade.
It's looking upgradey.
Yeah, it is a nice fish. So currently on Zander, they have got the second position at this moment in time. That's Kevin and Pierre. I just need to wait for it to land. Are happy?
Yes.
That tells me it's an upgrade. So they've got Zander 58, 57, and 57. So that looks like an upgrade to me. That's a 60 plus. Did you say 60 plus?
Yeah, definitely.
Could go 70 maybe. It looks a good sized fish.
It's definitely bigger than 60.
Yeah.
But I see if it's bigger than
that could potentially take them into first position. Could it? Let's just see how big of an upgrade it is. Yeah, it's a nice fish, that.
Oh, has Zander done what Zander do? when they don't climb down.
They're not like pike where pike will just they'll just goes away straight away, but Zander just clamp onto stuff.
Yeah.
When they hang on, they don't want it. Absolutely.
That's the best way to do it. Drop them back in water and net, and then sometimes you can get a second chance at doing it. But when they clamp down, they clamp down.
I just go toe to toe with them. I'm like,
they are strong.
I have caught some Zander who was not even hooked, but Just because they
yeah.
kept their mouth
Yeah,
closed.
stubborn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think when those teeth go into the groove, because they've got little holes in the jaw, and when they're clicking like that, it's like it's a clamp. And they don't want to let
Have you
go.
heard him snapping? Have you heard?
Yeah.
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 It makes me laugh. I just start laughing at it. I think, what are you
My
playing?
father got bitten one time. He had like 2 puncture
Really?
holes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I bet it's not that. I mean, I've been done by loads of pike, but it'd be interesting to see if anybody's been really badly bit by a pike and see how by a Zander and see how pike
The
damage
worst
was.
out there is Zander spikes.
Oh,
You
yeah, they're
do
bad.
not want to get done with.
No,
I got done in Sweden
That's
and
nice fish,
got infected or like
How big's that? 60, 70, 80 plus. And so that will put them up to potential first position.
Congrats.
Well done, boys. That's
Congratulations.
fantastic fish. Well done.
Awesome. Excellent.
Well done, guys.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Back in the net to check if the picture is alright. Oh, that's
You are well within your right to do that as well, aren't
Take your time, manage it properly.
Yeah. There you go.
Good, good.
Well done.
Yes,
check
man.
the app. Also,
Yeah, this will pep.
It'll take
I
a
know.
minute. It'll
Yeah,
take a
it'll
minute, I
take
think.
a little minute. but-
Yeah, for it to be verified by the squad.
But I do think that'll take up first position.
Oh, it's got back out.
Where's that going with them first?
Yeah,
Oh, yes, boys. Yeah, yeah. They're happy with that.
Yeah, they're currently have got 575 points, 1,575 points, and then team above has got 16. So it could potentially take up the first position.
Yeah, good.
They've been consistently catching on camera as well.
82.
They've been consistent.
82.
82.5.
They've
Right,
been
okay.
consistent all the time throughout. That's what it takes.
But they stay on second
Stay in
place.
second position. Yeah, 16 points behind.
Yeah.
They're what?
They need 10 centimeters more.
10.
No, less.
Less. That's what it takes.
To be fair, they've not got bad fish. They could do a couple of bigger perch, but I mean, they've not got bad fish at all.
Like 5 centimeters, and then they are on.
Yeah, but I think they're on. They're sharp shooting Zander out there. That's what a lot of them are doing.
And we are back with Team 19 and Team 9. For the people at home, when there's a fish being caught on a boat with a marshal on it, they will call in, show us the fish, and then they go out again because everybody has his own time block where they go streaming, so we can watch everybody for some time.
So what should they focus on? The BFE. So just looking at it, so they've got their good general average size pike. The Zander, obviously they've just landed an 82.5. They've got a 58 and a 57, and then the perch are quite small. But
The
is
pike
it worth?
aren't bad. The pike are good.
The pike are good. So yeah, but that's exactly that. There's a bit of a dilemma here because what do you go for now? The pike are good. The top Zander is a great Zander, and the perch are all quite small and in terms of competition fish.
Oh, Evert is calling in. We're gonna swap to Evert for a sec. He's showing us the back end.
Okay.
Hi guys. These are the guys adjudicating everything, making sure.
Arms and legs.
Yeah, and
Koen,
scrutinizing all of
Erik.
the pictures.
As you can see, they sit there with 4 guys. Well, most of the time.
So these guys
Sometimes
are
many
working,
fish
yeah.
will come in together, but sometimes it's just one. You can see they are all proof.
And the images that come in, they'll scrutinize the images to make sure that all the points are correct, that the snout of the fish is where it should be, that the board isn't crumpled up or bent or anything like that. They'll
Spike
see,
coming in.
yeah.
And he's going.
So that's what it takes, to going right in. That's why good pictures are really, really important, to make sure the pictures get verified.
Yes. Always on the same way, always right side down, left side up.
Yep.
Every morning they get a sticker on their board with a QR code, so we know the fish is from today.
Yeah, there's the
As
QR
you can see
code.
now, we see it's a black one. Yesterday it was a red one. Got a compliment from Jordi. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's what they're doing, and the adjudicators, the guys that are going through everything. This is how they log it.
Yes, it's
approved, and they submit. So they're doing this hundreds of times over the 3 days, literally hundreds of times,
which will then update the live scoreboard almost immediately.
Yeah,
it's another nice Zander.
So the fish come in thick and fast at times. In fact, there's pretty much a constant stream of fish being logged and sent in. And they have to go through every single one and check the pictures meticulously.
But what's interesting is sometimes when I'm sitting over there with the guys, the fish are coming in blocks. Then it's quiet for a while, and then all of a sudden you have 10, 15 fish coming in. Sometimes it's because of people have no connection out there, and all of a sudden they do have connection, and all the fish come through. But also, it looks like there is a feeding time or a feeding window.
Yeah. I think we were trying to keep an eye if there was a correlation between really bad wet weather and lower catches, and I feel there was.
Yeah.
Because look at it now. There's a flurry of fish coming in now, and ordinarily this is a sort of beginning of a bit of a lull period.
Yeah.
But the fish are coming in pretty thick and fast.
Yeah.
But the weather is absolutely perfect. You don't get better weather than that.
Yeah.
We've got that intermittent sunshine, broken cloud situation. It's mild. There's a good, pretty steady breeze. Yeah, it's just perfect.
I'm sure if you had a real geek and you sat them down and said, we've had a competition in this body of water, which is a big body of water, anglers have been spread all over, these are the fish that have been caught at this time of day, this with the biometric pressure and light conditions and stuff, I'm sure they could work out that maybe it was a feeding spill in an area.
Yeah.
And I'd be interested to see that. I try not to get too involved in run phases and biometric pressures and stuff like that, because I just need to go out and catch fish, and I only get like 1 day a week to do it, so I'm going no matter what. But it would be interesting to see if that did make a big difference. How are you on moon phases and stuff?
I'm a bit like yourself. I'm not don't pay too much attention to the barometric pressure or any of that sort of stuff. But I suppose there's other factors going on as well, and it's going to be different year on year. There's some of it we don't know what's, let's call it, hatching under the water in terms of bug life, and all of that is part of the chain and part of the bigger picture. So I wouldn't want to go too deep down that rabbit hole.
There's people who do that. I mean,
I'm not going to pick my days.
No, I don't think you can. But I know lads who've retired, and they can obviously go fishing any day they want. And especially some at Pikelands, I speak to some at Pikelands that are retired, and they say, I fish when the conditions are best and to catch fish. So there's no point when you're retired just going fishing every single day, especially for a pike angler. It says you pick your days, especially if you're a river angler, because obviously there's prevailing conditions, water levels, clarity. So there's loads of different stuff to take into consideration. But they say that they actually fish smarter now that they're retired, rather than having to be fishing. If you're fishing on a Saturday, weekend, and no matter what, you are going fishing that Saturday, like I have to do. But now they can say Wednesday is going to be the prime time where the water conditions are correct and the weather's great. So it would be nice. It would be interesting to see it. But because we've got so many anglers out on such a big volume of water, and you're getting all this fishing, you know exactly when they're coming in and they're caught. It would be interesting to see if those spells that Regina talked about, are they true feeding spells?
Yeah.
Do you know? Do you know what I mean? If you wanted to go too geek into it,
definitely.
It'd be interesting to see what you think. What do you think? Are these feeding spells, and what's the changes? Because if you look at the sky above these guys at the moment, it's blue and white. You know, you've got cloud cover, lovely sunshine. Well, I'd say lovely sunshine, but
perfect sunshine.
Good, yeah, perfect. Yeah. So, does it make a difference? I just don't know. Do you fish around the pressure changes and stuff? And like say this morning, we had 3 meter pike within first 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes of competition starting, including this biggest one. Was it at the end of a feeding spell? Because after that, we've got no more meter pike. I don't know.
But that was almost immediately after some very heavy rain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when you go from rain to brighter sunshine, you've got a pressure change.
But the conditional change of the light changing.
If I'm picking conditions, or if I'm, because I'll almost always fish, but I'll pick my species and location rather than the more complicated things like barometric pressure or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I'd avoid a river during a flood, for example, or when it's particularly brown. And I'll avoid fishing for pike in hot, like particularly hot, long summers and stuff. So I'll pick my conditions and fish my species and techniques around probably more the weather and that, rather than more super scientific things. People are on the move a bit.
62.
Is there anybody else joined the full card club? Because we've been on 5 for so long.
Yeah, we have. No, look at it, we're still 5.
That's
6. We've just got one now.
Yeah.
So it's just come up.
I thought it's been too long.
It's Team Stroff, I think, which is Joachim and Sasha. And they're up. Let's see what they've just caught. What they've just caught. Thing is, we don't know when they've caught this fish. Just waiting for it to update. Do you want to try and bring it on, Regina?
Yeah, mine is still.
Is yours buffering?
Yes. It takes some time.
They've gone up to 1,557 points. So they are our new guys. Right, okay. Okay.
I bet everybody knows that spot.
Yeah, I think I was quite a popular spot yesterday. When we had Niels in yesterday, we were saying, I know this spot. It's like, wait. Oh, yes, I know
He's just now with a notepad.
It literally is going around and respond. Yes, I know this spot. This is a good Zanders spot. Right. Yeah. So 6. I think for dinner time, I think we said 5 or 6 teams.
Yeah.
We're not a million miles off that, I don't think.
Nippon. How are Nippon?
Nippon I want to watch, actually, I think, because again, they were around yesterday quite a lot. I think they were needed, but it was Perch they needed. I've got a feeling Perch. Just need the app to update a little bit.
And Nippon needs 3 Perches.
Okay.
And Western, I want to check.
They've obviously got a plan then, because it looks like they're not targeting Perch at all. Is that the lads who were earlier on were fishing for Zander? They were catching Zander. They didn't have the full card. I think that's when David said guys need to get that card full now. Get on to Perch rather than fishing for Zander. I remember when I fished at my first competition, I spoke to David about it, and he goes, "Get the full card." Get the full card. That's most important.
Western are doing quite well as well. Pretty decent
Mine's
average
still,
of pike.
Yes.
Pretty decent average of Zander. Perch, would they need 1 perch for a full house? And the perch could probably do with some upgrading, but they're doing all right.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
They will probably.
They'll probably join the club soon, I think.
Like if they catch a 30 perch, which is
just go back to Zander. Mine's not updated.
They've got 566, and then they will go to the 3rd place if they catch a 30 perch.
All systems go for perch, but if ever 2 guys that could catch perch, I don't think it's too much of a problem.
I've seen enough of 2 on internet to know that it's a very capable perch angler, no matter where it goes, from bank or from a boat.
Yeah, which is
such a good bank angler.
Just a good all round angler.
Yeah, if you're a very, very talented bank angler, and bank angler's harder, no matter what anybody tells, bank angler for predator anglers are harder than if you're a boat angler. But if you can then adapt that to go onto a boat as well with technology, it's scary what you can accomplish. I think the YPC bank guys do really well.
But talking about the food, if one of you wants to go eat,
I'm starving.
I just got a text message.
You
There
want-
is
go ahead.
some sandwiches ready for
I
you.
will go because I'm starving, people. So enjoy the little break, and I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye, enjoy.
Have a nice meal.
You're all right, my friend. Take your time.
So we have currently 136 people watching. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Predatortour 2026, day 2 already. We are halfway down for today. If you have any questions, leave them in the comment sections and we'll try and answer them. It's about anything you like.
Do you think we're going to see a bit of a lull period in the catches now? The traditional, let's call it the lunchtime slump.
Lunchtime break.
The lunchtime slump. Yeah. It's,
I don't know.
Yeah. The anglers are on the move. There's a bit of, I see there's some lure changes going on and stuff like that. So, but, well, actually saying that, we have just had somebody else just join the full card club as well. So that was clearly the catches are still coming in.
Yeah, and we saw it. Evert was filming the back end, and we saw many fish coming in.
Yeah. But
I think tomorrow it will be a little bit less because people with a full card will only upgrade, so they only go in targeting big fish.
Yeah.
Just then the fishing will not necessarily be slow, but there are more less fish coming in then.
But potentially bigger ones.
Yeah.
So tomorrow.
I hope so, because the Zanders are
small.
small.
Yeah. Generally small.
Zanders. Yeah.
They're generally quite small. Well, we're calling 86 centimeter Zanders small, but there's only one. I think there's only 2 or so around that size, or perhaps. So, but generally, there's been a lot of Zander caught, but not particularly big ones. No.
Unfortunately.
Well, the only thing is, it's a competition. It's the same for everyone. If the big Zander aren't feeding, it's up to you to kind of put your hook in front of one that's 85 plus.
I'm super excited about who's gonna win.
Yeah, but is it going to be the case like last year where the top spots, the top 5, changed a lot really, really quickly? It kind of, somebody held on to it for 10 minutes and then they were gone and somebody else jumped in.
And last year it was even in the last 8 minutes the top spot changed, and the winners of last year upgraded their fish on the last 8 minutes, and they took over the first place.
That's cruel though.
From 3rd place, I guess.
If they bumped you out, that's so cruel.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's brilliant for the winners, but I think did they bump out Versikip or was it Sean Witt? I think Sean was pretty close to the top at that point, wasn't he? Yeah, but that was last year. I think are we going to have the same sort of drama?
I don't know. I hope so. It's good for the show.
I was nail biting.
It's not good for the temperature in this room because everybody here is going to be crazy. But it's good for the show.
Yeah. It was exciting, gotta say.
Yeah, it was really exciting.
Yeah,
it was super nice.
Well, there's going to be some dramas. It's going to happen probably. Yeah, come towards the end of probably the tomorrow final day. There's going to be some swapping of the top places. That's going to happen, guaranteed.
Yeah, and now there's not many boats with a full card, and we cannot directly see which boat only needs. Maybe they filled up the Perch and Zander, but we cannot see it directly, and they only need 1 pike, and then they poof.
Yeah.
Appear out of nowhere on the top.
So if they've just got 3 Zander, 3 Perch, and 2 pike, their score will show 0. All they need to do is put 1 pike on that, and that's it.
It will not show
and
0,
all of a sudden, the whole thing will.
And the team suddenly appears out of nowhere on the top.
Yeah. So if you're looking to see what your team are doing, or if you're following them, don't just open the app and have a look. Well, if you open the app, but don't just assume that if they've got 0 points that they've got no score. You sort of have to click on any team you're following or people you're interested in finding out their score, and just click on it and have a look, and it gives a better picture of what's really going on.
We have 7 teams with a full card.
Yeah, 7 now.
Yes.
Okay, so now it begins. Yeah.
Let's see. We have over here. I just picked one.
Yeah. And hopefully get loads.
Yeah, it takes some time sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially now, I think everybody is on their lunch break and checking the app, and
Yeah.
it's a little bit slow, but we will get there eventually.
But I think we've explained quite a few times, though, that it only really matters when you've got to catch your pike first. You've got to score your pike first,
score your
and
pike
then
first.
score your zander after that, and then score your perch after that. So it goes in that order. And until you fill your card, and then gives you an extra 1,000 points. So that jumps you up on the leaderboard, that puts you into the, I'm going to call it the full house or the full card club.
Yep. And you're qualified for next year.
And then you qualify, but you need to be there. Right now, you've got absolutely zero chance if you haven't filled your card. I mean, zero. You must fill your card. Yeah. You must. Yeah. Regardless of how wonderful fish you could catch the best fish out there, but if you haven't filled your card, it's not happening for you. You're not in the mix.
No. Why in that order? It's the rules. Every competition has its own rules, and this is ours.
Yeah. It's the best way to do it. I think it could potentially be based on what might be perceived to be the trickiest fish to catch. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe. If you are skilled perch fisherman, maybe the Zanders are difficult for you, or the Pikes.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. But it seems year on year that the perch are sort of the toughest fish to catch for most teams.
It's like just, sort of Achilles heel.
Yeah, definitely. And I think anybody or any general predator angler that can catch the perch and get that done, they've got a far better chance, because most teams out here today will catch probably numerous pike and numerous zander. It's the perch that seems to be the one that lets them down. So you've got to box off that perch. You've got to catch them.
For example, this is team 15 from Poland, and they got 89 points. They have 1 pike, but they do also have 2 Zanders and no perch yet.
So those 2 zander don't currently count. The only score you're going to see is that single pike. So it's a bit, it doesn't give a true reflection of what their actual score point is. Just at a quick glance, you sort of have to click into it and have a look.
I got distracted. Evert is asking my attention over here. Sorry, I will go. Let's see. Mode 3, Mercury. Ik heb nog 1 vis nodig. En dan klimmen ze redelijk. We can check. Someone is saying boat 103 only needs 1 fish to go to the top. Let's look at it together. 103. Search. It's a Mercury team. They have 2 pike, so 152 points. But they do have good zander.
Yeah,
these are good zander.
They're good zander.
Yeah.
They're good. They're proper competitions
and very good perch.
And perch.
So indeed, when they do fill up the last pike, they will jump, I guess, to the top 3.
For me, looking at that,
the first place.
For me, looking at that, once they fill the pike board, if you're looking for upgrades, I will go keep on pike. Pike is what they need.
Get the most, how do you say it?
Most points, most lengths.
Yeah, but the perch, they don't.
Yeah, you're only going to gain not so much with the perch, or and their zander is good generally. It's a good, that's a good score. That's a good score.
They're skilled anglers. Yeah. I'm gonna switch with Evert for now, so I'm going like to eat something. I will be back later and have fun with Evert.
Back in the show, Dermot.
Welcome back, boss. Welcome back, Gaffer.
I hope that the people like my voice more than Regina. I don't think so, but yeah, guys, sorry you have to do it with me. What's up, Dermot? Talk me in.
Yeah, mate, we're the sun. some teams are very, very close to jumping onto the full house club. We are now at 7 currently. I'll just refresh that to make sure that's accurate and up to date. But I believe it's 7 teams currently with a full card. But then there are also, I think, quite a few teams just waiting in the wings to drop into the full card club. So my prediction is that's gonna start topping up pretty soon. So there's people that clearly have a game plan, and that the last team we just checked 103. They've got really healthy Zander count, really healthy Perch. Their pike, they've got 2 pike. They're modest enough pike, but clearly, if I can see their game plan is to obviously fill the card from the back to the front, shall we say, and then upgrade on the pike, and it's a very solid game plan. I can see them once, and hopefully they do catch that last pike. That'll bump them straight into the full card club, and then it should be interesting.
Yeah, well, I think in the coming hours, I think a lot of teams jump up. It's now all about one fish. I get regards. Welcome back, SOFT legend. That's reference to the survival of the fittest. So that's a side joke.
I still have to see it. I can't wait.
Yeah. We got another question coming in. Why does it take so long to work the table? I don't understand the question because we have a live leaderboard and it's still running. So maybe it's because he doesn't know, he doesn't understand the build-up of the species, because the live leaderboard is active, and so I don't really understand your question, Marcel. So
is it the buffering?
No. I don't know. It can be that sometimes it's the leader a little bit of slow, because it's like over the 100s, refreshing the leaderboard all the time. So maybe it can look a little bit slow, but yeah, I don't think so. The leaderboard is active, and sometimes it can look like that because the people don't have the 3 pikes yet, that the leaderboard is still not like in the normal ranking. But the build-up is like this: you have to catch 3 pikes, 3 Zanders, and 3 Perches. And to be on the leaderboard, you have to fill the lines first. So first the pikes, then Zanders, and then the Perches. So it might seem that the leaderboard is not active, but that's because of the build-up in the ranking. Okay, still 2 teams, Team 33 and Team 62. It seems that they are fishing. The boat is, I don't know how to fish. Well, it seems they don't fish at all. They are, no, I think they are doing live fishing, at least the guy on the right. That's Hans. He's also a partner of the event. They are searching for the fish. As you can see, they use the electro engine only. It's not allowed to use the outboard engine during the live fishing. Well, it's not allowed to use the outboard engine at all. It's only fishing on electrical engine, and it's quite calm.
It's definitely better conditions for live fishing today than it was yesterday. The wind yesterday, if you tuned in yesterday, it was really strong. I've got to say, some proper squalls came through. Not so much rain yesterday. The rain happened today.
Heavily.
It's, everybody out there had their waterproofs tested today. That's for sure. But we got nice blue skies now, and it looks really perfect. And outside, I can see directly that it's lovely and sunny as well. So great conditions for a competition. Perfect, actually, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I refreshed the the leaderboard. Well, for the viewers out there, if you have any questions for us, for Dermot or for me, just drop it in the comments, and we are happy to answer it as best as we can.
Have you noticed ever there seems to be a lot more kind of like smaller, schooly sized Zander? Regina was thinking that typically you're kind of going to get more bigger Zander in the sort of 80 sort of category. But we have some Zander to 85, I think, or 86, I believe, at this point.
Yeah.
But most people seem to be okay with the Zander. The Zander seem to be showing up on most people's boats, but typically kind of smaller ones. Hello to Norway.
Yeah. Well, somebody says my mic has a delay. I don't know. It's coming in quite okay from this side. I will double check it. Well, in our studio, yeah, of course, in our studio it works. I got sound check, so I don't know, guys. We will do our best. In the beginning, the one went down, so that one we changed. So I hope the sound is better now as we speak.
Check that board.
This is a nice comment. They say I look nice. Well, I don't know why, because I didn't put myself in the camera, but thanks for the compliment anyhow. Okay, let's take a quick look at the leaderboard. We have a live leaderboard. You can download our free app in the App Store or in the Google Play Store, and you can follow everything on the leaderboard. If you don't want to download the app on your phone, I can imagine that you don't want it. You can go to the website and you can follow it on the short link on the homepage. There's a link also to the live leaderboard, and you can see what your team, your favorite team, is doing.
And if you see the word bonus on your teams, if you're following a particular team, you see bonus, that means that they have filled the card, full house. All three species caught, nine measured fish. So that's what the bonus is about. And that gives you an extra 1,000 points. So it puts a big distance between you and people who haven't caught the full house. So it's so important. Fill the card.
Okay, guys. Yeah, well, there's not that much action going on. That's typical of the waters where we fish. In midday, normally the bites go down. Well, it's like 1 o'clock now. And it's always in this period of the day, very slow fishing, normally between 12 and 3. That there's not that much action going on. We have like 11 cameras on board. So 11 teams have a camera guy on board. But yeah, as you see, there is not much action. Yeah, that's something we can't control. We can't control the weather. We can't control the catches. But yeah, we can update you. So if you have any questions, just ask, and we are happy to answer it for you guys. So if you have any questions, just ask, and we will happy to answer. Well, I try to change the mic. I hope it's better now. I hear myself loud and clear, but I hope it's better. Okay, more question. Where are the other teams filmed? Where are the other teams filmed? Well, they are filmed. I don't understand exactly your question, but yeah, the teams are all over the place. So they can be at Haringvliet, Hollandsdiep, Amer, or the Merwede. We have 4 bodies of water, so they can be everywhere. We have 11 marshals on board, so we have 11 cameras. As you can see, one team is now fishing, and one team is coming up. It's team 39. See what's happening there. Okay. Still do the old school casting. But yeah, it's a little slow. And yeah, we can't do anything about it. That's fishing also. Not like constantly full of action. Sometimes it's slow and sometimes we get bites.
I think it's still quite interesting to watch how the guys go about it. I mean, they're good anglers, and it's good to see how they go about their days fishing, and just the focus that they've got, and the technology they're using, and their approach to it. 2 very, very different styles of fishing in these 2 pictures here. Old school stand up and cast, and relying a little bit on technology and having a look, scoping and scanning, keeping an eye on things. But two quite different approaches really to it. It's just a bit of an interesting watch sometimes. See how people do it.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's time to let me check. Oh, hold on. Somebody is. Okay, this well, Dermot, I have an important phone call coming.
No worries,
I need to leave the stream for a minute.
No problem.
So what I will do now is I will put on a short clip. I will put in the clip from. This is Vanern, one of the biggest lakes in Europe, with over 5,500 square kilometers. That's more than 780,000 football fields. This is where we determine who's best. This is where the men are separated from the boys. This is Predatortour Sweden 2025, the official Scandinavian Championship predator fishing. 60 teams, 120 anglers, all fighting for that one trophy. So strap yourselves in and start your engine, because this is going to be a bumpy ride all the way to the final minute. We have a great team of marshals making sure all the rules are followed. That means no barbed hooks and no live fishing. This competition is casting only. The minimum size for a pike to count is 80 centimeters. So it's safe to say that this is a big fish competition. Back at the head office, each fish is checked very carefully. The difference between first and second place can literally be a few millimeters. Ramp, you can feel the tension building as the participants prepare the gear. Although this is a very serious competition with some of the best anglers participating, the atmosphere is always friendly and in the spirit of a good sportsmanship. We have a captain's meeting to discuss the weather and other safety concerns every day. This helps the event to run smoothly, but more important, keeps everyone safe. We provide each participant with a boat sticker, making other participants easy to recognize for everyone. Finally, we are very proud of our long-term sponsors who have been with us for day one. Some of them also brought some cool new equipment.
Hi, my name is Tommy and I work for a company called Ursuit, and we are a manufacturer of dry suits from Finland. We are going to participate in the tournament, fishing tournament Predatortour, and we are also a partner for this, so we are sponsoring this event here in Sweden and also in Holland. And we have been a partner for these events for several years and still continuing as long as they are going to be organized. So it's always very nice to be here fishing, and yeah, for next year we have a few new products like this green jacket will come out next spring. Then we have some new facelifts and things on our dry suits. So check them out. They will come roll out in spring 2026.
Yeah, so Hard to Rise and the Predatortour. I have been partner since, I believe, 2018 or 17. I do not know exactly anymore. This is our brand new Predatortour since around about July, beginning of July on the market. This rod is extremely fast, made with a brand new Toray blank. The name is T1100. This is the finest material at the moment at the market. And I use this rod in pike fishing. This is the 8 till 38 grams. I use this for small lures like this one. This is a Crazy Rapid Junior from Bim Tackle. And for this lure, it's perfect. So you can cast around about 70 meters with that lure. And that's really, really good if the pikes are spooky and don't like the noise of the engine or the trolling motor or else. So that's really, really fine.
Okay, enough talk. Start your engines. Be the best. Catch the biggest.
We started the day with almost crashing into a seagull. Fast forward to nothing during the whole day, and then the end of the day we finally managed to get a big one.
Hey, stop!
But yeah, the line snapped, and then we pretty much died inside and wanted to give up this shit that we felt that everything was. And later on we finally got our revenge and totally jumped up a few spots with a 107. So that's the end of Predatortour. Yeah, total disappointment. We lost too many fish today, or these 3 days, for us to be at the top.
We are Team Småland Sportfiske Finnmarksbåt Sverige, and we are a proud partner of Predatortour since a few years back, and we are pumped to get out on the lake and fish some big pikes.
It's always a special experience when you're out on the lake here. We need still one more fish for the full card. Actually, we're pretty confident that we will manage, unless something like the first day happen again.
Bro, nein! Nein!
We lost a nice fish that broke the net. First fish after half an hour. It's really hard to keep the motivation and the spirit up then. But we fought hard. We got a nice 108 after, and that kind of fish gives you a lot of motivation.
Schnapp ihn dir! Ja. Oh, Alter! Gib mir 5, Mann!
Let's go today. Let's go. Catch a big one. Catch a big one.
Ja!
We brought with us a nice Pega multiliner in a black coating. And what makes the Pega unique to others is the self-centering system. The nice thing of the self-centering bar is that it moves when you drive on your boat. It tilts to the front and it makes it very easy to drive your boat on the trailer. As soon as you drive the boat on the trailer, these guides align the boat straight, and when you drive it on, it's always centered. And here we are, the boat on the Pega multiliner. Jordi drives the boat, and he only needs to be approx in the center of the trailer. The rest, the alignment of the trailer, goes by itself. Now he touches the multi-rolls and he aligns on the trailer. And now the heavy part comes.
Okay, so we're here at the Predatortour 2025. We have 3 teams representing the CWC, and it will be nice to be back at the location of the Åmål Harbor and see what Vanern has to bring us for the upcoming 3 days. Yeah, we haven't been doing a lot of pre-fishing, but we had a competition in other part of the lake last weekend, which was good. We ended up first place, so we have some fishing in the hands for these days, and hopefully it will help us.
We are looking forward to fish here again. We fish here 10-15 times, and the best with this lake is it's quite big pikes. If you are lucky, you can find. If you find them, there are many big pikes.
Of course, the goal is to end up as high as possible, but the intern show is the most important. So at least we need to beat these guys.
Ale nie miałem, no bałem się, kurwa. Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, hi. We are Team Land, team number 51.
51, yeah.
Yeah. And we only are able to catch one big pike, 1,10 meters.
Bam, da ist er! Da ist er! Ich hab ihn! Ich hab Fisch! Hol Fischer!
Ich aber auch! Oder was ist das? Nein! Das ist meine Schnur! Scheiß drauf! Ja!
Kom her, kom her.
I got a lot of mistake bites and lose a lot of pikes directly in front of the boat, in front of the net.
For the
so,
net, huh?
Yeah.
One more day to go, and yeah, we hope for some bigger pikes, some pikes.
Over a meter?
Over
Maybe?
a meter, maybe, but 80 is enough for us.
Oh, dat is zo'n nutsigel! Woo!
Number 2.
Ja, geil.
So we are back in the live stream. Can anyone hear us?
We're currently with team 39, Marcel, who's fishing all on his own, in his own little style. We're hoping he's going to do really well. There he goes, first comment. Go team 39. He's doing well on the leaderboard at this moment in time. He's doing okay. He's getting a few fish. Let's have a quick look, see if leaderboard's been updated, because we have had quite a few changes.
Yeah, we now have 9 teams with 1,000 points.
Yep.
So the team 52 Mercury popped up.
Yep, that's good.
And 64 Yarrow-Cells.
Yep, Predator
I
fishing.
think.
Yep. So there's 9 sides now with the 1,000 points extra, and no doubt there's going to be quite a few more below that. There's a few lads that just need one fish to get them up to top. But the current leaders are Thomas and Finlay, team 4 with 1,616 points, followed by Kevin Pierre, BFE, team 5. They've got 1,600 points. Then team LMAB that have come from pretty much nowhere in team 16. That's Mario Norman with 1,576 points. So it's becoming interesting.
Yeah.
It's coming interesting.
Sometimes we're having a little hiccup in the leaderboard because so many people are watching and refreshing the leaderboard. It's sometimes, and many fish coming in also.
Yeah.
Sometimes it has a bit of a hiccup, but keep trying.
Yeah.
And it will work. I see Tim is hearing me also. Hello, Tim. How are you?
I've just looked now, and next team down is Team Daiwa, Germany. They're in 10th position. Still need to get one more fish. They need one more perch to get a full card. So
it has been like that all day.
Yes, they just need one fish.
Yeah.
So, and it'll happen. You know, they'll drop on some fish. But we heard of a big pike caught while we're in intermission. I think we've got it on camera as well. So we're just waiting for footage for that.
Yeah, it's on the professional camera for the after movie.
Oh, fantastic!
And they went on the water.
Yeah.
And they went on the water to film some B-roll or footage, and they have it live on camera.
Yeah.
So, 121.
Yeah, it's a good fish.
And Weston needs one perch for the 1,000 points.
Yeah.
We've seen that. And another team.
I think Weston are just. I think Team Weston at the moment. I think we're waiting for one more perch. From
This one also, Jelle Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more pike. So if you could go out on the water out today, now.
Yeah.
What would you do? What would you target first?
Me personally, well,
now at this moment.
At this moment, I'll probably go for perch. I mean, it's not the best conditions for perch with bright sunshine, but at the moment it's a bit of a mixture of sunshine and clouds. You know, there's a little bit of cloud cover as well. So perch have been the killer for most people. That's what everybody's been struggling for. And when you imagine they've been out for an hour, they've been out for 1.5 days, and some sides are still struggling to catch any perch. So if that's going to be the problem fish, you need to concentrate on those. Because if you get those 3 perch, then you can just you can go all out for zander and pike. We've seen plenty of zander and pike being caught, especially zander. There's been plenty of zander. We haven't been getting the big zander though yet, so that's a bit of a strange one. Yeah, we haven't been getting many big zander yet, but we've had 2 or 3 fish over 85 now, so hopefully we'll see some more, maybe some sharp shooting later on.
Yeah, I think we see it here.
Yeah, well, Team 5 there.
They already got 2, I think.
Yeah, we've seen them catch a couple already, so they're doing okay.
So looks like the weather is improving.
Yeah,
it's more blue and blue.
Yeah, it's nice outside. I've just been for a walk outside and it's lovely. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some fish.
So a lot of marshals filming at the moment.
Probably enjoying the sunshine compared to when they went out this morning.
So I think they dried up now.
Yeah, hopefully. None of them got hoods on anymore, and it's most of the morning that most people had the hoods up. They're obviously not trusting the weather because they're still wearing all the jackets.
Yeah, I think it's not warm on the water.
Yeah. And there's still a little bit of wind out there, but it's not strong. It's not causing many waves.
No.
So it's manageable fishing. Yeah, I'd probably go for perch if I were out fishing today. Try and fish on them reed beds and see where the perch are. I think the people who unlock the perch are the ones that's going to have every chance of winning it. I mean, catching 3 metre pike is very possible.
And what lure would you use?
Oh my God. 100,000,000% with something we. There's no doubt whatsoever. I mean, I shouldn't say chatterbaits, but
Chatterbait, yeah, you
some
can
sort
say
of leaded jig will work over top of the weed beds. A lot of lads have been what I call razzing, which is bringing the bait over quickly over top of emerging weed and weed beds.
And spinnerbait?
Yeah,
I don't like them.
I like spinnerbaits for pike. I'm not so much for perch. I've caught a couple of good perch on small spinnerbaits.
We have a big one now in CVC.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I like the big ones for pike, especially in coloured water. But yeah, I mean anything like that. But although I like fishing on chebs and Texas, so it's just hard through weed. That's a killer. It's hard through weed, even on weedless makes it hard. But the presentation, it's all about presentation now and finding out if those fish are tucked tight into the weed. You'll see many anglers bringing in weed every single time they bring the lure in. They've got weed on there. So they know that them fish are stacked inside.
We have a new number 1 in the leaderboard.
Oh, here we go.
I think they came in into the 1,000 points and jumped to the and also Team Westin.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
But Team 1, 3, 2, Armand Michaud and William Courtet, they are now on the lead and they jumped way up.
Oh wow, they're really strong. So they have got
so we have 11 teams now.
Yeah, they're really strong. They've got pike of 105, 88 and 86. Both of those 80s could well be upgraded, but they're pretty strong on zander. They've gone 84, a 76 and a 71, which is strong zander for what we've seen so far. Then they've got 3 perch, a 45, a 43 and a 42. So they've found the perch, and I'm wondering if that's what they've upgraded today. I'm guessing they've upgraded those perch today, which has brought them up the leaderboard. But yeah, if I were them now, I'd concentrate on pike. If you could get those 2 extra pike, unless they go for zander. I mean, the zander's pretty strong. We haven't had a lot of big zander caught. There's been a lot of 50s and 60s, but 70s and 80s.
Yeah, this team also popped in. Westin.
Yeah, Team Westin.
Kevin Oppenbrouwer.
Yeah. Yeah, they were only a matter of time before they got a decent perch on 47. They've had a 47 perch. So yeah, they started off with 29.9 this morning. So they needed 3 perch. They've caught the 3 perch. Now brings them on leaderboard. They're currently sitting now in position 4, but there's upgrades to do. That 29 perch will not last long.
Yeah,
that definitely won't last long with those 2 guys on the boat. So yeah, it's heating up a little bit. And it's nice to see that Team Mercury, one of our
Sponsors has got a boat up there now, in 8th position. They've got the extra 1,000 points as well. Who else? So yeah, so we've now got 11 sides, but the 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sides below that need 1 fish to upgrade to come into the extra points. So it's good. It's heating up, shall we say? It's heating up. Is that a fish there at bottom? Team 33.
Yeah, we have a fish.
Got a fish there. What that looks like?
Anywhere fishing.
Yeah. They just need an upgrade to get into top 10.
Maybe, yeah, it can be. They going in now. What do they need?
I'm just waiting for it to upload. Something went wrong. It looks to be a fairly nice fish. Is it a Zander? Let's see what this fish is. This could be quite an important fish.
They have 3 pike, 3 Zander, but no perch. So
Also, it'd be nice if this were a perch or an upgrade on the Zander. We haven't seen the fish yet. It's still in his picture. I swallowed it, whatever it is. Is it a pike? It's a pike, I think. Is that a pike?
Looks like it.
Or is it a big Zander? No, it's a pike, I think. It's a pike.
But they need the perch, so they don't have any perch.
Yeah. It's an angry pike.
So Tim, it would be nice to fish a Predatortour, but they have to get a baby these days. Oh, I never knew that guys could get babies.
Yeah, children change everything. Sean Witt, I think Sean Witt became a father this last year, so congratulations to him and his lovely wife. So yeah, that's probably the reason he's not here anymore.
And we have hello from the NW UK. What's NW?
Northwest UK.
Northwest.
Yeah, so that'll be up near Lake District, up that way. So hi guys.
So the leaderboard is going crazy tomorrow. It will be exciting.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think it's
will
heating
be.
up. It's definitely heating up. So like I say, this morning we started off with 2 teams.
Yeah.
With 2 teams. Did we have 2 teams this morning with 1,000 points?
Yeah.
And now we've got 11. So yeah, it's picking up. And we know that there's at least 5, 6 sides below that just need 1 fish to bring them up the board.
So, any questions for us about the competition, about the weather, about the UK?
Yeah.
Because we have a UK expert here.
We certainly do. I am not an expert of the UK.
If you want to go fishing in the UK?
Yeah, don't ask me.
Ask Adrian.
Yeah.
I'm going in the summer, so I need some spots.
Well, I'll take you, mate.
But I'm going to the southwest.
Oh, wow.
Wales, Birmingham, down.
I'll definitely I'll put you on a river down there. That might just
So I should take a rod.
Definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
And how is it with the licenses there?
You as a visiting angler, you just need a day license, or you can get a yearly license. It's not silly money. It's around £35.
For all the waters?
Yeah, every water.
Okay.
Now, I'll be able to put you on a couple of waters on maybe River Wye in Wales, which is around Ross on Wye, really nice part of Wales, Monmouthshire, which is if you're going towards Wales from southwest, then I'll put you on some fish down there, mate. It's a good perch fishing down there as well, but fantastic barbel waters. Yeah, I'll look after you, mate, don't worry.
We have a question. Says, do you have any info to share on the current first team? 1, 3, 2. I don't.
No, not really.
I don't really know them.
Yeah,
to be honest.
An unknown entity, really. There's a lot of
For
these.
me,
Yeah.
maybe they're known, but
Yeah. Is there any friends of Team 132 that can help to elaborate on who they are and what they do?
there's a question. How much must I pay to start start in this competition? I think it's about €900.
Yeah, I think it is.
But there's a waiting list, and you can participate when you have the 1,000 points. Then you're in.
Yep.
And the places that are left, they fill in quite fast. But you can, when it opens up the subscription, you can do it.
And it's keep your eye on the Predatortour page as well, because it's announced on there on social media as well when it's open for registration.
Yeah, the team has strong Zanders. That's true.
They're good. They're pretty good. I think a couple of those pike upgrades. I mean, they've already got a meter pike, so a couple of pike upgrades, and they're pretty strong.
Maybe we should look them up on social media.
Yeah, maybe so. We'll Facebook stalk them, shall we say?
And yeah, sometimes you don't. People come in and they're unknown.
Yeah, they're good on perch and zander. They need to upgrade a couple of pike now. A couple of meter pike, and they're strong. I'd be interested to know what's overall length won last year. I mean, 16:43 is actually quite a good score. I'm sure third place last year was 16:30 or something, so 16:43 is actually quite a strong score. So yeah, they're pretty strong on team 132. Be interested if anybody out there knows them. Think it's two young French people, right? Okay. Again,
I'm watching the
I've just
William
seen
Courtet Instagram.
Right. Okay.
There's some pictures of pretty deep fish. Also a lot of trout.
All right. Okay.
A lot of trout.
Yeah.
Most of the pictures is trout.
Okay. Well, there's someone just come on there. Perches has just come on there and said that a couple of French guys.
Yeah, pike, trout, salmon.
Yeah.
So they fish everything.
Well, we had a discussion earlier on about should a Dutch person win this competition, and no,
you see now.
It doesn't mean anything. It just shows we've got a young French team coming in and gone in the top position with really strong fish as well in all categories. They just need really a couple to upgrade their pike. They've got a 1 meter fish, but they need they've got a couple in the 80s, and they need, I would say, 3 meter fish. Ideally, a couple 3 meter fish to be able to have a chance of winning. But the Zander and the Perch are really strong.
So how many teams have a camera on board? It's 11 teams.
11, yeah.
But we have blocks of half an hour to film, because otherwise it would be too much for people to hold up.
And then we have the GoPros as well on other boats, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they film also when fish is caught.
Yeah.
So now at the moment we are looking at team 5 and team 70.
Yep.
Team
Nace and
team 5 on the right, they are, I think they were looking for Zanders.
Yeah, looking at that.
They have to upgrade one more Zander.
Yeah.
Can be that after that, if they catch it, they will switch to pike or maybe the perch.
Yeah, it's nice to see them actually using live there. You can see it using live.
Yeah, you can see clearly a fish.
Yeah.
Like a 1 meter, 2 meters above the bottom.
Yeah.
So we have another guest coming.
Next time,
Mr. Mercury.
Hello everybody. Next time I will prepare my phone and the Rocky Balboa theme music will start.
Okay, we can do it.
And then I come in.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Happy to be back. And how is it going? Tell me. What's totally crazy is the weather conditions. I was outside. I was sweating in my car.
Yeah.
It's hot. We have almost 20 degrees.
Okay.
And my phone is ringing again. I need to put it out.
So after 4 we can sit outside with a cocktail.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
So everything's changed. We've got a new leader.
Everything changed. I'm in the live stream now. Look. So Timo, I have to call you back, my friend. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
He's on the Lake Garda.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Oh.
Lake Garda, not bad, not bad.
Black
Also good
bass,
for
black
fishing.
bass
Good
fishing.
fishing spot.
Yeah, so we will come for fishing.
Hey, somebody says, hi Toby.
Hello.
Stuart Hennessy.
Stuart, you know who this is?
No.
It's my wingman. It's the new technician for Mercury Marine for South Germany. Okay. And he was, he's very long in the fishing business.
So
good to see you, buddy.
Does he have a day off? Or is he...
He's multitasking. He can work and watch the live stream.
But is it not a special day? Yesterday?
No, just yesterday. And also only in several parts of Germany, not everywhere.
But I thought maybe then you have 2 days off.
Yeah.
If it's a special day on Thursday.
No. Yeah, Stuart, nice to see you. And you see, he's also interested in the fishing scene. And he was at the WPC multiple times. And I'm glad that we found such a cool, sympathetic, and really, really good technician for us in Germany, in South Germany. Not just listening. He wrote that it is on mute.
We've got a new leader.
No way.
Yeah, it's just happened. A couple of French guys, only young French guys apparently. Armand and William have gone from nowhere to the top of the league. Team 132 are current leaders with Pike of 105, 88, 86, Zander of 84, 76 and 71. And then they've got 3 good perch at 45, 43 and 42. So out of nowhere, they're now top of the leaderboard.
And 11 teams with 1,000 points now.
11 sides now, so
nice.
It's going well, including your side.
We never had them in our view.
Yeah.
This team.
Your teammate, which is Brothers, now
Team 52.
Currently in 8th position.
Yes. But if you have a look on the first, the second and the third, the first to the third is 43 poinds. That's a lot.
That's 43 centimeters.
Yes, that's what I try to say.
Yeah.
If you imagine how you have to be catch bigger fish to have 43 centimeters. It have to be a monster pike, or it's
a couple of fish.
It's a lot.
Yeah, 2 decent fish. But the thing is with those guys, they've got good Zander and good perch, and that's where people have been struggling. They might have got the perch, but not the Zander. But they've got 3 good average stamped Zander, because at the moment we've had a lot of 60s, but not many 70s and 80s, and they've got 2 70s and an 80. So they're pretty strong.
You can see them now, and they are still targeting Zander.
Right. Okay.
So that's what I don't know what their smallest Zander is.
Team BFA, let's hope.
But that's what they are looking for, I think.
71.9 is the smallest.
Or maybe a big pike can also be a big pike.
The biggest pike is 1.5 meters. The second is 88 and 86 pike. Yeah. Imagine they are going to catch 120.
If they catch another couple of meter pike, that's a really strong score.
Yeah.
So a really strong score.
So they can definitely upgrade the 2. Wait. Yes, the 2 pikes for sure.
Yeah. Those are
additional, let's say additional 40 centimeters.
Those are 2 I'd go for.
PBK Skipper asked, was Team 43 today live? No.
No.
We don't have a cameraman on that boat today. Big lure.
That looks like Team Nays as targeting the pike, I would say, looking at that lure.
Yeah.
It doesn't look much finesse.
This PBK Skipper is actually the son of Philipp Heschen. He's following. Hey, servus, schön, dass du wieder dabei bist. Yes. Also.
So, Tobias, have you been on the water?
Today, no. Under the water, because it was raining everywhere, but not on a boat. No.
Are you a fisherman?
Yes, I am. I am my whole life.
Okay.
Because my father, he was a policeman, and they trained their police dogs in a huge area, and there was a lake.
Okay.
So I had no license, and I was not afraid that somebody is coming and checking my license, because it was a property of the police, actually. Yes, and I was very, very young when I started fishing. I also hunting. I'm outdoors all the time, and I really enjoy this a lot. Fresh air, good food, good meat.
hunting and fishing go hand in hand a lot of time.
Oh yeah,
I know a lot of
it's
guys.
the same. Huh? You are hunting for fish.
Yeah, and I think I've done a lot of shooting over the years, and I think when you do shooting, I think predatory species is like apex predators. So I think it's a very natural thing to go from being shooting into predatory fishing. That's how I see it, and I know a lot of guys who do as well as go pike fishing. So yeah,
yes,
they're both fantastic sports. They are.
So, not much happening on the right side.
No, they're still trying to pick individual fish off, I think.
Any questions? Please ask them. It's 1:30 now, almost.
Yes.
So we have 2.5 hours, little less than 2.5 hours left.
Yep.
Yes. What I want to do is I want to invite you all out there. Come on Saturday evening to the
We have
prize
fish
on. Oh, fish on.
Team
Pike.
13.
That's a nice pike, that.
Come in.
Yes.
That's a nice fish, that. Team 13.
Team 13. They are currently on 23. 23.
That's Julien and Julien. The two Juliens.
No.
From Switzerland, not correct.
13, are you sure?
Did you say 13?
Julien and Julien, Pirot and Bouvier.
Yeah.
But it says 13.
1-3 is now on rank 25.
They've got pike of 102, 88 and 86. I think that's bigger than the 280s.
Do you think?
I think it might go 90.
It have to be bigger than 87. And that's, I'm not sure so far.
It's hard to, until the first time they lift them out, it's hard to tell when you see them in a net. I mean, it's a good quality net, is that, by the way? Looks like a monster to me, BFT monster.
But they don't have any perch yet.
It's a brave decision.
Yeah, because they have Zanders and they have
It's a very,
Pikes,
very brave
but no
decision.
perch.
So many guys have struggled for perch.
But you can catch a
don't
pike in
believe it.
between, eh?
Yeah,
When you're
of course.
perch fishing.
Yeah. We can leave it until the last couple of hours where daylight's dropping and light levels are changing slightly and maybe nail one.
Looks like a small lure with a big.
We will see in a minute.
I'm not so sure how big that fish is looking at his mouth.
Team 24 is driving for a long time now.
Yeah, they've moved a long way.
So.
And I'm guessing they're further up the lake. Look at the speed they're going. That's definitely not around here.
So the biggest pike so far is 121.
Yeah.
From team 87.
See that pike now? I'm not sure actually.
It is a pike.
Is it going to touch
I would
90?
rather do it on the lower part of the boat.
We said that yesterday. It's very, very brave. I don't know. It might go. I don't know. It looks short to me. It's another 80 fish, I think.
Yeah. High 80.
Look like Middy's mouse. Caught it on. If I'm not mistaken.
What else?
Yeah, 80 something for sure. But it have to be at least 87.
They're taking a picture of it, so it must be a qualifying fish. Must be an 87 plus. It looked in the net. It looked 90, but it only needs to be 1 centimetre more. Just an upgrade. Is it big enough, guys? It makes scrape 90.
Every centimetre counts.
It does. It can do at the end of the day. It definitely can do.
We have a question. Do you notice any preferences from the teams for particular lure type, color, size for the pike, Zander and perch?
I mean, everybody's got their own thing. I think if you're a sponsored angler and you're working for a team, shall we say, as a lure team, obviously you've got to use their lures pretty much. But no, I mean, there's been a lot of bladed jigs being used. We've noticed that quite a lot, especially. I think it's more to do with the weed at this moment in time. A lot of the fish seem to be tucked into the weed, pike, perch, and zander. So I think a lot of the sides have actually got to use bladed jigs just to be able to get the fish out. But we've seen them caught on soft plastics, quite a lot on Maris Mouse, or Maris Mouse type lures, shall we say. So yeah, it seems to be a bit all over. We've seen quite a few guys vertical jigging, so they're on ball jig heads maybe. Obviously, if they're fishing over weed, they need some sort of weedless presentation. I'm guessing they're using some sort of blade baits, so going over top of weed, over emerging weed.
Especially now when the sun is
and
out.
especially quick. They're using them quick. If you're watching, they're like rasping them back in, so they're trying to bring them quickly over the top of the weeds to get maybe an aggression take.
Are we watching Formula One here?
Yes, I know. Those boys have been moving for quite some time. They may be going to a petrol station.
Yeah,
They may need that petrol station.
If you drive like that.
Yeah.
What I also saw...
Of course, if they had the new Mercury boost.
Of course.
Oh,
of course. I can tell you in a second about this, but what I saw regarding colors, because the water was so milky, I saw a lot of yellow, white, shiny, red, neon colors, which I saw during the live stream.
Yeah.
You also can see this, and this is something what you can learn or what you can get from the fishermen here, which are very good. So really bright colors.
And then earlier on we saw a fish get caught with a completely natural colour. I can't remember what it was. Oh, what did it call that one, Dermot? Remember? Caught in a natural pattern. And we were like saying, well, everybody yesterday were using yellows, you know, and chartreuse colours. And this guy just pulled one out and it was a really natural, like, roach-looking pattern. So some sort of silverfish.
We have a question. Which area is currently performing best? Hollandsdiep or Haringvliet?
It's hard to say because we're not obviously obliged to tell you where people are catching fish.
I don't know.
We don't know.
If I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, no, there you go.
And there's something also what I think is what we have to point out is that we have here marshals. They see with a GPS where the boats are and they know where the catches are. And now come the important thing. They are not allowed to say it gets deleted immediately after the competition. B, they are not allowed to participate here on a tournament afterwards when they say D and then in there. So this is very, very good here that these people have no chance to save or store or use these spots, and I think that's very important too.
I think a lot of it's to do with it seems to me when the catch have come in sporadic, so we've had nothing for like 15, 20 minutes, then you'll get a group of fish getting caught, and it seems to me like they're getting caught all over. Then it's more of like a change, something's happening, but it's sporadic, so you'll get it's quiet spell 5-10 minutes, and then lads in the back room will all be really busy with a load of upgrades. I mean, over dinner, I think we've got an extra 5-6 sides that have got a full card over dinner alone.
Yeah.
So, you know, from yesterday where we had 2 sides, 2 teams.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's. I would say it's fishing all over. I mean, apart from these lads that are literally coming all the way back here, looking at it.
Yeah.
They're not far off here now, are they?
No, now close to on the left. We are on the left. If you wave, they can see you.
Maybe so.
Yeah. I see Evert really busy outside with flags.
He's playing with flags.
Yeah, now he's going to pick them up again because it was that windy.
Yeah.
That a lot of them just fell over.
They literally are going to come straight past us.
Everything dropped down because of the wind.
What I want to tell you is that Mercury just brought out something really, really special, something really nice, which I think is perfect for the fishermen, especially here on the tournament. It is called the boost mode. What is it? You can upgrade your existing engine when you, for example, go to your dealer and make a service. Then he can put on your engine the boost mode, which is an optimization of the mid-range revolution of the engine. This means this starts not from the beginning on, it starts in the middle range and give your boat extra power that you are up to 21% faster at the end speed. So not faster at the end, but faster at the end, up to 21% quicker from middle range to top end. And that's something really special, and it is super affordable.
No, it's a good system. And anything to aid
wide open throttle and lifting boats up on the plane.
Yes,
is more than welcome.
Now imagine you are driving next to another boat and you want to, reach your spot. In the next 100 meters, you are almost 21 meters quicker than him. So that the spot's yours.
Fantastic.
They are not here. They went from here to the Vanern.
You see this?
Okay.
Yeah.
I see it.
They're just around the corner there.
They've
you can
got,
see it. Everybody can see it.
Maybe I don't know. They've gone for because at the moment they've got pike of 720.
I think
72.
Perch. I think Perch.
Yeah.
It's a Perch spot.
Perch got a 46, a 32, and a 28, so they do need a couple of decent perch.
There are some jetties there for anglers. You can see it in the background.
Right. Okay.
They can fish for whitefish for roach and stuff.
So
So a lot of people they throw food in the water. So the predators are there also.
Yeah, of course.
I have a question here.
Going on Twitch beds.
Love this tournament. What about the new rules in the fish plus regarding number of rods on board that already rigged? Only 2. But that's not a new rule. It has been there for years that you can only have 2 rods. You can only fish with 2 rods.
Okay. 2 big rods.
With 2 rods. But if you're if you're fishing and there's a rod beside you that's rigged, it counts as fishing with that rod because you can immediately pick it up and start fishing. But you can also buy a license for a 3rd rod.
Okay.
So if you have 3 rods on your boat per angler and you don't have that extra license, and the police comes, you get a fine.
Oh wow, that's strict.
Even if you can only fish with 1,
that's strict.
They count.
Wow, that is strict.
As fishing. So, and they check it, and you get fined.
Wow. That is very strict.
Interesting.
Yeah, otherwise you could fish with 2 rods and then see the police coming, you put 1 on the ground, said, "Oh, I'm just only fishing with 1."
I get that.
So that's why they have that rule. So I think they're targeting perch there.
Yeah. The UK rules are not too bad, to be fair. We have as standard, you get 2 rods on a line. 2 fishable rods on a license. In other words, you can have 2 rods in water at any one time, and then you can pay for an extra rod at the 3rd license, and then you need to buy 2 licenses if you want a 4 rod. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it works, and it's quite reasonable price, I think. So yeah, it's not too bad in the UK, but that's absolutely crazy. I've never heard anything like that before in my life.
Shouldn't the cameraman film up more like with the others?
It's hard, isn't it, when they've got bridges around them and stuff. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, what they also not do, and what he's doing on the Team 24 image is show exactly the spots.
Yeah.
Yes.
So sometimes they have to be a bit discreet.
Yeah.
But you also do this rotation, huh? Every 30 minutes.
Yeah.
The cameras are changing, and I think this was also included in this question.
Yeah.
So this is a very good idea to change every 30 minutes the teams.
Otherwise, it's too
yeah.
long.
I think if you're going to a natural structure like that, I think you're really going to struggle even from any angle. If you're going looking down or up, you're still going to be able to see those features in the background.
Yeah.
Unless it's a smaller boat and restricted to where you can actually stand.
I think the other team is moving also, going to move.
No, that would have been a better picture, wouldn't it? To be fair.
Do you saw a lot of teams using this drift anchor thing?
No, there's what, like, do you mean like a drogue?
What he just pulled in.
Like a drogue. They call them drogues over here?
No, drift anchor.
Drift. Yeah. I haven't seen many, but I mean, it used to be the method. On your big still waters and stuff. It used to be fantastic, but no, we don't see it. And I think modern engines, especially electric engines, with jog functions and stuff, you don't really need that sort of thing anymore. Although I still like to drift if you're on a trout water and stuff, and drifting over over structure and weed and stuff, and all of that sort of thing. And sometimes you don't want an electric engine making noise in the water.
Exactly.
You know, if you're fishing especially in shallow water, you don't want anything, even electrics. I think it's a good idea to turn off if you're fishing.
Exactly.
We have a change on the leaderboard. Number 3 jumped to 2, and now the difference between 1 and 2 has become less.
Oh wow. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of shuffling down there now. Let's have a look, see if we got any more. 12 teams.
Who speaks French?
Sacre bleu.
Après un jour et demi, capot, la doublette, Michel Coudet, en route. Sorry.
They're talking about the team in the first position, aren't they? They're talking about team 1. So they must know team 1, 132.
I can translate it, maybe.
I'm wondering how this ends, you know, from the first to the third is 43 centimeters.
I mean, that's not an upgrade, that's 2 upgrades. That's 2 good upgrades. You're not going to do a pike that's that much bigger, I won't imagine, unless you catch it on 20
the third have 3 pikes, 111, 98, 89.
Right, okay.
It have to be a 120.
Yeah.
They can do something on the perch.
To be fair, that team, BFE, they're still really struggling on Zander because they've got an 82 Zander, which is a good fish, but they've got a 58 and a 57, so maybe it's a couple of upgrades there. If you make those 70s, then you're pretty strong.
Yeah.
The translation is after a day being stuck with no results, they suddenly jumped in.
Yeah,
they're on the track, the right track.
Yes.
Jumped into the first place.
That's so attractive here on this tournament is that you don't have to fulfill a card.
No.
A full card every day. No. You collect the fish in the 3 fishing days, and then you have to upgrade. And so that's what you said. Stayed in my mind.
Yeah.
You can change this tournament without 6 to 9 casts. Yeah. If you found the perch, for example, which you needed, you are 2 hours before this tournament is over, and then you find the perch. You can make the difference.
Yeah. And
From
there's
0 to hero.
Question: what kind of spots do you fish for perch in those waters? Grass, drop off, depth?
I mean, it depends what time of year. Weather conditions. There's so many stuff, and it depends where you are as well, because you're on main track there, but you've also got river as well, so that'll be slightly different. Where waters meet is also a really good spot for perch. I like anywhere where you've got 2 waters meeting each other. You generally get some sort of discoloration. But yeah, I mean, structure, you'll never go wrong.
Yeah,
the guys on the left,
stone edges.
Yeah, the lads on the left-hand side have picked it perfect. If that's a spot where people are fishing for silverfish, if there's silverfish there and they're feeding them constantly, they will be hanging around there. Perch will hang around silverfish. That's what they feed them naturally.
Yeah.
So they're in a prime position to catch a decent perch, I would imagine. Chances are there's some decent pike there as well.
And are they different from pike spots?
Yeah.
Are they different from pike?
No, not really. I think and this is me personally. You might have something completely different, but me personally, I like to as a lure angler, I like to catch fish. I like to catch pike in less than 15, 16 feet of water. That's my sort of ideal to catch pike. At that depth, I can fish lures quite easily. I generally fish pike lures less than 5, maybe about 5 foot off bottom, and I think that's like the perfect strike zone. Unless you're fishing much deeper water, and you can fish pelagic over top. So that's the sort of water I'd go for pike. Perch, I'm not too bothered. I'm fishing quite deep water in perch, but you don't want to be killing them. So, like 15, 20 foot of water is perfect for perch fishing, then generally hanging those slightly deeper spots. Generally, if you've got some sort of structure there, or you've got some sort of a really quick drop off, they send them to hide around rock faces and stuff. So, yeah, I'm no expert, guys. I do catch quite a few fish, but I'm no expert. Maybe Toby's got a different idea about where would you fish the pike?
I think it is. It depends on the waters. If we are on a huge lake and you have trees around which fall in and roots below, so this is the spots where the pikes are hiding, or they are in the grass and looking up and waiting for something, or things like this.
Yeah,
where they feed for other fish.
Yeah,
the predators are not far away. I think it depends.
We have a new team with 1,000 points. Team 125. Koch's Angelwelt.
Nice.
Fischerino, Alexander Nieuwels and Jens Koch. They are also sponsoring a prize for top 20.
Ah, great.
So, sorry, Team 11?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it Team 125?
125 is now in rank 11.
Yeah, fantastic.
So they just jumped in.
Where have they come from? Let's look at their...
Yeah, but the Perch are with 39, 35, 34.
All upgradable.
Of course. But imagine with a full card now, you are at rank 12 or 11.
Somebody asked, can you visit a live stream on the park? Well, you can come by and say hello.
You can wave through the window.
Wave through the window. Or
Yes, and you can help building up the beach flags outside. Which follow. We will definitely have a coffee for you.
But you can, like I say, you can walk past us. We're in. We're actually in the restaurant. We've changed positions last three times I've been. We started off originally in the accommodation we have. We have two accommodations on site, and then we moved to the shop front, which we're boiling. And then in here is really nice. It's the back of a restaurant, so it's just a back room. But it's nice. We've got a view at end of the launch. So yeah, it's nice.
What we can recommend is for sure, show up on Saturday evening to the prize giving at 7:30 in the evening, and we have a fish on.
We have Zander. Is it a Zander? Smallish Zander. I think it's a little schooler Zander. It's too small.
It's too small.
Unless it grows when it gets.
Every time you're talking about Saturday evening,
fish. Somebody can.
You should talk more about Saturday.
I will wait. It's magic, huh?
Yeah.
So this one will not go to the measuring.
I don't know. Maybe they have small fish still, or miss one.
Is that going to be plus?
Oh, it's bigger than I expected.
It is just a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, but really healthy. Look at that big tummy.
Might touch 50.
Beautiful
fish.
Yeah,
Not,
it's not bad.
55, 56-ish.
That's not a bad fish.
What team is this one? Team
29.
29. So what they're needing?
29.
Is that going to be a kicker fish for him? That's Gerald and Dominique. It's never a good sign when it's a one finger pickup from his hand. It's a nice fish though. Nice dark fish. Do you generally find that the Zander goes slightly different colour during around spawning times?
Yeah, they turn black.
They turn much blacker.
Yeah.
They've already had a 57, a 56, and a 53, so that one would definitely worth just checking.
Team Mercury just jumped to the fourth place.
Fourth place.
Hey, Toby.
Yes, they have.
Yes, the Van Woesik brothers. Team Flower Power.
Almost won 1,600 points.
Look at this. It's to the third. It's a part of a centimeter.
They're getting into the perch are good. 45, 43, and 41. A good perch.
This is so close. It's like in Formula One. Imagine this. So the third have 1,600.2 points, and the fourth 1,599.4.
Yeah,
they've got an 80 pike.
If this was the last day, we would double check every fish.
Exactly.
Right. Yes. The one to check, I think, is their pike 80. That's the one they need to upgrade. That 8 pike, if you put 20 centimetres onto that, that's taking them well up there.
It's getting exciting already.
It's getting exciting.
Yeah, it is.
Second day.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's crazy.
Usually builds up to the final day, but at this moment in time, it's like by the end of today, we're going to have an idea, inkling who's going to be pretty strong on going into final day. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yes. So now I begin talking again about Saturday. You can expect a fishing festival.
Yes, you certainly can.
Come over Saturday evening at 7:30 for the prize giving. It is every time just super, super cool. So we have a nice stage, we have lights, we have a fantastic sound system, we have the best predator lure fishermen in Europe here on site. You can talk to them. We have here the possibility to get some drinks, and we do then the prize giving and
take a photo with your favorite angler.
Exactly.
Or presenter.
Exactly,
or presenter, or Mercury man.
Yeah. And I'm looking so forward to.
Or with Jean-Pierre.
Jean-Pierre, oui, c'est bon, c'est bon. And yes, I have the honor to hand over a virtual key to a 150 Mercury Pro XS engine, the new champions of the Predator Tour 26.
With or without boost?
With boost. We make it happen.
Does boost automatic come from the brand new engines, or is it always an upgrade at this moment in time?
Upgrade. At the moment, it's an upgrade, yes.
Yeah. So if you boost that engine, How many is the horsepower?
The same.
Is
It's the torque. Is it the torque?
It's the torque from the middle range of revolution.
Okay.
So we have plenty of room that it is still safe and healthy for the engine. We cannot make the high RPM by starting better. It's already not possible to make it better. But in the mid-range to the top speed, it's possible that you are 21% quicker at top speed with the boost mode.
So that's cruising to wide open throttle.
Yeah. And especially now for water sports or for fishing, it's just perfect.
Yeah.
And it's really not expensive. We are talking about retail 250 in Germany euros, 250 euros. Do this during your inspection. And ladies, if you want to have a wonderful birthday present for your husband, for your friend,
give him a boost.
Give him a boost and a kiss.
Or an engine, and then after that a boost.
Yes. So go online, check out Mercury Boost Mode. It is really, really fantastic.
We did a test a couple of months ago, half a year ago.
Exactly. So Ebert and you.
Yeah.
So we
I had to close my eyes and close my ears because I was only.
Yes. So we made here on site here with Evert Oostam and with Lex.
And with Philip,
with Philip Spitzer, with the Lund boat and big horsepower engines. We made some tests on site with the Mercury technicians to optimize everything to make it just perfect.
Yeah.
But were you here also then?
Again?
Were you there?
Yes.
I cannot remember, but it was very windy then.
Yeah, it was crazy windy, yes.
Like yesterday.
So that's why we decided to sleep somewhere else. You remember?
Yeah, on the middle harness.
Exactly.
It was the same wind as yesterday.
Yes,
Right,
yes.
okay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Not ideal for testing a boat engine.
But I can tell, I did it myself with the Lund boats, the bigger Lund boats, or even with the 1650 angler I had. I never had one single time. I was never afraid, even the waves were high, and so I felt so safe. The Lund boats, I really can tell, they're really, really, really good.
And you don't need a new propeller?
No.
Just with the existing one?
Exactly. No propeller upgrade necessary.
I have a question. Which places are all worth visiting?
On this water system, I would say that literally every square acre of it's worth having a go at.
I like Ibiza.
Yeah.
For visiting.
Yeah, nice.
Sitting in on the beach. And what do you mean?
I think the saying is that any place around here you'd come and visit. I've got a friend over in UK, Gary Clark, I fish with, and he loves zander fishing. But he's a bait fisherman, and he said to me, "Where could I go over there?" And I said, "Literally, there's so much bank access here. You could fish literally anywhere."
Yeah.
Or I think he missed one left hand side. Did he just miss a fish?
I think
or
so.
a weed. It looked like a dink to me. Did that?
Yeah.
You could generally tell by
you can see the rod.
it was a dink, wasn't it? Yeah.
You can also, if you like pike fishing, there's so much water in the polders.
Yeah.
Yes, shallow water.
Yeah, of course.
Like sometimes it's almost nothing, and there's big pikes in there.
What about the?
You can jump to the other side of the water.
Yes.
So it's so small, and then there's huge fish in there.
What about the licenses for fishing? I know in Holland you need a special license to fish. They are quite strict on it as well, aren't they?
For what?
For any species.
No.
What, can you just turn up and just do what you want?
Yeah, but you have one license, fish pass.
Right. Okay.
But not for that's for every species.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's something what I really like here in the Netherlands. For example, in Germany, you have to go to evening classes. You have to do. It's really not easy to get a fishing license that you are allowed to fish. You have to learn a lot about the species, how to handle, what kind of lures, when and what. It's really, you have to really learn.
Okay.
And then if you want, for example, I come from southwest of Germany, there's the river Rhine, it's huge, and you need to buy every year a license for a certain part of it. It's like, I don't know, 15 kilometers. It's huge, it's long.
Okay.
And you have to buy it every year, and it is, unfortunately, expensive, in my opinion.
And people are complaining about Holland that it's so expensive, but
no,
no,
I don't agree at all.
Sometimes you have to buy a second fish pass or a second license. But
how much is a fish pass then? How much?
I think it's around 40 euros.
Yeah, so it's not ridiculous money.
No.
No.
Similar
So,
sort of price as UK.
and if you buy a second one, it's half the price. So it's like 60 euros.
Right, okay.
Exactly.
So
yes.
for under 100 euros,
But
you,
then
you
do
can
you-
have 4 different licenses.
Do you also need book waters?
He has a fish, I think.
He has
Yeah.
now, yeah.
Now he has
His first
yeah.
one, didn't he? He's got onto that one.
Hey, entry for tonight, Petri Heil, my friend.
Yeah, Andrew. He's going to fish for Zander. Good luck, Andrew. Are you coming Saturday?
To the prize giving at
He's
7:30.
always coming.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
You know him.
This looks good fish.
Yeah, he's always coming. He lives here, nearby. So this is team 29. They have a fish on.
Slowly,
And they had one before.
Yeah, that's the one who lost. He lost one, didn't he? He got bumped.
Yeah, but before they are on spot 12.
That looks not a bad fish, that.
Yeah, they are.
It's
They have
Davey.
the full card with 1,478.
Yeah, they're on the bottom of the full card teams.
Is this a pike?
I think so.
The
It's
smallest
swimming.
pike is 55.
I'm guessing that's an upgrade.
Oh, this is more. This is 56 at least.
I mean, that's absolutely. If it's a pike, huh?
Sometimes so hard to tell because of the test curve of the rod.
Oh, the team first kip is coming up. The first pike is there. 2 to go.
Oh, good.
I think they've been hammering for pike all day.
Good.
Look. So he's taking care and
needs to
slowly.
I mean, if
He
it's
don't
on
want
the,
to risk anything, huh?
yeah,
Slowly.
it's gonna be interesting to see what they're using.
I think it's a big pike. Ooh, where
Looks
is it
good,
going?
that.
Look.
That
Turning
is-
around.
I would 100% say that's an upgrade because that looks to be a fairly
Yeah,
decent rod.
it's not a light rod.
That's a strong rod.
Next time we have to put a heartbeat thing on his chest.
Yes.
Because now this goes through the
Yeah.
roof.
Well, it's almost as bad as the netsman, the person who's netman.
Yeah, I imagine
It could also be a
he's
little
doing
bit
something
twitchy.
wrong. Huh?
Yeah.
Imagine if it goes
I
off
saw
now.
something.
It's not gone. It's bloody gone.
I saw something.
No.
Imagine if it's off now.
Look,
Maybe it's a.
It's a nice bite.
Oh, it's a catfish.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
catfish.
It's a catfish.
No.
That's why it looked like that. I
It's a
thought it got off.
slimy catfish. Oh, no.
Oh, big smelly
Nein.
catfish.
Ah, schade.
We have a catfish on live on,
Yeah.
on the stream.
Wow.
Oh, no,
no.
It's not nothing like that.
It's
Oh, the slime everywhere.
Disgusting.
Unhook it in the water.
they were really neat. Crazy.
Oh, for a few seconds I thought we were going to get a big pike.
Yeah.
It didn't foul looked as well as
Imagine if you hook a 2 meter catfish.
Holy shit.
Can happen, eh?
well, yeah. You could also be playing for the rest of the day.
Look at the slime. Look at the slime.
Oh, dear me. That's a new leader.
That's a bad omen.
Yeah.
Is it worse than catching a bream?
No. No. Oh, no, look at that. Show us them dirty hands.
Or-
Oh, he's licking it. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, you bad man.
I know some guys that catch eel when they fish here.
No, don't be like that. I catch one eel. I catch one eel on the lure.
Yeah,
I've
Andrew
become
says
an
it's
eel
my
angler.
dream fish, the catfish.
Yeah. It's not everybody's dream fish.
Oh.
It's not. That is fantastic. Well done. Well done.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they're an extremely impressive species, but in a competition where that's the last thing you want to catch and mess all your leader up, then no, it's not. But well worth trying for in Holland. There seems to be a lot of catfish, and we catch them every year in competition. We've had quite a few in competition.
Also, a lot of asp being caught.
Yeah, yeah.
Big ones.
Mm. Has he managed to clean that leader off? Is it okay now?
I just saw in the comments you must put it in the leaderboard next time.
Yeah.
I think the idea is not so bad, you know. If you
Bonus points.
Yeah,
no,
good
and,
bonus
and the
fish.
prize is
Yeah.
a bucket full of slime.
David and I, we fished 24 hours. Camp 24 hours last year.
And
So
you
we
won,
just know it.
and
Knows
you
it.
know, you won this.
We won it. But and they have bonus points for catfish. You get 50 bonus points. Doesn't matter the size. It must be above, I think, 50 centimeters. So if it's a meter, still 50 points. And also bonus points, or NESP, and that has to be above 35 centimeter.
Okay.
Also 50 points.
Yeah.
So if you catch one of those, you get 50 points
Yeah, of
extra.
course.
But we won without a bonus point.
Without bonus points.
And the second, Jochen and Sasha, they were second. They had a catfish,
Wow.
so they had the 50 bonus points
On top without even, wow.
So, yeah, it was cool.
Yes, it was cool.
But I think, yeah, why not? But then I think might be someone can win with a lucky strike. In the end, we tried to catch the asp because we said, yeah, we can upgrade a perch, and that's 3 centimeters.
I mean, we're talking about predatory species, and
asp is 50.
I mean, these are predatory species. Asp and catfish are predatory species. So there's no. And you've got chubbing as well. You have chubbing.
No, we don't have chub.
Are you sure?
No.
I'm sure we were told yesterday there's chubbing in the system.
Yeah, I've never seen one.
Is that what we're talking?
I think it's like Ida or Ide.
No, I'm sure someone said there were chubbing here. I'm sure we spoke about that yesterday with somebody.
Not in here.
Right, okay.
You need to think about it, Evert. Evert doesn't like the slime.
No, but he doesn't.
I don't think he will put it in.
No. But Everett's not fishing in the competition.
No.
But it's quite funny watching people catching them and getting covered in slime.
Yeah. And did you see the look on his face? When he saw the tail.
Yeah. It looked like a good pike when it turned over the first time, and then I saw a little audible tail on it, and it's like, ugh.
I think this is the first time we have a catfish live on stream.
Yeah, I've never caught a catfish. I've never fished for catfish.
I've never fished for it, but I caught one. So, any questions, people watching? Let's see what's.
Do you want to switch off for 5 minutes then? I'm just going to let Dermot go in. I mean, they had lost a fish just before that.
Yeah. Might be the brother or sister.
Maybe so. They're being out there into fish.
Slime family.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hey, they have another one. Another catfish. If it's a catfish.
Is it not another catfish? It can't be. Oh, is it off?
No. If it's a Zander. So it's the third bite in 10
so
minutes.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that was a Zander they lost first time and then got the catfish and then the Zander. Well, they deserve that fish after just doing that. They deserve that. Is it a perch?
Which team
No,
number
it's
they
Zander.
have? It's which team number?
29.
Oh, the smallest one is 56, 55.9. Nah, that will not work.
Team Verse Kip, they have a meter pike now.
Oh wow!
So they're missing 2 pikes. 2 pike.
One meter and one Team Verse Kip.
How are you, mate?
Oh, perfect.
We have a new tag team.
Yes, we never sat together here.
No.
Great.
Versikip. They're going to do what they did last year. Last year they came at the last minute. We didn't have a camera on their boat, and then the last.
But the pike also, I think.
Yeah, at the last hour we started to notice these guys are coming in really, really quickly to the top, the leaderboard. So sent a camera out to them, and they swapped places at the top. Like the last half hour, it was like they were top and they lost. And it was super exciting. I've got a feeling they're going to do something similar this year. The young guys, Versikip. So they have one a nice pike of over a meter. They've got a full house with Zander and Perch. Just 2 more pike. 1,000 points.
Yeah. So Saturday evening, Big party.
You want to have
you want something to happen.
Every time we talk about it, the fish is caught.
Tell us about this party on Saturday.
Yes, I want to tell you something. On Saturday evening, we will have here a really, really cool prize giving get together.
And everybody can come.
Everybody's invited, yes.
Do we have free beer?
Silence.
Almost every time, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be.
Spontaneous will probably have maybe some kegs over or something.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
Fish.
They have a fish
Are you
again.
crazy? Is
It
really?
lost it. It was on. He had one on.
Yeah, are you
That's
serious?
a fourth.
Every time when I talk about Saturday, something happens.
Will you fish in the competition next year with me?
I can sell this
You
service.
don't have to fish. Just talk about the Saturday night party.
So they might have some beer.
Yes. So what you can expect? We have a nice stage. We have an outstanding sound system. We have a DJ. We have all these cool fishermen here. We are talking about more than 300, up to almost 400 people will be here. And it's so much fun. We do a prize giving. It starts at 7:30. We will end the prize giving approximately at 9. And from 9 o'clock on, we will see what the bar have to offer. Beer, water, Coca-Cola, and other things. No, it's really worth it. And at the end, we will have a firework, which is every year just breathtaking. It's so nice. And we sit together and talk.
We have to take a look at the leaderboard. We have 15 teams now with 1,000 points.
Okay, here they come then.
So Bart Miller and Adrian Poes, Diver Germany, have been under the 1,000 points all day from the beginning. They are now in.
On rank 7.
So they caught the last fish. So we have 15 teams now.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Is that about normal for day 2?
Yeah,
I think it
I
seems,
don't know. Maybe
seems familiar to
there
me.
There have been years that maybe we had 30.
Really?
Or 40.
On day 2?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah.
But if you check out the leaderboard, you can download the app Predatortour. Then you have the leaderboard on your phone, and when you see in the top 5, it is so close. Everything is so close. Top 10.
I think that's when it becomes a bit tactical. You have to look at your score and think, what is my best option for upgrading here?
Mm-hmm.
What do I need to do to get the most points as quickly as possible? Sometimes that's not perch, because obviously perch is a smaller fish, and the maximum sometimes you can hope for is maybe 6 or 8 centimeters. But so probably your best option is pike, unless you have a really, really big field of pike. Then you have to look at other options. But it becomes a very tactical thing at the top when you have to make decisions, very, very clever decisions, when you get that far.
Guys, everything is so close. So on rank number 1, we have team 132, Amer Michaud, William Kurt, with 1,643 points. On rank 2, we have team number 4, Thomas Branch, Finlay Novka. 3 is Lucien and Julien. On 4, we have team BFE, Kevin and Pierre with 1,600.2. And then again, to the 5th team Mercury, it's 0.8 points. It's so close. I always say it's like the Formula One when they are talking about thousands of a second.
Yeah.
It's so super close. It's so crazy.
It's one castaway is changing anything. It's.
But I'm sure we will have some crazy surprises. All of a sudden, a team comes from nowhere with a decent catch, with
definitely
a huge pike or a huge Zander.
In these conditions as well, this is really possible. Not alone is it possible; it's likely.
And what I think what's really interesting is the weather conditions. They change so much and so strong that you have to attach your fishing and to it. So I think this is this make it not easier.
Yeah,
for all of them.
Yeah, but tomorrow I think is even better weather in terms of less wind. I think less likelihood of rain. I believe. So they can be more comfortable and fish more comfortably tomorrow.
Yes.
Probably fish exactly how they want to.
If you check out the left side, the water is very flat. I can remember this morning or yesterday there was waves up to 120, 150.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, you can even see the footage from yesterday. The boats were rocking. Everything was up and down. So just trying to manage the waves.
It's so cool. The live camera is just great.
So we have 4 now. Streaming live. Look at the clouds.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like The Simpsons. The start of The Simpsons. You know this? With the clouds at the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. So, just for your information, the biggest pike so far is 121. The biggest Zander is 85.3, caught by Team Mercury, by the way. And the biggest perch is 51.1.
They're all great fish. All
Yes.
of them. Super
I
fish.
remember when the Van Woesik brothers fished the other competition. On one day, in 3 hours, they caught 4 50-plus perch.
Wow.
53, 52, 51, and something else. That was so
Dream fishing.
so crazy.
Yeah.
What team number is top left? Now we don't have top left anymore. We have team 9, team 19, and team 33 on the right. So left 9, middle 19, 33 on the right.
So team 33, also very interesting. Hans Rose, Didier Lemmerling. So they know these waters very, very good. Huh? Hans Rose, they caught a pike with 1 meter 6, 86 and 81. They have all Zanders with 63, 56, 55, but 0 caught perch. Imagine this. 0 perch.
That's I won't say it's a problem, but it's something that they need to work on that. We now have.
I think he's fishing for perch. I think he's twitching.
Yeah. We're 16 teams with full cards at the moment.
16?
16.
Oh. Who came in?
In fact, I think that's going to change quite quickly again. I think it's. 16 teams full card, and there are the other teams below it are all looking really like quite strong teams.
16. Let's see who's new. I think team 8.
8 is new.
Team 8 on the 11th place. I think those are new.
Let's see what.
I think I have to talk about Saturday. So look what we have on the upper left.
Did you say Saturday?
Yeah. Nice.
You're definitely coming fishing with me.
On Saturdays.
And just talk about
I
Saturday.
think it's a perch. They are twitching.
It's a big one.
And
they got 2? Or what?
I think so. I think they both have 1.
Wow. We don't see that very
Yeah,
often.
that can happen with perch.
Yeah, we're not very often on a boat together.
I think the trebles are in the nets. That's really horrible with twitch baits if you net them. Normally you can just pick them up, but then in the competition, you want to net them.
So this is team 70, right?
That's
7-0.
I will go back to the team when the fish are
yes, exactly.
unhooked.
So that's team from Nace.
And one is
Nace
on
Lures.
Nice perch, that one.
Aha. perch, they have only up to now 2. With this one, they have 3.
Is that full house? Full card?
Yes, yes, this will open. That's a good one.
That's a big one.
That's a 5+.
That's a good one. The Perch 38, one other with
It's a
34,
41.
and 40, which will
40.
pull them to 1,000. How big is it?
The other one cannot help now because he is unhooking his perch.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
And the perch is doing what perch want to do.
yeah,
Flapping.
and the marshal cannot help. So okay, come on. Oh my God.
So if this will work out and everything is measured correctly,
Just at the wrong time.
they will end on probably rank number 7. They will jump on rank 7.
That's a good perch. Really good competition perch.
I'm interested to see the second fish as well.
Unfortunately, we lost the image. So the stream is gone. If you keep on talking about Saturday, maybe you'll catch a world record next.
Did I mention? Did I mention?
Is there something happening here tomorrow?
Let me think about. Did I mention on Saturday we have a nice prize giving here?
Yeah. Oh my God!
Do you saw how quick it's possible that changes everything? You jump from 19 on 7, probably 7, or higher.
Yeah, that's good.
We have 17 teams now with 1,000 points.
It's happening a lot quicker now, isn't it? Almost every refresh, we're seeing a new team with a full card.
I think the fishing is on again. After between 2 and after 2 it starts again.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's like they go on a break.
I think so.
I wonder what they do on Saturdays.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
that's right.
Is that fish kept Europe as just more? Team 126.
No, 70 was the one with the two perch.
Right.
Team 70. I think they will enter on 6
maybe
or 7.
they are busy in the back end now.
Mm.
Can be.
Yeah, if this magical
This is only
window is open.
a couple of teams we see, so yeah, sometimes it takes a lot of time. But it was not 5 minutes.
In joining?
13.
Team 13.
Should be on the leaderboard now. Yeah, I think so. They're on 11th place.
11, holy.
11.
I thought it's going a little more up. So they jumped 8 places up.
That fish must have been the 38.
And that also brings our total number of teams with full cards up to 18. So it's happening very regular now, almost every refresh.
Yeah, but wait. I just see 2 perch.
Yeah, refresh that screen.
I see 3 perch.
Magic.
Wait. So close. That's nice.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. So I give you my spot now. See you later. I come again and talk about Saturday, 19:30, 7:30 in the evening, 7:30 in the evening. Come over for the prize giving
on Saturday,
and I can do some additional voodoo tricks on site.
Voodoo tricks?
I am when I talk about Saturday. All of a sudden, every time they have fish on.
Oh, really?
Yes. Okay, see you later.
She's already advertised it way too much, honestly. See you later. And Adie's back, and Regina is back.
Yes.
It's a change of shift.
Well, it's been quite exciting while I've been away. I've just been listening outside on live stream, and there's quite a few fish getting caught. Every time Toby opened his mouth about Saturday night, that was it, fish.
But every refresh now, there's almost a new person, new team on the full card club, so it's happening
I
fairly
think we have
regularly
17
now.
teams now.
18.
18
at least.
now.
Last I
18 already.
checked, maybe more. So, yeah.
It's going quick now.
I guess that's pretty typical though, because obviously day one you're building the fish up most of day two, and then you sort of just putting the final bow on the box.
And there's quite a few teams there below just need one fish.
Just hovering, just
one
below,
fish.
just ready to add that last fish to get in. Then I think it becomes very tactical for those guys, because they have to really consider what can push me ahead of the other guy.
Which one fish can give me the maximum centimetres to win.
That's it. There must be some element of pressure on it as well, knowing that you can check the scorecard and know exactly what your position is in relation to every other competitor on the circuit. So you sort of know what you need to do. There's a bit of information you can glean from that to help you make decisions on what you need to do.
I mean, if you've got one smaller Zander, one smaller pike, it's your decision now for the rest of today and then all day tomorrow to decide which one you go for to upgrade in the best prevailing conditions to do it in. So, there's a lot of decisions to be made. I'm guessing
sometimes it's very obvious if you've got two good pike and one poor pike and everything else. Sometimes it's very obvious, but sometimes you have to really make decisions. What's my best options here? What can I catch almost the easiest, and what's going to give me the best length for my efforts?
I mean, what do you do? Do you study what other teams are catching? So in other words, if you've got someone that's got 3 really good Zander and your perch are better than their perch, do you think to yourself, do I need to upgrade my Zander? The Zander being easier caught, because the big Zander, people have struggled to catch bigger Zander. So, I mean, there's
a lot of small ones.
Yeah, a lot of small ones, a lot of like 50s and 60s, where usually we'd have quite a few 80 pluses by now, but I don't think there's plenty in 80 plus bracket.
Well, maybe tomorrow when the wind is going down.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Maybe they'll do more sharpshooting tomorrow and target individual fish. I mean, the wind's not been too bad today. I mean, looking at some of those conditions on there, it looks nice and calm.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely not. It's perfect.
Yeah.
You don't get better conditions.
No, you don't.
You just don't. Yeah, it's absolutely perfect.
We've noticed a few jackets have now started to come off, so lads must be getting a bit warmer, which is nice compared to this morning when they had the hoods up and everything.
Yeah. Well, that rain morning would have found every single little stitch.
Yeah,
it would have got through. It was pretty horrendous. I was being blamed for it because I'm Irish.
Yeah, and I was being blamed for it because I'm English.
Well, I blamed you, but
I blamed him. So, yeah. I mean, it was standard weather for us. That's just on a normal day out in summer in the UK. We get it all, unfortunately. Oh, that's a nice bait. That's a nice bait.
What?
That's top right.
Yeah, are they? Yeah.
Ice cream in his mouth.
You're mad about your mouse.
Such good
mice. Do we call them? Do we call those mice?
Well, I've had this discussion with someone else. It's still Miri's mouse. It's in Miri's mouse.
It's in Miri's mice. What's a box full of them?
My mouse. My Miri eye. I don't know. I don't know what collective noun is for a group of Miri's mouse.
We have a question. It's in German. Does anybody know how much the last year winner points were? I have no clue.
No, I think we spoke about this earlier on. I think someone put on earlier on that third position came. The third position last year came with 1,630 points, and we're well above that already on positions now. So 1,630 doesn't seem a lot to come third in this competition.
I honestly can't remember, I'm afraid.
No, me neither. We can ask. But
yeah, we'll find that out, or we'll try to.
What's something around 1,700 seems about right to me.
Seems like it sort of needs to be.
I think so. I mean, that's 3 pike over a metre, 3 Zander over 75, and 3 perch over 40. I would imagine
over 45.
Or 45 maybe.
Yeah, and probably those Zander need to be bigger as well.
Yeah. Or a really big kicker pike.
Yeah, but the kicker pike's only going to take you potentially, you know, the 20, 25 centimeters.
Yeah.
Yeah. It all adds up. I mean, that's why we discuss about fish in sort of competition size, because to try and catch like super specimens of all three species and 3 super specimens of each, it's a bit of a tall order.
Yeah,
so you just need good high averages, I think, and then maybe 1 or 2 slightly more kicker fish.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
I should say a very good high average.
Go, William Amer. That's the team that's currently in first position, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they've done well. Again, we've just been talking about good perch and good zander, and they have got both good perch and good zander. They need a couple of bigger pike, if I'm not mistaken. I think they've got 1 fish over a metre, but they could do with another couple of metre fish.
It would be nice to be comfortable with your zander and your perch and say, okay, they're good bags of fish, and then just be able to spend the remainder of the time just trying to pound out like proper pike, and just go all in then for the big pike. It would be nice to be in that position to put a complete focus on one species, so you're not having to worry about, well, we need to change tactics now because we need. It's a good position to be in to lay it on the table for pike.
I mean, if you look at their scorecard there, if you just go back one again, then Regina. If you look at their scorecard, they've got a minimum 40 points an extra 40 points if they go for 2 more metre pike. I mean, a 105 is a good fish, competition fish, but a couple of
two more of them will be better.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And well, if you're going all out for pike, you've every chance of catching a bigger than a 111 they've got now. So I think the perch are pretty good.
Looking at that card, I'm doing some serious pike fishing for a while at least. Yeah.
Just go back to Zander again. I think the Zander are pretty strong. They've got 70s and 80s.
Yes.
I mean, we haven't seen a lot of them 70s. There's not many of those fish coming 70s Zander, so they found them and got on them. So yeah, good luck to them.
Yeah.
And
It's a good score. It's a good score.
Yeah. Have we talked about Saturday night yet? Is something happening tomorrow night? See if we can catch
It won't work for you.
Might not work.
That's not your mojo, man.
Yeah,
That's not your vibe.
Maybe I need to do it in German.
I wouldn't.
No, I don't. Probably not. I find every German person out there.
Yeah, that's not your thing.
No,
you don't own that.
Wait till Toby comes in.
Yeah. He has to come in every once in a while, just come to the mic and say the word Saturday, and then we'll have it. It'll be action. That's like saying action.
What did you reckon to his catfish live on feed?
What?
Did you not see the catfish caught live on feed?
No.
Oh wow!
I didn't. I had other stuff to do.
It was interesting. We had a team, and they were watching them, and I think it was team 29, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 29, and it just struck a missed a fish, and then you could see it happen on camera. Anyway, they cast back out, and about 2 minutes later, his rod went over, and they were playing this fish for ages, and it looked strong. We were all thinking it's a really big pike. Rod looked quite strong. And he was playing for quite some time, and all of a sudden it just turned over and a big tail slap, and it was a big
Yeah, we've
catfish.
got a lot of them.
Yeah, and then 5 minutes later they had a Zander in the net, so it's whatever they were targeting the caught.
Well, it wasn't a big catfish, because if it was,
they'd still
be playing it. So it was a small catfish, but catfish
Yeah,
or catfish.
strong.
Enough to snot all his lineup
and cause a heart attack.
Yeah.
Because they do hit hard, by the way, a catfish on a lure.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
They do Zandery stuff with a lure. So cool fish though.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fish.
Nice to see him. It's all part of the interesting thing with the predator fishing. You almost never know what you're gonna hook.
What's biggest catfish caught in Holland? Do you have
a
more than
few
like?
weeks-
Said yesterday. Didn't
Yeah, a few weeks back, the new record was set, and it was 249, I think.
Wow, it was a good fish.
That's a whole lot of
It
fish.
was a few weeks back.
Yeah.
A whole lot of fish. It's a bit of a new phenomenon, I think. Relatively new phenomenon. People fishing for and catching lots of catfish in the Netherlands.
I remember when I first came in, everyone said if you want to catch catfish, just go under bridges. They're there. They're in the structure under bridges. If you use a big lure and just sit it over top of that structure, you will eventually get nailed by a catfish.
Yeah, Jordi also says 249.
Wow.
I was correct.
Thank you. That's big.
And Jordi also says the points were around 1670.
2025 when you went to 1670. So we're at 1643 at this moment in time. So yeah, it's then and thereabouts. Still on 18 sides that have got the full card. I mean, how long we got left to fish now?
Almost 1 hour. 1 hour and 15
1 hour
minutes.
15 minutes. So there's going to be at least another 4 or 5, I would imagine. Be added to that.
A few. Oh, I think we'll see. And if not in the next hour, I think in the first hour of tomorrow morning, it's going to be like a scrum.
Yeah. But there's also going to be a lot of meetings tonight and a lot of people talking what we're going to do, what do we need to upgrade, how do we win it.
The end time today is 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Janne. And tomorrow it will be an hour earlier, at 3 o'clock, because we need to set up everything for the prize giving ceremony. So we fish 1 hour less, from 8 till 3, instead of 4.
And the prize giving and the whole ceremony is live streamed as well, so you can tune into that and see, which is really cool because you can see exactly who the characters are that you've been watching on the boats and who, or perhaps not, because we might not have the winner on our feeds at all. They might come from a complete, what we say in English, a dark horse. So we might not be looking at the winners at all. In fact, that's a quite strong likelihood.
Last year we didn't have a Marshall on the winning boat.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. So that could easily happen. We might not have seen the potential winner at all, or we might not even have mentioned them. So it's still anyone's game.
We do our best.
Yeah, we do try.
Yes.
But, I mean, is there a way we could go and put a bit, if someone started shooting up, and is there a chance we can go and put a Marshall on a swap?
Yeah, but they have to be close by somewhere.
Yeah, of course.
So
we did it last year.
Yeah, we did it last year with team Vanern.
Yeah.
Fresh chicken.
They were here outside the harbor, so it was easy to put a Marshall on the boat. But sometimes they are so far out, it's not possible to go there. It's such a big field, so. Yes, Lex also says 1670.2 was last year winners, and the runners-up, team Vanern, had 1667.5.
That was close.
That's likely to be the sort of side again this year, probably thereabouts, I'll bet.
The top 3 last year were all 1660 plus.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not even close now.
No.
Yeah.
Well, we're 20 points away, 20 centimetres away.
Yeah, well, that's a lot.
Yeah.
On 9 fish.
It is a lot because you're now at the top level.
Yeah.
You're now at the bigger fish.
But as team in first position.
And 2024 it was even higher. It was 1702.
I'm sure it was 17. Yeah, I remember just over 17.
That was a crazy year. Many teams we had over 100 full cards.
Is that that's when the German guys won it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got some crazy fish on last day, if I'm not mistaken. Really big fight.
Well, that I don't remember, but
obviously enough to win.
Yeah. That year there was the top 6 was all above 1660. 1660.
So that sounds like almost the minimum to put you in with the chance.
And currently with our team in first position, if they've got an 88 and an 86 pike, they're 2 more metre fish away for another 40 points to take them up to around 1680. And I think that's doable. I think 2 pike over a metre is well doable in a day and an hour's fishing.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you're going to go all out for pike,
yeah, absolutely. That's what I was going to say. If you completely set your stall out for them on this venue, that's absolutely achievable.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd definitely be doing if I were in their position. Because I don't think you're going to upgrade them Zander, and the Perch strong. I mean, a 42 and a 43 is fairly good fish, competition fish.
Yeah, but you only get a few centimeters on that.
Yeah, of course. So there's
not,
no point,
not
is
much,
there?
no.
You might as well go all out for pike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be fairly confident about doing a couple of metre fish out there if you had the conditions right. And
well, I mean, they are the right conditions.
Yeah. Although we don't seem to have had many big pike this afternoon, it seems to be all metre fish we caught early on this morning. Be interested to see how many metre fish we've had.
We had
this
a lot
afternoon.
of meat pikes, or a lot, but we had a few meat pikes. Yes.
Plus the biggest pike today so far as well.
Yeah, yet to be beaten.
Yet to be beaten. 121.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes, it's still 121.
And we're still at 18 teams with full card, which I'm kind of surprised about, if I'm honest. Because at one point, every time I refreshed it, it bumped another team in. So
as you say, tomorrow morning you'll see that just like.
I think the last hour and of today and the first hour and a half, or
tomorrow,
first hour and a half.
Yeah.
There'll be and then at the bottom or at almost the closing hour and a half of tomorrow evening will be the nuts part.
Yeah, well. Is that a fish incoming? A fish on the board.
Yeah,
it's
a perch.
It's
a
nice
good
perch.
one.
That's Team Nace, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
It's
a good
Team
one.
70.
Well, we've seen those sliders before, so
yeah, it's Team Nace. I'm sure it is. I recognise the jacket.
Around 45.
45.
Yeah, it's a nice fish.
It's a lovely fish. Perfect competition fish.
Yeah, they've currently got perch of 42, 40 and 38, so that's a 38 taken off and a good 40 put on there, so yeah, that's pretty strong on perch.
That's strong. That's real strong.
On Zander, they need a little bit of an upgrade on Zander. They've got a 69 and two 58s. Pike, 88, 86 and 84, so they need
generally good scores, though.
They're pretty good.
They're generally good scores.
But you definitely need 3 good upgrades on your pike, and you need to upgrade. No, perch are okay now, I would imagine. You'd be happy with those, wouldn't you? Maybe Zander. A little bit of work to do with that. Every time I see those little slip-ons, it worries me a little bit when I see trebles flying around. I'd hate to have a hook through my foot. I've had enough through my hands to know it's not going to be nice.
Have you done any hospital visits?
No, I've done a couple myself. I did do with my dad. I once caught my dad inside at face.
I've done 2.
Yeah, it's
2
not,
hospital
it's
visits.
It's not fun. It's not fun.
Thank you, bulldogs.
Yeah, bulldogs. Mine were. What did I get? My Death Raider.
Yeah.
Death Raider and Squirrel Bird. I've had both of those from my hands.
I had a good like a 90 centimeter pike dangling with a bulldog on the end, and I stuck from my fingers, so I had to go to the hospital for that.
Good size hooks on bulldogs as well.
Nasty.
Yeah, real.
I've got a really good picture if anyone wants to see it. Mine through my hand. Yeah, that's quite a nice one.
Yeah.
Anyway, similar scenario. I hand landing a fish on Lake Windermere, and I just went to get a better grip of it. It shook its head, and it was so cold I never felt it. And I went to get the back hook out, and I couldn't understand why I couldn't bring my hand out of the fish, and realised it had gone through my hand. I'm like, oh, duh. And it were barbed as well, not particularly nice hook, and I pushed it just through and cut the end off and threaded it back through and kept fishing. But
man,
I know,
you're a dude.
We're so stupid. We're so stupid. And then I were on Chew one year, and a fish of about 13, 14 pound, same thing. Went to unland it, shook its head, I grabbed for it again, and it went through and then out again. I had to cut that one out with a knife. So
someone has a prediction. New leader of competition will be soon Team
128.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look at them, shall we?
I like it when the viewers give us a little heads up, because sometimes we need that to kind of let's see where we're going.
They might be friends, they might be acquaintances.
Yeah, but they're also going to see.
Yeah, these are English guys.
Yeah,
these English guys. They're doing really well. I mean, they were really strong on pike. They've got a 112, 101 and 94, so good strong. They've got a 73 and a 55 Zander, 3 really good perch, 49, 47 and 42. So that's Richard Archer and Daniel Saliba. And they're both really good anglers from UK. So yeah, they're doing really well. Currently lying in 36th position, but literally, a couple of kick fishing.
Yeah, that is good.
It's quite good.
What are you doing there if you're them? I think the Zander. Well, obviously they need a third Zander.
Pike, I don't think Pike. I think Pike is pretty good. Zander, you need that. You need a good Zander. If you've got 55, 55's not going to cut it. I don't think.
No.
Not to take you well up the board.
That is a great score. Well
42,
spotted.
47, 49. I
Yeah.
think 49 and 47 is a strong fish. 42, I don't know.
Well,
you're not going to get much of an upgrade. You might as well go out for Zander.
I think it's Zander. Well, it has to be because the one's short.
Yeah. And the good thing is, and we discussed it yesterday, Richard Archer is one of the best sharpshooters in the UK. He's a kayak angler and he's every single competition he wins. So if anybody knows live scope, he does. So yeah, there's every chance he will find a Zander and catch him. So yeah, good luck. It's nice to see you UK guys coming up. We also have another UK team that's doing quite well, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, fee's gone down now. Where I've just checked. In 21st position, Andrew Page and Adam Seeley.
Yeah.
They're doing really well, to be fair. They've got a Pike of 97, 85 and 76. They've got 3 fairly decent Zander at 57, 53 and 51. And a 44 and a 42 perch.
They're just one perch away from jumping onto the
Pike definitely need upgrades. They're not going to do much, but Zander maybe. But the perch is strong. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. It's nice to see a couple of UK boys being in and around.
Well, making the effort over here to get over
Absolutely,
here.
yeah.
Most English guys don't have the opportunity to use big boats that often because of the restrictions in the UK. So just the mere fact of being able to have a bigger boat that's capable of taking on these waters and then getting it here as well, that's a big undertaking. To have a boat with that sort of capabilities and only be able to use it a few times a year, that's a big commitment. So fair play for them to get involved and get stuck into this game.
It's just nice to see more UK anglers over here. When I first came, I think there may be 1 or 2 teams maximum, but now there's a few more coming across. Some of them in new teams as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll keep an eye out for them, seeing how coming up. Like I said, there's Tom Hunt and Kev Cox as well. Dan Brackley and Lee Brackley, they're good lads. They've been regulars here for years.
Yeah, lovely guys.
Super nice guys.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice if some of the guys come on and do well. And then there's obviously Andy and Alan as well.
Yes, true. Yeah.
So they're all really nice guys. They're very funny as well.
Yeah. Well, quite a few different countries are represented here, aren't there? There's quite a few nations, which is really cool. Is the Netherlands? It's either cursed or blessed where it's geographically located. Depends on your perspective. If you were a Dutch angler and you just want all this water to yourself, you're cursed because the Netherlands is so accessible from almost all directions.
Yeah.
So and obviously it's a major magnet for anyone who's serious about predator fishing because there's so much water and so many quality fish, and so it's so accessible. And also, actually, it's easy to get set up here in terms of licensing and that because you just need the Fish Pass and all the information's there, and you're pretty much free to go where you want to. So in terms of getting here and getting fishing, it's easily done. It's easier to do here than I think in certainly England. England's a bit of a challenge to I think.
I mean, what happens over here? Do you need club books as well? Do you know what I mean by club
really.
book? So who owns the actual rights to the water? So in other words, could anybody with a fish pass come in and just fish?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are a few places you need another kind of fish pass of the club. So sometimes you have private waters.
Yeah.
From a club or something like that. But most of the time you can fish with a fish pass.
Anyway.
Yeah, you have the Fish Planner app. It's an app on your phone, and you have a chart of the Netherlands, and everything what's dark blue.
Yeah.
You can fish with a fish pass. If it's light blue, it's not. You're not allowed to fish there at all. If it's orange, then there is a certain type of fish pass you need.
Okay. No, so it's a lot better organised than UK. That's for sure.
UK is a mess.
It is.
It's a mess.
In
It's
the
a
UK,
disaster.
we can have. I mean, me and Dermot fish on the same river, and we've both got different books, and we could be fishing opposite each other.
And
so half the river's owned by one club.
Oh, really?
Half the river's owned by
club
other.
I'm a member of. there are 4,000 people waiting
to get onto
the list. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah,
and on one stretch of river, every river, with pretty much no exception, for 1 kilometer, one club owns a section. Then it stops there, and then for another kilometer and a half, a different club have it. And then another kilometer, the same club from the first one owns a section. And it's absolute carnage.
Which makes it also really hard as a boat angler, because as a boat angler, you should really have the book for the water that you're covering.
When you say book, it means like the ticket.
So in other words, if I go through some of Dermot's water, I should have his club book to go there or to bait a fish there. But it's very grey area. It's a very grey area because a lot of it's to do with the land rights and actually owns the base of the water.
It's a real mess.
Yeah, you can't own water. You own the bank from the bank to halfway across the river. And it's a riverbed you own. You don't own water. So if you put an anchor down, then you're breaking rules. You shouldn't be fishing there. But if you've got a GPS trolling motor and you can go and stop in their water and maybe fish around it, it's really grey. And I have pushed it with Laura a few times.
It's even greyer because on tidal, you
can do what you want.
You can do what you want, and the tidal river almost looks the same as the non.
Yeah,
it's carnage.
It's rubbish.
It's
It's not. That's why a lot of our guys come across to places like Holland, because and Ireland and Scotland. Scotland's a lot better run than the UK.
Yeah. And also, another grey area is you say, okay, I want to fish. You take out Google Maps or something and say, okay, there's a nice piece of river here. I want to try it. Who owns it? Who do I pay?
You cannot find it
anywhere. No, there's no mapping for it. There's no sectioned off. Yeah. Often there's no signage, no phone number.
And do you get a fee if you go
you can get in trouble. It can be considered poaching or stealing.
They've got loads, because England, I don't know it's about England, especially England, but we've got so many old-fashioned laws. And there's a thing called riparian rights, I think it's called, which basically means that if you own a property that touches water, you own riparian rights. So you own that bit of water. You don't own the water; you own the land that goes onto. So in other words, if you own a piece of land that a river runs through, you own that river. You own that section of river.
Well, we have something here we call looprecht. You can fish on waters, but you cannot walk on the bank.
Yes, it's like trespass.
Some places, because it's private property.
Yeah. Well, in the UK, see, that's called trespass.
Yeah.
So you can't just go on random. I mean, there's some beautiful waters and some beautiful rivers that you just can't go on because it's private land, and loads of people do. We've all had a little bit of. We call it guesting in UK.
And some waters you cannot fish with an outboard engine, electric.
No, big a lot of that.
That's also in here, but in the app you can click on the waters you want to fish, and then you see all the rules and regulations about that piece of water.
Maybe we need to work on a better app in UK then, because at the moment
I think the app would be futile, certainly for the use of motors. Pretty much assume that you cannot use one. Pretty much assume that you can't put a boat in. It's a mess.
I mean, the Trent. I started fishing Trent years ago on a boat, and I never had any issues. And now it's literally a nightmare. It's not even worth taking a boat there. The amount of grief you get off of bailiffs and boat anglers and bank anglers, it's not worth it. And it's such a shame because it's such a good piece of water. Tidal's not too bad, but again, you're struggling for slipways. It is what it is. That's the reason why people come across here. I'll fish on trout waters. Unfortunately.
But the trout waters are also finishing.
But until that changes in the UK, unless some governing body says, listen, we've got some lovely bits of water in UK. I mean, a lot of his rivers are non-navigable as well.
That's right.
You'll get sections where you can't take a boat through it, so you've got to have canals and stuff. It's just, it's fantastic. Thames, I think Thames is worth a go down there at 7. But yeah, it's not great.
Less than 1 hour left.
Yeah. And what's going to happen last hour? Have we got any more new upgrades? Oh, we're still on that many.
Still on 18. I'm really surprised at that.
19.
18?
I've got 19.
Oh, have you? Okay, so one is just literally... Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so we've had one more join the club. So is Bogdan Pascaro? I know this name. Is he English-based?
Yeah.
He's from England. Bogdan's living
Oh,
in
yeah,
England.
of course. So, yeah, sorry. So Bogdan, he's one of UK lads.
Yeah, he's Romanian, but I think based in the UK. Good job.
Yeah, fantastic. That's one of English boys. And they've got 3 smallish pike, 73, 66 and 50. They've got Zander of 53, 46 and 45, and 3 perch of 44, 38 and 38.
So lots of improvement to do, but they're in the club.
But they're in there.
They've got their full card. So
the thing to look at now, if you look below there, the next side needs to come up is Moscow Marine Centre. And if you look at them, they've got 548 points, so they need an upgrade, which will take them. It could be 30 centimeters. It could be a bigger fish, and then 1,000 points as well, and make them strong. So those are the sides to watch that have got like 500 points now without the extra 1,000 points.
Yeah,
because they're outstanding one fish. Those guys are outstanding one fish. That fish into them.
There's so many teams that just like holding off for one perch or one
exactly.
There's so many that's just literally waiting on one fish. That is a real, what we call a nerve wrecker, because you're so close, but you're still a million miles away. You're one bite or one hit or one strike away from like filling the card.
There must be. You look every single year and this body of water and how many really, really, really big perch get caught, and you think it'd be almost impossible not to catch 3 in 2 days.
Yeah, but it's different time of year, different level of pressure also, I think. And also you're trying to divert your attentions. If you had an entire day just to focus on perch, and then the next day you came back, your game plan, like you really have your game plan dialed in because you spent the entire previous day on perch, then fine, you'll probably do well after a day or two. But when you're being diverted across 3 species, and trying to figure 3 species out and get dialed in to 3 very different types of fish, that's where the head messing comes in.
It'd take minerals to just go all out for one species over 3 days. To go all out for perch on first day, all out for zander second day, and all out for... it's not the most stupidest idea. I think it's a very brave decision.
It's a very brave decision, but if the conditions were as such, like whether the sort of weather forecasts were as such that the weather conditions like dictated to you that that's exactly what you should be doing, then that's probably what you should be doing.
We saw that, when we turned up and looked at the weather conditions, and we both said yesterday, it's pike day today, go all out for pike, catch pike today, then you can concentrate on zander and perch over the next 2 days.
Judging by the weather, it's a pike weekend.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
It's the 3 days are pike days because you've got those big winds, and tomorrow there's less wind. So I think the perch card and zander card would probably be easier for people to fill tomorrow. Probably. Who knows? But
have we got a fish there on boat 9?
No.
We've got a bottom. Looks, is he just taking a picture of a fish, or? I don't know if he's just dropped one back.
No fish, I think.
No fish, right, okay.
Well, there's someone who is watching the leaderboard closely, because he says Jeroen van der Voorts is team 103, 1 hour left to catch that pike and enter the top 5.
Top 5. Top 5. So what's 103? So they clearly have decent backup fish and just waiting on that one fish. Again, so that's close, but so far.
Yeah, Team Mercury Lawrence.
Oh, okay.
That's Michelle and Yeldion.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've struggled on pike. That's not like them guys. They've got a 76 on pike, 85s on. They're good on zander.
I think they have their pike, but I think they didn't send it in.
Right, okay. They've got an 85, a 74, and a 70 zander. Perch of 45, 45, and 43. So
it's a good
that's
card.
Good. Yeah. So another pike and another couple of big. I won't put anything past them guys. A day and a bit to catch 3 decent pike.
Yeah, they will be in the top.
They will. Yeah, they'll be there and thereabouts. Yeah, they'll be there and thereabouts. And the thing is that they're there in the background at this moment in time. Nobody's really seeing that unless you're following them. You're not really looking at that, but you know that for a fact, as soon as if they, I mean, a 120 plus for them guys is run mill. In fact, I've been watching them because I follow them on Instagram and Facebook. They've had some nice fishing pre-fishing, some decent piking pre-fishing. So yeah, it won't surprise me. It's hard to see where they're fishing, that top right hand corner. No feature.
Hi, Steve. Thanks for tuning in, mate. We're all good, I think.
Yeah, all good, mate.
Yeah, we're all good, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
I bet you wish you were fishing it.
Yeah, we all do. Yeah, the thing is today, it's a Friday, obviously, in UK, so people will be finishing work at 4 and 5 o'clock and then maybe catch a little bit of it. But tomorrow's probably the day when it's going to be busiest. It's going to be most action-packed day, generally, and people will be off work. So just hope weather's rubbish in UK so that people stay at home and watch the live stream.
I think if you're an enthusiast, you're an enthusiast.
Yeah, of course you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can keep you updated on everything. It's been good so far. We've had some great fish caught.
We have 19 meter pikes.
19
so
meter.
far.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So almost 2 days of fishing, it's 19 pike over a
day.
meter at the moment.
Yeah.
That's going to be improved. I can guarantee you that. By this time tomorrow, be very different numbers.
And we know that quite a few of these teams need bigger pikes, so there will be a lot more guys going all out for pikes.
Definitely. Yeah. People, once you fill the card, my gut feeling is that people are going to try and just improve on points. Quite often that just means a full hard focus on pike. Obviously, it's probably the best chance of getting your points. So yeah, the pike thing's going to improve for sure. I can see I'm literally looking out here. I can see some competitors just on the far bank, I believe.
What, out there?
Yeah, I believe so.
They can't fish out there, I don't think.
No, I don't think that I could test it. That's the kill. It's not allowed.
Yeah, I think there's what do you call it? I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's a couple of boats visiting, and I think maybe they're down here.
Boats,
yeah, they can do what they want out there, can't they? They're not in competition.
That's probably where I'd be as well if I wasn't in the competition.
Yeah, I think it's a dangerous spot because it's a boat channel, and some big boats.
Yeah, but it's nice to fish.
Yeah, you are allowed to fish there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not competition.
Do you get down here much, Regina?
No, not that much, because it's a 3-hour drive for me.
Right, okay. You're top end of Holland, aren't you?
Yeah, but sometimes I do. A few times.
You've got lovely waters up there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fished up that way.
Is it worth coming down here on a holiday and using a hire boat? Because there's hire boats here as well, isn't there? Is it worth coming down and having a holiday?
Well, I would take my own boat, but for people who don't own a boat,
yeah,
it's possible. But yeah, it's big waters. You need to get to know it, and the boats you can hire are mostly not that great when the weather is not that great.
Yeah. I think it's 15 or 15
you need a little bit
I
more.
would agree. But I know you have good waters up there. I think I've had my personal best Zander from your Dutch Zander. It's like 85 or something. But,
we have some very big Zanders, big pike. Perch, not so much. Big perch is more lower in the country. We have them, but not that many.
Yeah.
Steve Newton's just said jerk day tomorrow. Get it bang on. It's a jerkbait day. I mean, emerging weed and weed beds are just made for jerkbait fishing,
or big bucktails,
man.
Problem with bucktails is the hookup rate.
Yes, they're not great.
And you don't need the heart attack of. Also with jerkbaits, actually, they're pretty bad at losing fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lose more fish on big bucktails and jerkbaits than almost any other bait, I think. The best hook rate is a shad, a medium shad, like a 14, 16 centimeter shad with a stinger. Pike's going nowhere. You got him. Yeah, and I suppose I wouldn't want the heartache of hooking a fish here and losing it.
No.
Just because I wanted to fish a particular type of bait.
I get you. I do
Make
like
me
that.
nervous.
I do like the way you can work a jerkbait over top of a reed bed though.
It's the coolest thing in the world.
Where you can speed it up and then slow it down and let it just sink for a second and a couple of twitches and just almost slow it down all the way across reed bed.
Yeah.
I do emerging weed beds and jerkbait fishing just go hand in hand. I love that sort of fishing.
It is a cool way of fishing.
But for distance fishing, jerkbait's not fantastic because you don't generally catch up. If you've got a wide gliding jerkbait, you really struggle to catch up with it at distance, and that's the last thing you want to cast a long way. Fish take it right on the drop and not be able to strike into it. So yeah, that's probably one of the reasons you'd probably keep cast up to like 35 yards, so you can keep in contact.
I must get back to jerkbait fishing. I haven't really.
Absolutely love it.
20 years ago, I was all about jerkbaits, but maybe I'm getting too old and broken for it.
I do like them rivers. I like the way you can work a jerkbait around tree lines and stuff when I'm on a river, and I can bring it across and then across. I can work it with different twitches around.
Definitely at this time of year, in these conditions, when you can watch your bait gliding all the way back, and then you just feel that hard jerkbait strike. It's
I like it when you can see the bait and the fish following.
Yeah.
In the northern part of the Netherlands, you cannot really see the fish following because we have very dark waters. Then they tend to turn at the last moment right in front of your feet. Here you get scared.
Yeah.
There's some. If you go on TikTok, there's some fantastic takes on the they call them polders.
Yeah.
You'll see them on polders. You'll see people fishing jerkbaits on polders. They'll be fishing them really slow, and you'll see these pikes just engulf it last second. I mean, you don't see this fish.
No.
It just goes from dark to side of face.
One big mouth.
There's some
with
amazing
600 teeth.
And they're even chucking under bridges and bringing under bridges and pike come out.
What makes it scary on the polders is that because they're small and narrow and intimate, it almost always happens in front of you.
And it's
always bloody dramatic.
It is.
I'd look say if you look up TikTok and jerkbait fishing, you'll see loads and loads of videos like that.
It's cool fishing.
Yeah.
Intimate, small, dark waters, and the bites come from bloody nowhere.
Tobias is also watching. Did you already talk about the prize giving on Saturday evening?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, I think.
Yes, we have a fish. No way. Oh, he lost it.
Oh, he's lost it.
Oh no, he has it.
It's in the net.
Yes.
I'm guessing that. Oh, he's happy.
That was Toby. Thank you, Toby.
I cannot believe that's just happened.
It was your mojo again, I think.
You put the mojo in through the box.
Unbelievable. We could get fired, They could just bring Toby in.
Don't give them ideas.
No.
What's this fish? I haven't even seen this fish.
No.
What do we know about it? Well, they're happy about it. It's a good perch.
It's a nice perch.
How
we also have a new leader.
How relevant is it to their points?
I guessed. Hello, greetings from Poland. Hello back. It's not a big perch.
Cheers.
Oh my word, we do. Daniel Sleeper and Richard Archer from the UK. They've gone top at leaderboard.
Have they?
Yeah, so that means they've got. What have they just caught? Didn't we just have this discussion? They've got a pike of 112, 101, and 940. They've got Zander of 80, 77, and 73. And they've got perch of 49, 47, 42.
Mate,
did I not just say to you that
that's a tremendous score?
If they get on sharp shooting for individual fish,
that's a tremendous score.
Well done, boys.
Well
Fantastic. Done. UK team at the top of the leaderboard, coming towards the end of day 2. Wow, fantastic, boys. Well done.
That's not just a bad. It's a good score, man.
1676. It's a fairly strong score.
Yeah, definitely.
Won it
I was distracted by the marshals. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I can put it in the screen. We can watch it together because the fish is being put back.
Wow. Well done, boys.
So they've actually had 4 pikes. So they have specifically stuck it out with the pike to upgrade, which is really, really cool. So it has worked. Great. Yeah.
That's the same guys who had the 133 in practice.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the pictures, I've seen a picture of that fish, and that fish is unbelievably
What
big.
are they upgrading here, though? Because
I think it was Zander. Wasn't it Zander? Didn't they need one Zander? I'm sure they needed one Zander.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering where they go from here. What's the plan now? Because none of that's rubbish. it's all good fish.
Yeah, difficult choice.
Like I said, they will be fishing live. I think they'll go for pike. I mean, if they've had 133 in practice, they've had a 112, a 101, and a 940 is a one to go for.
Team Verse Kip, we can look at the leaderboard, has a pike of 119.
Oh, wow. Well done, boys.
Was that Verse Kip?
Yeah, but that's what they've been after pike all day today, isn't it?
Are they going to give us some drama again for the like last year?
Let's see. I know it's Team 2. Here he is.
I mean, that's a big lead from second place. 1676 to 1643 is a big lead.
Yeah.
They only need one pike left.
It is Verse Kip.
They are very skilled pelagic anglers.
Yeah.
Is that what's dictating the scoreboard at the moment? Then, so if we know Richard Archer, Daniel, they're let's call them sharpshooters, or they're very good with live technology, and so is that what's dictating the board at the moment? I wonder, because we know from last year when what we watched Verse Kip, again, very very accomplished live anglers, forward facing anglers.
Especially for Toby. We just talked about them.
Yeah.
But they also have a very good card, but they need to do their bikes.
They'll do them pike. I've literally no doubts over there. We'll get into decent pike tomorrow. If not, the nail will better today. We've still got just under 45 minutes left. And 40 minutes now.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a nice time for Richard and Daniel to do that.
Absolutely.
The closing moments of day 2. So they enter tomorrow with it all to play for. So all they need, assuming we don't get something out, because they easily could do. They could easily upgrade now.
If they're individuals targeting individual fish now, they could literally go around on the side on live and find fish and go, that's a pike.
And they'll have better conditions to do it tomorrow as well, by the way, because I think the wind is dropping a little bit and everything. So they could enter the field tomorrow with it all to play for it, like just to seal the deal. Yeah. That's a great position to be in.
It is.
Well, good luck.
Absolutely.
Good.
Yeah.
For tomorrow, Saturday, let's see, the winds will be, it's it's like 3 BFT. From the south, 2 or 3.
So not better than today?
Yes.
Yeah. So better for live fishing.
And if that's their forte, and Verse Kip looks like they could be in the mix as well. And obviously there's some big names up at the top here as well. So it's all to play for, man.
Yes, we saw.
I mean, it's crazy when you talk about it. A 119 pike's not the biggest today. But a 119 pike's is an exceptional fish anyway.
Yeah.
And it's not the biggest today.
Yeah. And it's a great fish.
But that now is his 20th 1 meter fish?
Yeah, I think so. But maybe there are more, but not all the meter fish they tell me. But more fans of Verse Kip.
They've got a big back in those guys.
Yeah, I think they're local.
It's because also, and they are young lads.
So they have a good Instagram and Facebook following and stuff. Yeah. Because
and I think also the battle they put down last year as well. They really fought. I gotta say, really fought. And nice guys. I spoke to them at the end when they were trailer in the boat. I chat with them last year. Yeah, the good guys. Also, the family support them well as well. I know the dad's a big supporter. And
is the dad doesn't he own Butchers?
Yeah, he's a butcher. He owns a company called Verse Kip. He is their sponsor. That's why they called like that. Oh.
That like you just missed one then.
Yeah, looked like it.
Conditions look really favourable now, don't they? They look really nice, really calm.
Yeah.
Compared to last night when they were coming in today, it was horrible.
Crazy.
We were watching out here thinking, how are they going to come
Thunder,
back?
everything.
Yeah, but I mean, they were both back pretty quickly and they didn't look phased whatsoever. I did not see your boats coming a little bit sooner yesterday, but the time we'd finished filming here and went outside, there were already people coming down, so they're either fishing very local or... Is there going to be a late flurry again, do you think, Dermot?
No, I think it's going to settle a bit. Strangely,
yeah,
I think it's just going to settle a bit.
Yeah.
Honestly. Well, let's have a look. So points-wise, if we just look at this, a quick refresh, I think it's already refreshed. We're at 21 teams that now have the full card, and obviously the bonus points of 1,000. Which takes them further away from the standard field. But yeah, there's some good names in the top 21, shall we say?
Have we got a fish?
Yeah, that's great.
Yes, we
Yes,
do.
we have a fish. We have a Zander.
Zander 39.
Is that our friend?
Our lonely friend.
Oh, Marcel, we love you. I think that man has caught more fish on live stream than any other angler.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's caught. I think we've seen every single fish he's caught. So, mind you, we've always had Marshall with him as well.
Yeah.
It's for 2 days, so yeah, that understands. Let's just see how it's getting on. He's got Pike of 77, 70, and 47.
I'd say 51.
Then he's got Zander of 64, 55, and 51.9.
So that's not going to better it.
No. And then he's got Perch of 47, 40. So one more Perch.
Are you smiling still?
I think he's always smiling.
Yeah. Good man.
Wouldn't it be nice if he qualified? I mean, it is one Perch to qualify.
Yeah, thank you,
guys. It'd be nice if he just had one more fish and qualified for next year, and his friend could come back and fish with him next year. It'd be fantastic.
Yes, that would be great.
So it's been a bit of a shocking day. There's been all sorts going on. We knew this was going to happen. Every single year is slightly different, but we knew today things could happen quite quickly, and all sorts has happened. We've had 2 or 3 leaders. Have we had 3? No, maybe 3 or 4 leaders.
Yeah, well, the second day isn't for the leaders.
No.
It's so...
The last day is when it all kicks off.
Yeah.
You can't get
But
comfortable.
I have to say, the score of Team 1 on the
It's strong.
second day, it's really good to
It
fish
is.
this in 2 days.
It's going to finish top 5, I'm thinking.
Definitely.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. One more big pike off them.
Maybe
Upgrade
even
on
top
2
3.
those pike.
But the good news for them is they're in the position where they can just say, right,
Pike.
it's all in now.
Yeah.
It's all in.
And
So
they're not the hardest to fish to sharpshoot a pike either, because they stand out like a sore thumb because they're so big on here, especially meter fish.
yeah.
Oh,
No, go on.
it's okay.
And obviously, as they're as proficient with the live technology and boat management and everything as they are, they're clearly skilled anglers to
Yeah.
get that job done.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first competition they fished together on a boat,
Why is every...
and then they've come over to Holland and smashed it. Like I said, I was speaking to Andy and Alan the other day, and we were talking about Richard, and he said this is Richard's young man, so I didn't even realise.
We got to fish.
And he says there's such a proficient, kayak angler, and he wins all competitions because he just finds pike when there's no pike there. So it's a good sign. Is that another Zander? It's in Team 39 again, isn't it?
Where do you see the Zander? I don't see the Zander.
No, it's in the fish.
No. Well, folks, we're almost down to the last half hour or so. If you've stuck with us for the last 2 days, fair play to you. Tomorrow is the real check-in, because tomorrow is when it all finishes, and a lot of people have almost filled their cards at this point, so they just wait to 1 or 2 fish. Then you'll start seeing the leaderboard change, and more teams will be added into the full card club.
I'm
Get
just
their extra
checking
1,000 points.
just checking on Tom and Kev, and from UK, and they've currently got 3 pike, 82, 80, and 72, 3 Zander, 57, 55, and 53, but yet to catch perch.
A perch, yeah. So maybe they're leaving until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, okay.
Well, we are currently watching Team 9 in the upper left corner, and in the upper right it's Team 62. In the bottom left we have Team, what is it, 33, and the bottom right is 70.
I've just checked on Brackley's, they're needing perch and Zander. They've got 1 Zander, they need 3 perch and 2 Zander.
2 Zander.
Yeah. I'll have to check on Alan and Andy as well. Do it now while we're on.
Checking all the English boys.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You're so patriotic.
I've got to try. You've got to try it.
So patriotic.
So Alan and they've got 2 pike, an 80 and a 70. They've got 3 Zander, 60, 58, and 55. They're no perch.
So they're very similar, to the Brackleys.
Yeah. Come on, guys, let's have a late flurry of a few fish.
The final push. Yeah, exactly 30 minutes before the whistle.
Yes.
I'm just going to nip and get a quick drink if that's okay, guys. 2 seconds.
21 teams in the full house club.
Yes, please.
This one yours?
No, but it's okay.
So who we got currently? Team 70 in the middle. On the left, it's Team 5, BFE, and no, I've got that wrong. 33 on the left.
On the left side we have 33. In the middle we have 70, and on the right side we have 5.
Versie Kip. More support.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had us shouting in the last half hour last year.
Team 90 got a hard time. 1 perch, no pike.
Or Zander.
Who is Team 90?
Let's have a quick look. North Boat Shop and Nordic needs.
He builds boats. Yeah, boats
good
are
perch
really
though. They've got a 43 perch, which is a good perch. But yeah, that's tough.
He's also from the northern part of the
they've got one. Yeah.
Netherlands.
Right. Okay. Listen, there's time.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, there's a full day's fishing.
You got to work for it, but
yeah, there's a lot of work to do, but you just never know.
That's partly why the 3-day event is a real decider. You can be lucky on one day, but you need to be good and lucky for 3 days. So,
yeah, it's also skills.
100%, absolutely.
Well, it's choices. It's making the right choices.
The difference are so big, so it's not only luck.
Yeah. Oh, at this level, it's skills, experience, the luck percentage factor is low at this point, in my opinion.
Of course, there's always a little bit of luck.
You need luck, but there's mega skills going on here because you have to master three very different species, and you got to know it. So, yeah. He's so chilled now,
Yeah.
Marcel. He's washing his feet.
He's my sort of a boat partner. Just sat there from just chilling, just catching fish.
Exciting. Now we have 4 teams on screen.
I see a fish.
Yeah,
Top
time to catch a fish. Oh yeah, like I didn't see it even.
You sure?
Is there?
No,
or
there's
it's
not.
imminent.
You tricked me.
They're on something there, though, aren't they? They're trying to. It might be worth leaving it on that, Regina. I've got a feeling they're on top of the fish.
Last time you said that.
Yeah, I've just got a feeling they look like they're right on top of it. It's reeling up now, so it must have not come.
Well, 3 of the 4 guys are using their screens.
Yeah. More settled conditions in this late afternoon, so it makes complete sense. The thing is, if obviously Richard and Daniel tomorrow potentially I'll have a guy out with him, so we'll see exactly what it gets up to.
You're all speechless.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see if anybody else has joined the full card club. No, but there are some hovering around the box.
And it's the points they've got at this moment in time. It's quite interesting because that's when your points will fly. That's when they'll fly up that leaderboard.
Jordi is asking us how hard is it to sit behind the screen and not to fish this competition. Well, I have to say, competition, okay, but to go out fishing, yeah.
Yeah.
This morning I had like,
This morning
no,
I was
thank
all
you,
like,
no, thank you.
This morning I was in my happiest place ever.
But now the wind is
I
going
would go
down,
now,
temperature is coming up,
Yeah.
no rain. I think, I haven't even fished yet this season.
If a fully equipped boat pulls into the harbour now, let's jump on board.
Absolutely.
I do.
And if any of those teams want to just take us out for a couple of hours tonight, I'd be more than welcome to. I'll give you a shout out tomorrow.
Yeah, nobody fishing this today will have the energy.
I would have thought so.
For that.
I would have thought so.
Yeah.
Some teams, they do pre-fish the whole evening.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They do the evening before the next day, the next competition day, also fishing.
Yeah. I think anyone fishing this is going to, when the bell goes at the end, they just want to get home, get ready, get prepped, get stuff organized.
Feel the same. I have night shift. I need some sleep right now. Well, sleep tight.
Yeah.
And
yeah, good night.
Cheers for your support all day.
Thank you very
today
much.
and yesterday as well.
I just got a message from Lex. We have a team 106 with a Zander of 94. It's the new top fish.
Wow.
94 Zander, new top fish.
Wow.
What else did they have though?
Let's take a look together.
There's Romain and Ludwig in team 106. They're currently in 31st position. But yeah, that's a crazy. There's Big Zander before was 60, 59 and 49. And they need a perch.
They only need a perch.
Yeah.
Mine is not working.
Yeah, so they've got Perch of 38, 37. They've got Zander of 60, 59, and now a 1. What did you say? What it 90?
94.
94. And 3 Pike of 85, 85, and 72.
Yes, I'd love to show you guys, but my tablet is not
That's a big Zander.
working with me.
Like I said, maybe there'll be flurry of decent Zander coming out now in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, the wind is dropping, so
Yeah.
maybe they are all starting. Yeah, like we also have here 3 boats with a live scope.
Yeah.
So it's possible. But 94 is nice fish.
And we have now 21 sides with a full card.
How many?
21.
Oh.
Such a good feeling when you fill the card. So good. I fished the Predator Battle at one point, and that's a trout, perch, and trout, perch, and pike competition. Pike, no problem, bossed it. Perch, within half an hour. I had a day and a half to catch a effing trout, and nope, no trout. A day and a half clear, like good perch, good pike.
Yeah, crazy.
A day and a half to catch trout, 0.
And there's some, which water? I mean, there's loads of big trout hanging around the bays, but catch them in competition.
And when I fished the Predator Tour,
Yeah.
I caught one. I think it was 78 centimeter trout, wild trout.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, there's some monsters.
And so
Corrib's really good for big trout. You see him just cruising on the surface, and we've had him on baits on Corib as well.
Corib's famous for big trout, but there can be moody a little
It's
bit.
in a water I go to target trout.
Yeah. So when you need one fish in a competition like this, it can completely fry you completely.
And if you need the full card, if you need the full list, that's you.
Yeah, and
It's the difference between 1,000 points.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We thought that trout was going to be, I won't say easy, but perfect. We have a day and I think a day and 2 hours or something to do. Yeah, of course we can catch the trout. Nope.
Nope.
So one fish, it's everything and it's nothing.
There's been some good fishing today. It's been good angling.
Nobody gave up.
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Everybody has left it 100%.
Yeah. At least I've had a better afternoon in weather-wise, because it has been pants for him. It's been horrible for the last day and a half for him.
I had an opportunity to dry out.
Yeah, it was not for sissies.
It definitely wasn't for sissies. That's right. In the UK, we see men and boys.
Yeah.
And sissies. Is that a fish?
Yes.
Oh, is it just come off? No?
No, I think
it must be small.
It's
off. Oh, no, it's off.
Might have been weed fish.
Possible.
I don't think I've seen Marcel stand up once in this full competition. He just sits on the perch on the front of that boat, doesn't he? Just enjoying life.
On the butt seat.
Yeah. He just loves it.
I can't see a fish. I need to stand.
I'm exactly the same. I find it really hard. I see loads of people do it.
Well, vertical jigging with the boat sometimes, but
Yeah.
most of the time when casting,
Yeah.
always standing.
Definitely.
I think
Marcia's chilling, only drinking a beer. Maybe he has, I don't know. We don't see him all the time.
Yeah. It's
No.
he's the most chilling guy.
But his format's working.
It is working. Like I say, I think we've seen him catch 5-6 fish live on camera. And he's never stopped smiling.
Yeah, his format works.
We want him to fill his card though.
Yeah.
Just so it comes back for next year. And hopefully his boat partner will be okay next year and they can come together.
Yeah.
And Marcel can show him how to do it.
Yeah, look how I do it. I don't even need another
Just
person.
chill, man.
I don't need another person.
He just only needs one perch.
Yeah, one perch. I'll say he's one perch away from it.
He's not gonna be on the top with these fish, but well, at least you get 1,000 bonus.
Absolutely. He gets his automatic entry into next year. That's what'll keep him his boat partner happy, I would imagine.
It's Kevin. Hi. Let's go Team Black River.
Yeah, Black River doing?
I don't know. I haven't seen them for a while.
They've got a lovely boat, by the way.
Yeah, I saw the boat going out. Really nice.
Let's see.
The 104th. They have got Pike of 93, 3 Zander, 53, 47 and 42, and then 2 Perch, 40 and 30. So
it's doable.
It is doable, yeah. Yeah, still time. Yeah, there's still time. Yeah, it's a smart looking boat.
And the decal is cool.
Yeah, it is really good. And it's matte black. It's like a matte black in it. It's nice.
What boats are they on the screen?
Oh, fish on, yeah. That's staying. It's a good bend.
Yeah, it's a light rod, I guess. But
Zander.
I think so too. Staying quite deep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that big. It's a nice one, but...
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's an upgrade for them at all. In fact, it clearly isn't.
It's what we class school. That's a school efficient, isn't it?
It's even smaller.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not bothered. Yeah. So boats currently are 39, 70, and 5. And what boat number is Marcel? 33.
Marcel's 39.
Is it? 39.
39.
And left
70.
is 70, and then we have 5 and
33.
Yes, they do need some perch.
It's the story of the day. The story of the 2 days.
Black River is, he's called also Evert.
All right, okay.
The owner of Black River.
But there has been good perch caught. And
Yeah.
the ones who've caught them have caught a few. So
Yeah,
the leaders have caught consistently good perch.
Yeah, a good average perch.
Yeah, but yeah. So it's by no means impossible.
No.
For 15 minutes left, 14 minutes left, actually.
Just check if anyone's jumped into the...
What were we on before? 21?
Yeah.
Kevin, Regina, let's team
22.
up for next year. Well...
Well, there you go. There's the opportunity there for you.
It's pretty difficult competition, you know. But we will see.
22 sides now.
Yeah. Another one has joined.
But there's quite a few sides underneath that just need one fish. Perch again. Most people just want in one perch. Will there be a
Thank
flood?
you, Robert Smits.
We haven't seen many perch caught on camera at
No.
all. Plenty of Zander.
Thanks, Robert. Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys.
Appreciate the support, really. "22 teams, 12 minutes to go, I believe.
Yes.
And then it's all on the table for tomorrow. And the battle really begins.
It will, yeah. Yeah.
Because at that point, you sort of know what level you're at and what you need to do.
Yeah.
then it's real game face.
Well, you know number one position. You know they're the side to beat. You know that what you've got to do to beat them.
Yeah.
And to give yourself enough and big enough lead to be able to make it stand. So you know the bare minimal is beating Richard and Daniel at this current moment in time. And we all know in this room, they have got every capability of catching 2 pike over 88 in next day and 12 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And especially sharpshooting where they're doing.
They have less stress to do it.
Of course they do.
They can put the complete focus on one job.
Yeah.
That's it. No deviation.
I mean, one good pike is enough to take them. I mean, they catch a 110. That'll push them well forward. But I expect them to catch some at least in mid-90.
But if you have 2 skilled anglers that can just focus on doing that for the entire day,
I mean, it will be a complete mind screw, because if you're literally sharpshooting for pike, it will be literally, listen, we're going to have to go and try every single pike. Every single pike we see on live scope, we've just got to keep on going. Yeah, tickle every single one. But they're there and thereabouts, so there's every chance I can do it.
Yeah.
Avery joining us.
Hello, sir. How are
we? We are going to the end of the competition day 2.
UK on the top.
And Avery always say hi. You need to
be interested.
You need to bend down. Yes.
Do you want to jump in?
Yes, please.
Thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Adrian.
There we are, boss. The last few minutes. Hey, let's go.
Second day. And almost end of the competition. It's like 10 minutes.
Yes, exactly 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an exciting leaderboard, just what I saw. And it's also about the big surprises for tomorrow, I guess. Because there is still a lot of teams not qualified. That means the bonus points. But we already see a lot of teams who miss 1 fish. And with that fish, they can jump even in top 3 position. So it will be very exciting day tomorrow. I hope it will be excited as last year. Like we had Verse Kip on the lead, and they kicked out in the last 15 minutes.
Last 8 minutes.
Last 8 minutes, and I think it will be tomorrow the same. So it's quite excited to hear, I guess.
Kevin said hi, David.
Yeah, from my hometown. Hey, hi, Kevin. Nice to see you in the stream as well. Well, what's up, Dermot? Talk me through.
128 came very unnoticed. Right, the team 128 came from almost nowhere, completely unnoticed, and bang,
sneaked up.
Number one spot. Now they actually have a very, very decent tally of fish, measured at 676.9. Obviously, with the 1,000 points on top of that as well, so it's a very respectable top position to go in with a full day tomorrow to play their trump card and just go all in to seal the deal and get it done. So that was some good angling, good skills. Jumped to everybody, bang, top spot. And that's exactly what can happen in this competition. Somebody can come under the radar and take the position.
I think it's really nice. Some people say, why the build up like that? There is for everything something to say, I guess. But I think it's nice that you can sneak up from somewhere in the middle and bam, in the top 3 position.
Yeah.
So
saying that, someone is asking, are you giving a camera to Verse Kip tomorrow? Well, like Everett said, we will try to predict top 10.
Yes.
It's very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Because it's so, like you said, some people can jump up in a sec. So I don't know. We have to check tonight. We're gonna watch the leaderboard and see which boat will get a marshal tomorrow.
Yeah, for the viewers out, it's like this. After the competition stops at 4, the participants still have 2 hours to come to us in case something with an internet loss connection or whatsoever. They have 2 hours to bring in the fish. So that means that there is until 6 o'clock tonight. There is still no current leaderboard because there still can be brought fish in. Every day we have some fishes who are missing on the leaderboard. So if you want to check the real leaders of day 2, just wait until 6 o'clock. So it's not necessary to swipe all the time, but wait until 6, and then the leaderboard for today is current. And we will have like a good scan over the leaderboard to see who's getting the marshal. Our plan is to put in at least what we think the top 10 winners. We give them for tomorrow a marshal. And it doesn't have to be necessary the current leaders top 10, but we think, okay, this team can go for the top 10 and this team, and we put out the marshals on the boats.
Like you said, there were black horse, black boat, black car. What something like that.
What was the?
What was the saying?
You had a name for it. A dark horse.
Oh, dark horse.
Dark horse. The
Yes.
dark horse.
Dark horse.
Sneaking up on the
Yeah,
leaderboard.
that's it. You had me so confused, Regina.
Sorry.
Black car, black cloud.
Yeah.
A black cloud's enough. The last couple of days. We don't
Dark
need them
horse,
anymore.
yeah, it's a very old.
Yeah, but
English
I think
expression.
it will be excited, and there is some surprising teams already on the leaderboard. Let me take a quick scan. I have the app on my phone, of course. Do the refresh.
5 minutes left.
The current leaders is this their first event here? Is this their first?
No, the
have
current
fishing
leader is
before?
Daniel. He's I know him personally, of course. He is fishing also the WPC. Always dangerous guy, so
Yeah.
not a surprise that he is currently on the lead. The second team, the French guys, also very skilled. Thomas and Finley, always top 10 anglers, really skilled, good team. Numbers 4, the French guys also. The Busick brothers on 5th position, very skilled anglers,
Always ranking,
Mercury
always.
team. Kevin, I think he was 3rd or something last year,
I have the top 10 from last year.
or top 5 at least. Well, Toon van Aam, who can forget about him? He's a dream couple together with Luc, and now he's fishing with Kevin. So yeah, it's not a surprise that he's top 10 as well.
4th last year.
Bart Miller, and from Daiwa, normally fishing with Niels, but also very skilled angler. He won Predatortour in the Volkrock edition twice with his brother, so he knows what to do. Number 9, it's Raffle and Max, skilled, and Jochen Elpers, very good, especially for Zanders. Jochen and Sasha. So this top 10 for me is not a surprise.
Yeah.
It's all skilled anglers, and they know what they're doing, and they know the waters. Yeah, and the rest, yeah, it will be a jump up and down. It depends on the sneaky, the dark horse teams.
horse.
That will be the key for tomorrow. I know that for example, another Mercury team, Jelle and Mitchell, well, they wanted the Predatortour also, and I think they will ride the dark horse for sure. And yeah, it will be exciting to watch, especially in the last hours tomorrow, in the end of the competition. So yeah, for the viewers who likes the excitement, just tune in tomorrow also, and I think there can be some changes on the leaderboard
for sure.
Someone is asking.
And a lot of dark horses.
Sorry to pop in, but I've just noticed as well that the team in top positions one time, earlier on, they had a 112 pike or a 101 pike. They've now got a 112, a 101 and a 94. So they've already upgraded those to 98s.
Did they have 88 early on?
Yeah.
And they've upgraded both of
88
those
and
already.
78.
That must have happened in the last 20 minutes. And so that takes them on to 1,676 points. So they're strong.
So they're stronger in
Yeah.
position.
1 more meter fish. A full day.
Yeah.
Well,
how can it be?
I won't say coming from nowhere, because you sort of you build this in the background and then basically you put a bow in it for the end. But yeah, absolute top angling skills. They have 2 minutes and 1 day to keep it. So
it doesn't, and this maybe sounds strange, but in all previous editions, the leaders on day 2, so to say, a lot of times they were still beating in the end.
Yeah.
So it doesn't say anything, but it can still happen. Well, I think team number 5, Shaking Hands, they dropped the bomb for themselves.
Yeah.
Some teams will do last cast, but if on my time schedule
It's 59 now.
it's a couple of seconds, and then it's end of the competition. Then we close the leaderboard for the pictures, not for you guys out there, but for the participants. It will be closed, and then it means it's end of day 2.
And someone sent a last question about tomorrow. Live scope is not allowed. Well, yeah, it is.
Live scope is allowed, so I don't know where that comes from. Live scope is allowed.
Time is up.
Yeah.
All done and dusted.
Yeah, well, for all the teams out there, I think amazing good fishing again. I'm happy. For me, the current leaders, okay, that's for them. For me, it's not that really important, because I'm not connected with any winning team, so to say. But for me, it's important that everybody is safe. It seems like everybody is wrapping up now, and hopefully return safe to the harbor positions. So that's always my concern. Today it was safe, although it was windy, but not that strong like yesterday. Tomorrow it will be even less wind than today. So that's a big relief for me as head organization, because my biggest concern is always the safety out there. That's why we don't do the mass big Formula 1 starts. It's going one by one. If you go to our Instagram, and you can see how we start. It's nice footage from the drone, and we go one by one. We choose always the safe options. So and we do that tomorrow as well. If you want to know how they can fish, if you go to the website and open the rules and regulations, you see a list. What's obligated to do and what isn't obligated to do, and what's forbidden, etc. So I think we end it now here today.
The last question, Evert.
Yeah, shoot.
Tomorrow, what time will be the leaderboard off?
We don't. We never close the leaderboard. It's like watching the World Championship football and close the TV screen to black 5 minutes before the end. I don't like it. So our leaderboard is still open, although it is official on the prize ceremony. Then we announce the winners, but we don't close our leaderboard. I think that's maybe for some excitement, but in my opinion, it's like turn your TV on black in the World Cup final football.
I agree.
Nobody does it.
I agree.
So no closed leaderboard. Well, if there is no more questions, then I will say to the guy on the right, Dermot, thank you very much for being a great host. Come on, my friend. Adrian, thank you very much.
Yep, thanks very
Our
much.
main guest for today, Toby from Mercury. Say hi to the viewers. Bye-bye. And last but not least, the lovely lady, Regina, who is doing all the editing.
Also Lex, but he is in the...
Yeah, Lexi is doing something with the back end, checking the pictures. Thanks from us all.
Thank you much, everybody.
Thank you very
See
much,
you
guys.
tomorrow around 7:30, live stream day 3,
We'll
final
keep you
day.
updated.
Thanks for now. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.